From the slop we are born, to the slop we return. Hello, everybody.
Big sloppy.
Yep. Aged, fermented slop.
Oh my god.
Scraping it off the sides. Scraping it off the sides. It's gotten hard, you know. You can hold it up to the light and examine the viscosity,
Gosh.
you know.
Like those century eggs.
It
Those
collects.
century slop.
Yep. Once the barrel is emptied out, there's still some hardened collected along the side. You know, that is it's in the flavor of the cask at this point.
Delicious.
Indeed. Slop so thick you can chew it. Yes. It has been a minute. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah. You know, we're trying to catch back up and get on top of everything. So we still had a list of stuff here to get through. What better time than now? For the many who only tune in every once in a while and are confused about how the process works, I think I explained it a few times up front, but I think because we do this every now and then, it'd be smart to like revisit it and re-explain it, because there's always people that are not certain about it. So the way the slop streams work is as follows. How can I submit a video? You currently cannot, because there are always too many. There is a window of time when we empty out the current list, when I go, okay, Twitter and Reddit, I'm taking submissions. And then you can either submit through one of the two links I put out on both of those places, and those are the only places, through the Twitter link or through the Reddit link. And then those go on to the big list, which then gets vetted and put into our next slop stream document. If the current document is not filled, if we don't get to the bottom and clear it all out, there's no place you can send me videos, there's no submissions, because there would just be infinity forever. So that's how we keep control. That's how we keep a lid on this thing and make sure that it actually makes sense. You will be able to do it when I make those posts. And if you don't see me make the posts, if you miss them, tough shit. There's nothing I can really do. You just gotta you gotta catch when I post them, you know. Usually they get stickied. So it shouldn't be too hard if you're not gone for an extensively long period of time, but that's pretty much it. So, yeah, we gotta make this make sense somehow, and I think that's been working out so far. The process of controlled filtering, and then, you know, we have a limit, we're at capacity, we empty it out, and then we start the process again. You gotta put it through the beakers. It's got to twist, go up and down, hit the Bunsen burner. You know, after that, the vapor goes up. It becomes condensation, drops back into the concentrate, and then we take the concentrate, we pour it, we swizzle it around, hold it up to the light, you know, and if it passes muster, then it's good to go.
There you go.
So yeah, that's what it is.
And a big thanks to the mods who take their time to go through the submissions.
Yes, absolutely.
Filter everything out.
We got the filter team. Much appreciated on all that. Keeping those Witcher 3 titties at bay. That's the goal. And
I miss those.
Yeah, QA. You know, that's the crucial part. So that's how you that's the answer to that. And I'll explain this each time so that people know exactly where and how this works. What is up? Super Volteca started watching Ring of Honor because of MXM. Yeah, MXM, baby. Good shit.
MXM?
Mace and Manzoor, a.k.a. Brennan Williams, a.k.a. Great Black Otaku.
Okay.
Right? The better Woolie.
Oh, so there's a new show on the stream or something? Or?
No, so they have basically... Okay, so Mace... I mean, there's a long story and history of it, but, you know... friend, IRL buddy, cool dude and member of the Black Otaku Council, Brennan Williams was he originally played football,
Okay, yeah.
and when he left the NFL and became a wrestler, and we were there at the beginning of the journey where he joined the excuse me. He joined the Row, which is the Booker T promotion,
Okay.
right? As the shogun of the Row, and kind of was working up in those leagues, and then eventually pushed it further, got to NXT, and got the name Mace. He was Dio Madden.
That was after the. Okay, I was gonna ask. Yeah.
He was Dio Madden, and then after Dio Madden, he became Mace, and that was that whole run, and then was cut from the roster with Mansoor as well. So became independent, and because he had a massive following and was streaming and had a huge regular presence before wrestling and after, it's like why just let that go to waste, you know? So continued to wrestle elsewhere and move on and go to independent promotions. Went to Uganda wrestling, and like the character, you know, Mace Madden, like with the name, with the gimmick, with the JoJo poses, all that stuff, and the maximum male modeling bit. They continued and basically used that. So that's MXM.
I see.
So that is now their independent, you know, brand, and they can use that wherever they go, including to a place like AEW or Ring of Honor, or where like if they go to Japan, they get to participate there, and because they're independent, they're their characters. They get to do their bits and do what they do because they're bringing their audience to the place that they show up.
That makes more sense.
Yes. So he did a world tour. He went to Uganda, joined Uganda Soft Ground Wrestling. They did Ring of Honor as well. They went to Japan, and they also have made their debut in AEW. And so that's what we're talking about.
That's what we're talking about. I got confused, and I caught up halfway through your story because I thought they were talking about the Ring of Power, and I was like, whoa.
Lord of the Rings?
Yeah. And I was like, what's MXM? And then you started talking. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool.
I understand. I was like, surely... I don't think you've got a chance to meet yet, but we've talked about Brennan quite a bit.
Absolutely. Yeah, I follow him on Twitch.
Very weird.
I follow him on Twitch.
If you were like, wait, what are we talking about? All right. Thank you.
I caught up.
There we go. Yep. So there we go. Good shit. And yes, shout outs to Jibo, which was his VTuber persona, which allowed him to completely circumvent the bullshit WWE rules on your character being owned by the company as well. Right, if you Twitch stream or do anything, but like your likeness is used in that way and it's part of the company's brand, then they own that. So here's this complete other thing that's a completely other character. Don't worry about it. Everybody shut up. You know? Smart stuff. Yes, so started watching Ring of Honor again because of MXM, and found out that Brian Cage, in the time since I last saw him in Lucha Underground, now wears Wolverine-themed gear and has a finisher called Drill Claw. Oh, that's awesome. I don't remember Brian Cage from Lucha Underground, but that's a cool bit. I like that. Also, Dracula Flow 5 reaction or riot. Obviously, Super Volteca. No duh.
It's happening.
We said it last time. That or last night, I think I pretty much said like, yeah, we literally haven't watched it. So Ozrabbit, how you doing? Yes, delicious slip. How I've missed this. Like walking into a corner store and finding out they still stock discontinued Soda Surge. These streams are the binge we all need before going back out to normality. I wish you both a good time. Thank you very much, Ozrabbit.
Thank you.
Woolie, I called you.
What? What is happening in your head? Holy shit. Are you dissociating to that level? Holy moly. Do you really love that third person view in games? Now I am like, yo, what's going on?
Does it even matter? Should I even bother explaining what just happened? Or
I don't know. I don't even know what's the move from here on out.
Do I even? Who the hell do you think you are? Wow. Whoa, that's a
Okay.
weird
Oh,
one.
wow.
Okay. If you care at all, if it even matters, I was preparing to ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time as asking it, I was thinking about what my answer was going to be right after your answer.
Uh-huh.
So then I went to turn to you while thinking about what my answer would be, and that's what happened.
That's crazy.
Like
even like autopilot, I rarely say my own name.
yes.
So
I was turning to you to go, hey, Reggie, would you do this? Right? But as I was saying that, I was going to let that autopilot out while thinking about what my answer would be to that same question because I wasn't 100% there yet.
that's cool.
That's what I would, yeah. I fucking... and this is what happened. I jumped too many steps ahead and my
Right.
mouth didn't catch up.
All right.
Reggie,
Yes.
if you went to a dépanneur or a bodega for as they say,
A bodega, yeah.
yes, and you caught one of those fabled legendary cans of Crystal Pepsi that was still on the shelf
Like produced way back in the days.
from whenever it was made, would you?
Nah.
It's not guaranteed death, right? But it's not good.
Nah. There's no way.
Like, what's the... Okay, would you drink a can that's been refrigerated from the 90s?
But there's like a time limit on these things, no?
Oh, for sure. For sure.
I don't-
And
I don't-
like the bottling makes a difference too. Whether if it's in an aluminum can versus
Yeah.
a bottle,
yeah,
that makes a
that's
huge difference too.
You know me, I would put a lot of things in my mouth, but I
Okay.
think I would pass on that one.
Bottle from the 2000s.
Look, even like 5 years, I'm like, yo, what's going on? Is that normal? I would ask questions. Because you know that expiration date is like way behind on it.
Yeah.
They're like, you should not drink it. You can if you want to.
So like a bottled Coke from 99.
I'd have to pass. I would have to skip on that, I think.
Okay.
Yeah,
But-
I'm really iffy about expiration dates. And like, yeah.
Fair enough. But bottled wine from the 70s?
But that's not chemicals. It's just
It's
natural.
it's not high fructose corn syrup and etc.
And preservatives and
Right.
and
So
whatnot. You know?
okay. So some things it's not
Okay, everything is chemicals, but you know what I mean. I mean like
yeah, what's the distinguishing point? You
No.
know? What's the distinguishing point? Is
Like
an
alcohol.
aged wine, an aged booze, a fermented thing, you know, but a fermented soda?
that doesn't sound right, bro.
Okay.
Would you age your pop, your soda? That sounds wild.
I mean, what happens to the carbon? What happens to the what does that process even look like? Has anyone tried like
Oh, I'm sure.
fizzy wine?
There's this dude on YouTube who just eats like really, really old canned food.
Oh god. Yeah,
Like, oh, we got
okay,
rations from World War II right here. Let's open it up and see how it looks. Oh well, you know, it still smells good. It still smells okay. The color has changed a bit, but let's give it a taste.
okay. Isn't kombucha basically though like natural fizz because of
Yeah.
the bacteria?
Yeah, I think so.
Right? That's what kombucha is.
I think so.
So we kind of already do this in a roundabout way, besides wines.
Kombucha is a trap. Kombucha is like a joke that was like, hey, what if we told people this was good and then marketed it?
You don't like kombucha?
I think it's weird.
It's good.
It's weird.
Have
4 out of 5 times it's like, ugh.
Okay, there are some flavors that are like not great, but there's some great ones.
Yeah, well, you know.
I think you
Bad reputation, bad first impression, bad second, third, fifth impression.
I think I think you got to get good kombucha.
Yeah.
Right? because I've tasted some that have been very like unpleasant. I'm like, I don't want this at all. Because yeah, essentially, if you get bad kombucha, it's like you're drinking kimchi,
Okay.
right? And if you get good kombucha, it's like a ginger beer.
Yeah. Okay. That
You
I can
know,
get behind. Yeah.
ginger beer, ginger kombucha has like a nice kick to it. It's a little fizzy. It's got a good flavor. It's a, and it's like, it's always got that like, it's always got that like like thicker whatever kind of. It's got the like the fizz bubbles in kombucha
Yeah.
are not the same as fizz bubbles in soda.
No.
So there's that. That's what I'm trying to talk
Okay,
about. That
I
right.
see.
The bubbliness
The
or
carbonation.
The carbonation is like a thicker kind of bubble. It's like a different kind of
Okay,
bubbliness,
yeah.
But it tastes good. It tastes really good. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Don't write it off. Don't write it off. I think you got to get some good. You got to get the good kind.
Like once in a while, I'll try it, and like I said, 4 out of 5 times, I'm like, I wouldn't buy that again.
The rule of thumb: the like brown or orangey kind of flavors taste better than the greenish, like ones, in my opinion.
Which color is better?
The orange to brown colors.
Let's see.
The earthier
The earthier
ones.
tones.
Yeah, because there's like and there's brown, ginger, there's orange, and then there's like greenish kombuchas and ones that go like yellow and stuff. And I feel like if you stay on like the
hotter spectrum.
the red spectrum, the red spectrum tastes better in my opinion. Yeah.
I see.
I know it's brown, so the color brown associates badly, but ginger's brown and it tastes great. So
It's amazing.
it is what it is.
Yeah.
Steak is brown, chocolate is brown. The fuck? Let's be real.
Yeah, no, brown is not the bad thing about it.
Yeah.
That's for sure. It's literally the taste. And like, if you've seen naturally made kombucha, it's like, like that mushroom floating on top of the liquid. Oh my god. I don't know, man.
How does this elicit this response? But like balut is like a no sell. How does your brain work? It's so wild that some things are totally okay and other things are like, yeah.
To be fair, mushrooms are like, there are things that I love, there are things that I hate, and then there are things that are like in between. And I'm like sometimes. And
Okay, because
mushroom falls into
objectively,
that.
you can see how these things being like this being gross, but that being not gross is a wild inconsistency.
Like balut is fresh.
It's slimy fucking
You've never
fetus.
tried it.
Oh my god.
How
Okay,
can you
okay.
say it was
I'm
slimy?
just-
No.
Okay. All I'm trying to ask is
We should have a balut stream.
Shut it down, bro. Shut it the fuck down. Oh my god. I mean, I am prepared. Like, I can just like pull out the side cam and then like hold up the balut right here, and like get a real up close shot of it. Like, we are prepared for this eventuality. Make no mistake. But I'm just trying to follow along, right? Because usually people are like, you either like a squeamish eater about like a lot of things, or you're like, fuck it, I'll take whatever. Who cares,
Yeah.
But like, you have like specific things,
that's how I am in most things in life.
Okay, so like mushrooms are like just a bad spot.
Mushrooms, it's like, it depends what kind of mushroom, and it depends in which condition as well.
Okay, so like edible normal like mushrooms as an ingredient in your meal,
that's fine usually.
Okay, like I'm not talking about psychedelics. I'm talking, I mean, shiitakes and
shiitakes are good, like even like a
portobello,
like a
yeah,
well prepared,
small white cap.
Yeah, like the enoki mushrooms.
Well, the stuff you put in pasta, like whatever that's called, the regular small mushroom.
Okay, yeah. The little white ones, right?
Cream of mushroom soup style, little white mushrooms.
Usually, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like, where does
the
this
gray mushrooms?
Where does this go bad then?
The gray looking mushrooms are like on pizzas,
Okay.
Sometimes it's like,
well, that's just a regular white mushroom that's been like kind of cooked.
Yeah. One time when I was a kid, I was at the store with my mother, and I was like, "Oh, mushrooms! Hey, I'm down to have a can of mushrooms." And she just made a can of mushrooms, and it was just a plate full of mushrooms, and I was just like, this kind of sucks.
That's not great.
That's not great.
No,
Yeah.
mushrooms should be you accent other things with them. It's not the focus.
Yeah, yeah. So that was a bad experience.
So that's about Well, that's
And
cool.
then-
That's a you shouldn't do that.
And then also, when you look under a mushroom, like the lines, it's kind of like gross looking. And I was always like,
Yeah.
you'd find mushroom on rotting things and dead animals and shit, and I'd be like, oh.
Okay, the lines are kind of weird, but they're also kind of cool because they remind me of a Star Wars pod racer.
A
turbine.
The engines?
It looks like a turbine. So that's actually kind of cool.
Okay.
If you just, if you think about like a turbine and how that like spirals around, you're like, oh yeah, that's kind of rad. And,
Yeah.
that's fine.
That's cool. Yeah.
But yeah, no, I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, slimy mushrooms.
Yeah.
No, that's
Slimy mushrooms, slimy tomatoes. Tomatoes need to be
yeah.
fleshy and like tasty.
I don't like.
And not like white fleshed inside. You know, sometimes you go to a
Yes.
restaurant
Yeah.
and they cut a tomato and it's like white and green. And you're
Dude,
like, what the heck is this?
When you eat lunch at church every weekend, right? People bring their little foil containers, and sometimes it's incredible, and sometimes it's the best they can do, and sometimes it's
But you don't say so because that would be mean. you
Yeah.
know?
And what you get is some people prepare dishes where they have the tomatoes, and the tomato is like it's slime barely being contained inside of its slice. You pick it up, and like the outside part
Yeah.
completely separates from the inside.
Yeah. Yeah.
part.
Oh, that's horrible.
And they're just using a bad tomato. They didn't, there's a million steps things, and it's like that's just a texture problem. It still is like the taste is there, but it's just like the texture gets gross,
Yeah. No,
And-
one of those.
And I mean, I feel like we've talked about this before, but I know that like Punch Mom is 90% texture, 10% taste, right? Texture can turn her off of a delicious thing, or have her put up with something that is otherwise bad tasting
Okay.
because it just the way it feels in your mouth.
I see.
I'm more taste than texture,
Okay.
right? Because I'm like flavor means a lot more to me. It's the part that I don't, you know what I mean? It just feels like it's the point in a way. I can get past some texture for that, but not by much. I'm like probably 60-40 taste to texture, maybe even 65.
So like chewing on like a steak and you get like a big piece of fat or something.
Yeah, I love fat.
Okay.
Right? Love fat on steak, love fat on smoked meat,
Okay. Yeah.
right? But like I put up with bad jerky sometimes when it tastes good, even though it's too chewy.
Okay. Yeah.
I've had good jerky where it's perfect consistency, and I've had jerky where I'm like, this is way too tough, way too leathery, but I can put up with it, right? My limit is like the meat you'd get with I think it's like Vietnamese meals, where it's like really, really dried meat. Do you know what I'm talking about? I think it comes with certain Vietnamese meals, and it's like a really dried, chewy ass thing.
Okay.
And you kind of just rip at it, and you chew it for like 10 minutes before you swallow.
Huh.
I don't remember what it's
I
called.
don't know.
It's not. I don't think it's tripe. It's just an extremely dried out fucking.
Oh, is it
thing.
the stuff that Min
Yes.
buys? Oh, okay, yeah, that's delicious. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
like weird jerky,
Weird
meat
jerky
floss,
stuff,
maybe.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. It tastes good.
Yeah.
But you got to chew it, and your
chew
mouth gets tired. That's like I'm like, okay, my mouth hurts now from eating this. I don't like that. That sucks. But I can put up with a lot for a good taste. What's your ratio on that?
I'm really indifferent. Really. Yeah. The only thing is like if I get like a really big piece of fat, I might be like, oh, if it's like too tough.
No, it's got to be loose fat hanging off the meat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like when we had that steak
Marbling.
in Vegas, there was like a piece of fat that was like huge, but it was so soft and tasty, like butter. And I was like, oh shit, this is actually nice with a piece of meat on the side, you know?
Marbling, man.
Yeah.
You know, you need. I mean, a good good oxtail has to have some fat on it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You know, you don't want lean oxtail meat. The fuck is that?
Yeah.
What am I trying to, become an Olympic runner? Like, fuck this, Get that good shit in there. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
I'll say 55-45 taste.
55.
Just to pick a side.
Yeah.
Just to pick a side.
Yeah, that's reasonable. But like slime texture is like extra cursed though. You know, because so many things in life are slimy and bad. So
Oysters?
I can do oysters.
Okay.
I can do oysters. They're if oysters tasted any less good, I'd be disgusted by them.
Okay.
The texture is awful, but the taste is so fucking good, especially with the nice wine sauce.
That pink sauce or
It's
pink wine?
really good, and I like, but
bit of
like
garlic.
it's yeah. Oysters are absolute danger time. You know, I'm like I should be disgusted by this, and like Punch Mom can't have them. Punch Mom's like, yeah, no, I'm she's like I'll have one sometimes maybe, but can't do it because the texture just overrides all other, you know. But oysters are a pretty good expression, a pretty good example of that, I'd say. So
Okay.
the flavor just happens to clutch it out. And a lot of seafood kind of has that texture problem, to be honest. Calamari is not great texture. It's
Oh, I'm down with that.
it's rubbery, you know, and it's fine. It's like an onion ring, you know, and a lot of the times when you fry it up like that, but it's just the rubbery. If it's too rubbery, you know, yeah. I get okay. Well, some people like the rubbery.
The first time I went to eat. Oh, I got two stories actually. I went to eat for my birthday and my mother's birthday at the restaurant.
Yep.
And I got a surf and turf, and it was ass. It was the first time that I returned something to the kitchen ever in my life.
This year.
This year.
Wow.
I got the surf and turf, and I got like a lobster tail. And the lobster tail was so overcooked that I couldn't cut through the meat. Like, they took the lobster tail, they split the top, they pulled it out so that it was still attached. They roasted it or something, and I got to it, and I tried to cut through it with my knife, and I couldn't. I had trouble.
Lobster.
Lobster.
The
And it's supposed
lightest,
to be-
easiest.
It's supposed to be super soft and
That is.
tasty. So then I managed to cut through. I took a piece. I had trouble chewing it. I gave a piece to my mom. She was like, yeah, like, there's a bunch of black people in the kitchen. They don't know how to do seafood. I'm like, Mom, don't say that. Like, she's old. She's from another era. Let her be racist. But like, they brought me another one.
Against your own.
They brought me another one, and it was still overcooked, but I was able to cut through, you know? Like,
So they just had unfresh lobster. That was
Yeah.
probably not fresh. That was not in the tank. You know, you might have gotten some weird defrosted shit,
yeah.
and it was prepared poorly. Lobster shit.
Horrible.
Never
like,
have
the
that.
the lobster tail was singed. Like the shell part, it was like dark and like
Yo, where the fuck? What restaurant
it was at Fire Grill on like Côte Vertu. or
Oh,
something.
Fire Grill. Okay, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, it was really not great.
That's yeah.
And
Someone's cutting costs on that. That should never happen.
yeah, and I took that meal as an occasion. It was her 70th birthday, and I told her what I do for a living. So now she knows that I'm a streamer.
You finally told her the truth
I finally told her.
after 5 years.
Yeah, I saw my body online, Mom.
That's crazy. Were there any questions?
My brother was like, "What do you do?" You know.
Nobody knew.
My mom heard, and the first thing she said was, "Have you thought about going back to school?" Hell yeah.
That's mom. Never
That's
change.
mom.
Never change.
I love my mom.
Island mentality.
For sure.
Island mentality.
For sure.
I love it. Okay. So
Developments.
Okay. So you like, was there even context that she understood, or was it just like, I have no idea what these words you're saying are?
Kinda, a little bit. Like I explained it, you know, what I do, you know. I said, you know, I'm in front of people, I entertain people. few hundred people watch us like every like 4 days out of
Did
7.
you say like a TV presenter or like a radio show, or did you make any reference comparison point to like?
Well, she watches stuff on YouTube, you know.
Okay,
So
so the concept of a person making content.
yes,
Yeah. Okay. That's
she,
not.
she knows how it works.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
And frame one.
Well, let's say frame 15, you know, like a reactable
Process, and then
maybe. Okay, 20 reactable overhead.
Right. Son, have you considered that everything you just said is bullshit?
Yeah.
And that it's all terrible and that you should completely do something else? Have you considered that everything you just said is a humongous mistake?
Yeah. Well, she didn't go that hard.
Okay.
She was just like,
but that's the unsaid.
yeah.
That's the unsaid bracket of I have received new information and I'm returning with. Have you considered not what you just said? Is pretty wild. Did you give the time frame?
No time frame.
So it's possible that she thinks you might have
I said
just started.
for a few years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So no question is how, like, how the rest of this how was it working out? You know?
No. My brother asked what kind of content I did. I was like, well, you know, we watch content and we react to it. We play games. We give
like
our opinions on stuff, and people come and
paying the rent
joke
by
with
selling
us.
ass on the street. Like
Pretty much.
How did they? What was the thought as to up until now, or was it just like QA? You know?
Yeah.
Just-
Up until now, it was like
presume still
I'm
QA.
doing like computer work,
That's crazy.
QA work. And I go to
Damn.
the office and I work from home.
Okay. Real question. In the time frame between then and now, was it like a lie of omission, or was it like, did you actively Jedi mind trick? Like, were questions asked and then you went like,
I work with computers and
okay, or did you just not get asked and then therefore not say anything?
My mom, when she would ask like, oh, like, what are you doing? I'm like, you know, I work with computers.
Working with computers.
You know?
Okay. You're
You're
dancing.
I do QA. So I'm like, yeah, you know, computers QA. She knew I was in the field, you know.
Yeah. I work with chairs. I've been working with chairs for 20 years now.
Oh, that's really great.
Yeah. You know, that's what I do. Do a lot of work with seats. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, there you have it.
Okay. And wait, well, how did you answer the question? Or how did you respond?
To going back to school?
What was
me and my brother were basically like, well, look, like, I've been out of school for years and I've been on the market, so like, unless I have a reason to go back, it doesn't make any sense. And my brother was like, Mom, you don't understand. No.
Did any of it land, or, you know?
Well, she was like, okay, whatever.
Whatever you say.
Whatever you say, son.
Okay.
Are you living? Yeah, okay.
Are you winning?
Yeah, that's fine. And then she ordered a well-done steak. And my brother apologized to the server. And the server said, ma'am, we have to tell you, the integrity of the steak will be affected. So we don't recommend it.
I'm more upset at that.
But my mom is a Haitian woman, and blood in the meat is not a thing back there.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh, my dad is a Jamaican man, and he would be like, he'll take it well done. I'm like, I don't want it. He'll take it well done.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Now,
yeah. Like my brother was.
What's the point of even eating a steak?
My brother is also like iffy on that. He's like, oh no, I take like medium or medium well done. I'm like, oh, I take medium rare, you know,
God
maximum.
Yo,
and then I got it
somewhere,
and I cut the piece of meat and I showed it to my mom and she went. She turned her head and she went.
Deny yourself the blood that we get invigorated by. That's insanity. That's crazy. Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my movie update.
I mean, look, you know, we're not talking about fish or chicken, you know?
Yeah.
Like, so I just, that's
Yeah.
okay. Um, phew,
Have you tried raw chicken in Japan?
no.
No. Apparently they do like chicken sashimi, and the chicken is different over there.
Is there some weird side way that they figure out how to not get you sick?
I have no idea.
How is that possible?
I have no idea.
Like,
I heard the chicken was different in Japan and that the eggs were different. Like the yellow is like super different.
I
But like,
just,
I wouldn't.
no. Like, I know that you can get, like, when you go to what's it called again? When you get like the super chopped up and mixed in with like greens, like when you eat like when they have like beef that's like raw.
Oh, like tartare?
Tartar. Yeah. Wait, so I know that they have like different meats tartare that
Okay.
you can get, and like there's a way to do it with chicken, but it's not raw.
It might be that.
You know,
Yeah.
there's
Kind of like ceviche when you take like fish and then you cook it with lemon. And...
yeah. So like that's like lightly cooked fish,
Yeah.
right? So they do that as well. But there's no way. You're. I would not trust. I would need like a scientist and the chef to come out and explain to me what's happening first.
Show the diploma.
Get a little fucking, stare at it underneath the microscope, see that E. coli is not there, and
No
then
salmonella,
maybe,
no E. coli, no
Okay.
nothing.
All right, that is wild. Huh. Okay. Big milestones. That's
Yeah.
really interesting.
Good shit.
Do you think there's a possibility that with that information shared, she might be watching?
God, I hope not.
Did you direct in any
My
way?
brother asked for the channel. I forgot to send it to him.
Okay.
But I guess I'll do that.
Good shit. Nice. Good move. I have become... You should see it. Like, I impress myself at how good I've gotten at being like, oh, yeah. Okay, let me... and then just... with so many people in my life that are like, oh, let me see your stuff. Where are you at? What's going on? And I'd be like, no, we've been up to some stuff. Okay, no, it's pretty nuts, man.
How close are you to my real life?
Yeah, and just, like, rhetoric out the window. Highest level. I will distract. You will.
Yeah, I've given the channel to
God
so many
tier
people
plays.
out there, like fucking Uber drivers.
Oh, yeah.
Like girls I've met on the street, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has happened.
Sure.
Yeah,
But
and like, I traded a joint for a coconut water to this girl that I met around my neighborhood, and we're just chatting, and she was like, oh, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, I'm a streamer. And she was like, oh yeah, I'm interested about that shit. Should I get into it? And I was like, no. And she was like, oh, why? And then I told her, like, the truth of the matter is not everybody makes it. You gotta have to be lucky. It's some people have dreams and they cry, And she was like, oh, that's cool. And started exchanging.
yeah.
But my brother and my mother, I'm like,
Yeah.
dodging.
I mean, look, sometimes some people can monetize those tiers, if you talk about the animals leaving and all that shit. But for the most part, that's random, exactly. Uber conversations and stuff like that. Like literally like at the barber shop, you know what I mean? Sometimes or whatever. So it's like, yeah, sure. Check it out over there or here or so. In some cases, it's like some people go like straight to Instagram because that's their main way of parsing things. So be like, oh yeah, what's your Instagram? I'm like, oh yeah, here it is. I guess I don't know. It's just a couple photos of me fucking standing around some tournaments, or whatever.
JoJo underwear or whatever.
Whatever's going on. Sure, that's not on my Instagram.
That's on your Instagram.
No,
okay.
It's not. But
it's somewhere out there.
I mean, wherever you're coming from, seem to have that one locked and loaded. But all right,
it's not in my favorites or anything.
Anyways, but the absolute dodge on the immediate family and friends.
Yeah,
checking out that content.
Nah.
Which means if you are amongst those immediate family and friends and you're hearing this right now, something went wrong. Because you're not supposed to be here.
Nope. Nope. Stay out of here.
Leave it alone. All right. Although I know for sure I can confirm that at least one nephew is super duper hype and interested at the prospect of
wow.
getting into this. Well, it's
All the kids.
yeah.
It's a new generation.
It's the new astronaut.
That's why we're missing 4,000 teachers in the province of Quebec
Damn.
for this new school starting. Because they're all on Instagram. Going on occupation double and shit.
Well, you know, I mean, there's a saying that says like those who can't teach, right? And then it's like, and even if that's not working out, you can like throw the TikTok variant of whatever you're working on up, and that'll work too, you know. But it is.
I'm good.
Yeah. Anyways, man.
TikTok and Instagram is too much idolizing for me. I don't want to get into that. I'm good.
Okay.
Twitter already ruined my life, so.
I'm happy that you've shared the truth with your mom at long last.
Yeah.
After all this time.
I'll weight off my chest.
Maybe in another 5 years she can find out what you've really been up to.
Oh my god.
No. Even the younglings, how you doing? The children yearn for the slop. Yes.
Slop.
Coffee Kaiju. Hey, Bjornstein and Grof. Thanks for the bits. Stay cool. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Akizea, how you doing? Back for another large helping of slop. Any interest in checking out any of the new Monster Hunter Wilds info? Yeah, I think the new news about armor stuff is pretty cool. That's dope. But you know, Monster Hunter is where it is, which is like it's a cool series that, you know, if it's not my high priority checkout thing, but I have enough like with it that I might check it out again someday. I liked Worlds. There's just always too many things going on, as you know. But yeah, I do appreciate that series now that I've gotten to play at least one of them. Tyson Dragonshire, how you doing? Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Much love. Appreciate that. Demoli PT. I know that Terry is Mr. SNK and all, but I wish we got Iori or Kyo instead. I disagree. I have nothing but love for all of those characters, but Terry Bogard is a special parallel with the Street Fighter franchise, and King of Fighters, Iori and Kyo are like cooler, also parallel, but they haven't been there as long. You know, they haven't been there from the jump. Like Terrence has been not only in parallel for a longer period of time before KOF started, but across multiple franchises, was made by the team that like had left Street Fighter 1 and then formed as SNK, you know, with like Nishitani and such working on Street Fighter 2. Literally the DNA of where Terry comes from is tied to Street Fighter at the core level. Kyo and Iori don't have that. They're cool fire guys, but they don't have the DNA. It's so much more crucial from a historic standpoint that it's Terry Bogard. That's our favorite ninja smoking crack out there. That's Demoli. You're doing what Chip does.
That's fine. I would have liked Iori in Street Fighter 5. That's the moment where I was like,
just
at
for
the
the
end,
gameplay system.
Yeah, just like, oh yeah, put him in there and have fun and have him use V trigger as like a max mode or whatever. Yeah, but I was, you know, I didn't. After they announced Akira, I was like, oh, it would have been cool if it was like someone cool like Iori. But in Street Fighter 6, I'm like, yeah, Terry works.
Disagree for the same reasons, though. As a guest character inside the franchise, in-house, Akira is from rival schools. It's literally as okay, the guests started with Final Fight, right?
Yeah.
Guests started when Final Fight characters started showing up in Street Fighter, and I mean, shit. Like you go back, you go back to Guy and everyone showing up in Alpha. Um, that's been the case, but that's always been the same franchise, same world, same family
Yeah,
kind
yeah,
of
yeah.
thing. So and I feel Rival Schools is the exact same thing.
Yeah, Akira makes sense.
Right? These are
Obviously.
cousins and so on. But as far as the outside goes, for the same reason, historically, Terry, if Iori showed up, it's like you don't have that thread of DNA, that common in his, you don't have any of that. You just got, oh, he's a cool guy that is like the rival to the main guy, and he's popular, and he's, from the other franchise. But like, yeah, it just doesn't have that same thing to it. I don't know. I'm
No,
glad.
that makes sense.
I think Terry's the perfect first guest ever for this franchise. So yeah, Tyson Dragonsire ready to slop. Thank you very much. Man, I'm so hyped for Terry, dude. Like, God,
Yeah.
his moves are so sick. He's got some dirty shit too.
He has to be good. He's a DLC.
He has to be good. More specials than anybody. Fucking special cancels into special cancels, breaking the rules, cheating,
breaking the law.
right? Although I don't know if people know, but like Power Dunk is actually a part of a target combo,
Yeah.
so it's not an actual unique
Not an
move.
actual sway.
Which he's already got crack shoot. Like, fair enough, man. How much does he need? So yeah. Anyway. Okay, there's more people here today. Why do you say lane system? Where did lane system come from? I want to know where people started saying lane system from. It's the line. It's the line system. It's the line sway or the line switch system. In the game, it says line. Where did people start saying lane? There's got to be a place where that, maybe the word plane. Maybe it's a Mandela effect. I don't know. I feel like someone must have heard someone say it. And then it must have just like carried over eventually. But like when you play Real Bout and Fatal Fury, going back to the system, you see the line sway system. If you're looking up,
I'm looking up
I
Fatal
did the
Fury
search.
lane system, and I get a lot of results.
So if you look up, you people will refer to lanes
Then
when
line
talking about the
system.
game, but like you'll see, passing sway is the name of the actual string. Right, and it'll mention it, but like I'm fairly certain that when it talks about the mechanic in the game, it uses line.
Okay.
And line sway is particularly what is listed on the like arcade machine layout, and then the breakdown of what you're doing and stuff.
Okay.
So I think people are probably repeating what other people have said over time. I think it's a little bit of that.
Let's see.
I
It's
suspect
funny because there's a game facts thread that like there's like 2-line system, and then the reply is like, "Are you talking about the lane system?"
that's funny.
Line sway from the Fatal Fury series on the SNK found.
Line sway. That's yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know.
It's
I wonder if like was it lane and line in different games or something? I don't know.
I think not many people have played it, and I think the verbiage just carried over
Right.
from one person mentioning it to another, perhaps. But yeah, it does make sense because it is lanes, But I'm having a Mandela Berenstain Bears moment where everyone with Terry now is talking about the lanes, and I'm like, where on God's green earth is this coming from? For the last forever, when you played the old Fatal Fury games, they always talked about the line. When I always thought it was so goofy and English to talk about like lines,
Yeah.
like it was yeah. Anyway, so I'm just trying to figure out where this came from. Anyway, Dapper Cactor, how you doing? Thanks for going to EVO this year, seeing everything, trying games, meeting you guys, and watching more of your stuff. My best friend has gotten into fighting games, Dapper Cactor. Some words are missing there, but I think I get what you're going for. Thank you very much. Always a pleasure. Nice to see y'all and everybody else who came out at EVO. You always, good times. Fun stuff. And it's nice that fighting game con, is a thing. It's nice that fighting game con is a thing. I think that's really
Hey, we deserve a con.
cool. And I mean, it didn't Evo didn't become fighting game con until the last couple of years.
Yeah, that's for sure.
You know,
With the expansion of the art galleries and the extra events that you can attend.
making it worth it for spectators, making it worth it for people who are like just fans of fighting games. You know, I would not have encouraged people who were like, it's weird to say this, and I can understand why there'd be pushback against it, but like at a time, I would say don't go to spectate unless you're interested in the bracket. You know, not even participating, but if you're down to like even just watching it and having fun with that, then cool. But now you can actually go and have a great weekend and not pay a ton of attention to the tournament, for better and for worse.
Yeah.
Do you know what I
You
mean?
can go around and
Yeah.
chill.
Yeah, there's something. If you take that as like, oh, that's a bad thing because it's not even about the main reason why Evo exists, and you're having all this side stuff that's kind of a distraction from the point. That's not a wrong take. I understand it. I just also know that I'm happy for anybody who's remotely interested in the genre to show up for whatever reasons they want to, even if those are not the same ones. You know, I know that getting people into the competitive side is not the same as people just being interested in the games, period. So, you know, a mistake I think we talked about before was like, yeah, it's one thing for people to be like interested in the genre, and it's another thing for people to be interested in like competing, you know, and getting into the FGC doesn't have to go. It's not mutually exclusive with getting into fighting games, you know. The name of the show would be different if so.
Yeah.
But I think that Evo's a really cool place you can show up now and just get into the genre as a whole, even if you're not as much following the actual competitive point of it. And I think that's important because that's the only way something can grow. You know, if you don't have spectators, if you don't see that spectator number increasing every year, it bodes poorly for the future.
Yeah.
In the same way that like anytime we see a game where there's young people that are getting high placement, it's like, cool, there's young people playing this game.
Yeah.
It's a good sign that things are healthy, you know. If the age stays the same and then every year it's just like, oh, it's the same folks, and you know, like we just kind of lock out on the community and nothing ever really changes there, then shit is stagnating, and we know all too much about that. So good stuff, Dapper. Chatterbox, how you doing? Genuine question. What do you imagine WoolieVS branded slop to physically taste like? I know actual farmland slop is apparently oats, water, and meal scraps, but what do you think the stuff would taste like, and based on what people regularly submit here? What the Chatterbox, what is wrong with you? Okay, first off, when you say slop, like farmland slop, I don't think of oats, water, and meat scraps. The word slop to me, I think of like sewer slop.
Don't look at it.
I just think of it's just a replacement word for gross miscellaneous, like, yeah, you know. So I'm not thinking at all of the nutritions you use to feed your pigs and the actual, I guess, terminology. I'm thinking about it in the very connotative context. So I always assume slop is in stuff you feed to the pigs. I mean, you do put slop on the trough, so you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't think that hard about it. Moving on. And there was oinking involved. You're right. You know what? You were primed to think about the exact thing that you just described. You just thought about it way more than I think I did. Fair enough. Eat up piggies. Put it on the trough. You're right. All the imagery completely actually lines up with what we're finding out here. I still didn't. I'm like, in my brain, I'm like, yeah, that's slop. It just means whatever.
I never went that far.
Yeah. So, all right. Yeah, the Reggie mukbang stream is here. Well, his hand is strategically on the mute button. So, because, yeah, we don't need mastication into the microphone. Some streams are just like, no fucks given about that.
Yeah,
But
I know. I don't like to chew in the mic because I know a lot of people don't like that, and the sound of masticating and chewing can get to a lot of people.
not trying to ASMR over here.
I'm not trying to ASMR. Yeah,
Get one of those ear-shaped microphones.
lick him. I've peeked. I was like,
yeah,
well,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
not for
yeah.
me, but enjoy
Yeah.
yourselves.
No, there's a lot of streams that just don't give a fuck, and I'm just like podcasts as well I've listened to where like they're just going straight into it, and I'm like, it's not even like, I get how when people are like, yo, not even funny, like actually
Gross.
I'm actually out.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, fair, I get it. Recadamus Prime, Slop stream's dead, long live the Slop stream. Ave. KYH9, how you doing? Dumb fighting game lore idea. Terry, if memory serves, derives his energy attacks from the earth, energy from Gaia. Yeah, if you're going by the OVA logic, right? If we're talking about Terry from the movies, we have G from SFV, who also derives power from the earth. I think this will come up at all in Street Fighter 6 arcade or World Tour lore. It can be fun. I mean, it is pretty much just Ki, right? Like, Ki is coming from them, but it would be a fun thing if they wanted to do that, because SNK versus Capcom also linked Athena and Bison because they both use Psycho Power.
Oh.
Right? It was pretty cool, and it's just like, I see your use of Psycho Power differs from mine. And it's like, yeah, Psycho Sword, Psycho Shield, Psycho Crusher.
Psycho Ball.
Right? In fact, I think Bison's like projectile was like Psycho Shot, not Psycho Ball. Yeah, it's like Psycho Shot. But anyway, they both use Psycho Power, and they kind of
was it Bison's or was that Ed's?
Psycho Shot?
Yeah.
I'm
not sure. I might be.
They might have the same name.
More the same. Okay.
But
I forget. I really forget.
But Bison's projectile from Alpha.
Yeah.
I believe it was a Psycho Shot, okay, right? So, if whatever the name is now, it might have changed. But anyway, all this to say that like it was cool that they found a way to link all those things together because they both happen to say the same word, Yeah, I'd be down. I'd be down for fun little links like that if possible. But I don't think Terry gets his power from the earth in like Fatal Fury or King of Fighters lore. It's mainly from the OVA where he does the same like hand gesture, right? So yeah. KYH9, how you doing? Beat Lies of P. It's really funny when you realize if you re-release the same year as Pluto on anime on Netflix. Excuse me. It's really funny if you realize it released in the same year as Pluto anime on Netflix. Talk about wearing your influences on your sleeve with pride. But to be fair, Pluto rocks and Lies of P is pretty good too. Really? Lies of P is influenced by Pluto? Does it actually have a lot of that going on? Yeah. I mean, I heard about it was being really good, and it's like Pinocchio Bloodborne, right? There's a lot of Pluto. Are they like, are you sure that it's coming from the same place? Because, obviously Pluto is...
P has a straight up reference there? Oh, really?
Okay. Huh. Because, yeah, obviously Pluto is Astro Boy, and that's intentionally, like, that's all set up, but, like, is Lies of P like leaning into that in a way that's just like, it's just the themes are similar, or is it a direct reference? Anyway, it looks like some people are kind of debating whether or not it's actually direct or not. So, same theme. Also, like, when something releases at the same time as something else, it's often then not a sign that one was inspired by the other, because they both just came out, right? Pluto's been a manga for a long time, but like, not to say that the Lies of P couldn't be inspired by the Pluto manga, but like, I would need hard confirmation on that, you know? But it doesn't seem like other people are super bought into that concept. So anyway, I don't know. Bumpy Devil, how you doing? Reminder for everyone to use your free Prime sub on your favorite streamer, even if you just pop in to watch the VOD later. Hey, appreciate that, Bumpy Navel. Much love.
Cheers. Thank you.
For the 37. And then, of course, be sure to check it out when the episode comes out on WoolieVS the algorithm, too.
Support the anime.
Support the anime. Speaking of anime, PAH72. Wait, you waited till now? I don't know.
Oh, for my mom?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's correct. Bridge Wowda, how you doing? Hey. Smile. What's up?
Hey.
Nope. Bad guy. All right. I'm going to consume this slop. Damn. Slop got hands. Yeah. It does. It does. And Devin, how you doing? Thank you very much for the support. Much appreciated. Is there any other character from a fighting game you'd love to see in Street Fighter 6? Like a Tekken or Mortal Kombat character? Are we at that point? Is it at that point? Are we just censoring beep now? That's crazy. Beep told beep bat. Ouch. Ouch.
Okay, I'm done. I have to stop being mean to that franchise for a deserved reason.
I mean, you don't have to do anything that Terry's not gonna do next month. It's crazy. Who wins an entire story pass content expansion with multiple characters? One cheeky boy.
Hey, come on! Let's get it, boy. Woo! Riding on his motorcycle.
Don't talk about that.
No? Oh, okay, never mind.
We don't talk about that.
Don't talk about that. Damn.
Hirschwar brought it up. We don't talk about that.
Okay, never mind.
Here's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that somewhere in the artwork of World Tour Mode, you know what? I'm not going to hope for. I'm going to call it out.
Okay.
I'm gonna stake this a little bit harder. I am calling out that in the artwork of one of his rewards when you level up with him in World Tour Mode, we're gonna get to see a picture of his monkey.
He has a monkey?
He's got a monkey. Terry Bogard has a pet monkey, and nobody fucking talks about it.
like Michael Jackson.
Terry Bogard has a little cute monkey, and he jumps on his shoulders, and he comes out for the win pose, and it's been a long time.
Damn. Maybe he can call
Uki the monkey, as depicted. Uki the monkey. Where is it? Let me find a sprite.
I hope you can call the monkey like Leroy calls sugar.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, here's a screenshot, right?
Okay.
Uki the monkey. He's got a little pet monkey. And I want to say it runs up on his shoulders in one of the older KOFs. There's also some artwork of Terry Bogard with Kid Rock. So when Rock Howard was young, okay, the Rock Howard that you see in the we're doing.
I thought you were talking about Kid Rock. Okay, yeah, Rock Howard. I'm like, yo, Terry's been everywhere. Oh God, damn. Mr. Worldwide.
Ain't nobody gonna tell me how to live. No, Rock Howard, no! He turned into a bad guy at the end of his plot. No!
Okay.
Sorry, Terry, but let's go, Brandon.
Go back. Go back, man.
Oh, damn. Yeah, all right. That's cool. Rock Howard with his cell phone. You fuck with Kane, you fuck with me. That's great. All right. Anyways.
Where were you going with this?
I don't know. You completely sidetracked me. You completely sidetracked me.
Okay, so Terry...
You know, I'm like, now I'm thinking about Rock Howard doing double replicants and a pack of beer with poison on the cover. Like a fucking idiot. Just getting super mad, popping deadly rave neos. Deadly rave! On a can of beer. Oh fuck, dude! You activated the bit.
I'm so
you
sorry.
Activated the bit. You know how this works. You take a thing, you take the other thing. They have no reason to come together, and then from that you go into the extraction of what surrounds it, and you start fusing the things around it into absurdity. I can't help it at this point.
Here we are.
I went straight to fucking double replicant a beer can.
So dumb.
Oh. All right.
Okay,
Great.
you don't remember. Okay, wait. Terry Bogard.
Yes.
With,
Monkey.
With Monkey Uki, and then
Young Rock Howard.
Young Rock Howard.
Okay.
Yes, let's call him Young Rock.
Right. So, obscure Terry facts. He has the monkey. It jumps out in his artwork in Fatal Fury. It jumps on his shoulders in like KOF, maybe like 97 or 95 or something like that. And then in the artwork of Gyro Mark of the Wolves, you see Terry raising young Rock Howard, and he's wearing the yellow shirt, and he's just like, you know, whatever, a kid in the field, and he's picking him up and he's giving him the hat, you know, when Rock is like, whatever, like 8 or 9 or so.
Okay.
And that young version of Rock also runs out in KOF 2001. And when Terry goes to his win post, he goes, "Hey, stand up." And Rock comes out and he does the point with him as well. And then you have artwork for that of them with the monkey. So like there was a couple of things where they're like, "Hey guys, don't forget Terry's got a monkey."
Okay.
So if they're making reference to fucking Falk and Baba Mwalimu, the gorilla that is a part of Shadowloo, in Ed's storyline, that fucking monkey is going to show up in the artwork.
Yo,
or someone's not doing their job.
Let's go.
There you go. That's what I'm trying to talk about. 99 and 2002 UM. There you go. Exactly. Yes. So I'm expecting that. I'm fully expecting that to happen because there's deep Terry lore. It's been a fucking couple of decades. What are we talking about? Okay, Devin, how you doing? Are there any other characters from a fighting game you'd like to see in Street Fighter 6, like Tekken or Mortal Kombat, or even Darkstalkers? Darkstalkers is a parallel franchise, so it would be just as appropriate for them to show up like Rival Schools or Final Fight. It would be cool if, I mean, it would never happen because, like, iconically, Morrigan, Dimitri, and Jeddah are like the big ones there. But it would be rad if like Donovan, you know, was like a guest in some way. Time doesn't have to make any time wouldn't make any sense, just portals and nonsense or whatever all that your reasons are. But if we're not doing that, and if we're not doing more Rival Schools, which to be real, more Rival Schools is a fucking winning answer.
Bring back Batsu or something.
Batsu's cool. He showed up in Tatsunoko versus Capcom. He showed up in a couple other places, but Batsu is a little less fun of a pick because he's a Ryu derivative.
Okay.
Kyosuke is very different, right? Daigo.
Kyosuke. You ever knew people who called it Kyosuke? Let's go! It makes sense. I was a kid. 10-year-old.
I was a kid.
10-year-old. Yeah. You were a kid.
I did not know anything about Japanese at the time.
Yes, I know.
I was still saying all you can, taktaruken. And I read his name and I was like, oh yeah, that's Kyosuke.
Oh, we were so young.
Yes.
We didn't know shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And years later it was like, oh fuck, it's Kyosuke. Yes, got it. Understood. Ryu.
You
know. Sagat.
Yes.
Guile. No, that never happens.
That never happened.
But yeah, if there's no announcer to correct you, then you say what you got to
You say
say.
what you gotta say.
Right? Like how wrong wins in Tekken. The announcer said how wrong.
Oh,
So, you know,
so it was how wrong?
it's how wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think more rival schools would be awesome, but maybe the characters that had like better, more original movesets that were still popular. So I think Kyosuke, I think Kyoko are pretty popular picks. The nurse, right? Huge. Daigo would be cool too. And of course, Shoma, you know, that would be a lot of fun.
Shoma.
Would be incredible.
No, yeah, I want Shoma.
Yeah.
Number one on the list.
Agreed. Completely
I want
agreed.
Shoma.
You know, I think like his move list is not as fun, but Roberto is like iconically just a cool looking character. Natsu,
It
right?
would be weird to make Roberto work.
Yeah, he's super 3D oriented. His move list is just like, but like all of them, you know, the entire sports team is great. Roy is really fun too, but he's also kind of Shoto-ish, but not completely. But you know, in any case, I think Rival
And
Schools.
his name is Roy.
Yeah, I think Rival School, and I play Roy. I main Roy, but like I think there's a lot
Roy is our boy.
a lot of more interesting places you could go with that. So, Mortal Kombat, I just don't want anywhere near Street Fighter. It doesn't belong.
No.
It just doesn't. I don't think we need to see any Street Fighters getting murdered, and I don't think we need to see the Mortal Kombat characters dumbing themselves down for that. They just don't fit. They just don't. You know, the only reason why they'd ever be imagined together is because in our brains, it's like these are the two franchises of fighting games we grew up knowing and stuff in the arcades and everything, but they really just don't get along. Mortal Kombat with Killer Instinct. That is the fucking ticket. Mortal Kombat cross KI.
Wow, you're cooking.
That makes infinitely more sense.
You're actually cooking.
Yes. Stop trying to push Mortal Kombat with you know Street Fighter, and it's not just like MK hatred. It's like no, that world fits right in with a KI.
Okay, but give me another KI before you make the KI MK crossover.
Of course.
Please.
Of course.
God, I would cry.
You know. But yeah, that would be a better world to fuse everything with. And it doesn't have to be the fucking DC universe. You know, because hey guys, it's a Justice verse. Okay, where'd you go? Everybody? All right. You know, yeah, so Terry's in. Would we want to see anyone else from any other worlds popping in? I mean, you know, maybe Terry's the fucking best possible one, but if we're opening the floodgates, I mean, it would be cool to see like Tekken show up in a way that was like, if they had to exist, like they gave Akuma a plot spot. Right, he has significance to the story, so it could be interesting if they did the same thing going the other way. I wouldn't like it, I would say Kazuya or Heihachi, you know, would be the obvious places to go with that. And gameplay wise, they'd be super unique. So that would be the funnest thing, is like they'd be really, really different from everything else going on, you know. I mean,
Killer Combat, but with 2 Ks. Yeah. That'd be rad. Killer Combat.
Yeah. KK. Right? Yeah.
I'm waiting for that expansion.
Sure thing. Chaos.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Just cueing the Mega 64. Just a YouTube video called "Why No Killer Combat Chaos," and then just walking into the boardroom with, "Hey guys, no, what? Oh, yeah, okay, no, because I was thinking, yeah,
No, you weren't thinking. That's the problem.
My bad. Okay, cool. And you just
Who hired this guy?
I mean, what I was going to say before that was that if you call it Killer Combat, then you miss out on the marketing of the word Mortal Kombat and Killer Instinct.
Yeah.
So no franchise wants to do that and you know, sacrifice the brand recognition, right?
Fair.
Chubby Pencil, how you doing? Thank you for the support. Went to MTL for the first time on my birthday last week. Happy birthday. Ended up eating Bustan 3 times. Real shit.
I guess. It's solid.
Okay. No hyperbole, no blow up. I'm gonna keep it chill.
Oh, okay. No, go ahead.
Name me a better shawarma.
No, but that's the thing. Like Bustan is like super reliable these days.
But these are all words that are containing it, and they're diminutive qualifiers.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
You're saying it's solid. You're saying it's like legit. You're saying it's none of these. These are all words that are dancing around best.
Yeah.
So I ask you, what is a better shawarma?
I'll go with that.
Then we can say best.
I have one that I really like, but I've never had their shawarma.
Okay.
And it's called shawarmas.
Oh, I've had theirs. It's not as good in my opinion. It's not as good.
Okay, but they have a sick-ass poutine that they make with garlic potatoes.
Okay.
And they fry pita chips.
Okay.
And they put it on top for the crunchiness.
Okay.
And the little herbs. And you can have it mixed with the beef and the chicken shawarma.
Yeah. That's a different
like a
beast.
real shawarma.
That's a different beast. Yeah. And I'm going for the garlic potatoes with the sauce.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm going for the shawarma. I'm getting that trio.
And also I'm talking from a standpoint of a guy who's like, you shouldn't have too much of a good thing. And I've had a lot of Bustan.
That's fine.
Yeah. But it's solid.
That's fine. But it's just, the point remains is there's no qualifier when there's no one above.
Yeah.
It's the best shawarma in town. I can't think of another that competes or surpasses it.
Big Coffee, the name of the restaurant, it's Shawarmas with a Z at the end. The one with the poutine. But Bustan, if you want a regular thing, it'll do the job.
It does. It's the best.
And it depends on the franchise as well.
It's solid. It's mid. It's reliable.
It's not mid. It's reliable.
No,
reliable for me is great in 2024, bro.
So the Irish use a term. It's grand. It's grand. Is what you'd say. Grand. When something is grand, it's like, yeah. It's not. It's not actually. Mid has negative connotations.
Yeah.
But this is to say, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
It's fine.
In 2024,
it's actually quite fine.
bro,
don't worry about it.
Like everything changed. Everything. Like Schwartz, it's not like before. McDonald's is not like before. Burger King is not like before. Everything changed. So Bustan is a reliable, solid thing that will hit the mark 95% of the time.
Okay. So what you're saying
nothing hits
is,
100.
Okay. So the creation is God tier, right? Do you order the creation?
Which one is that?
That's the special one that has the potatoes in it.
Oh, I haven't tried the creation.
It's the best thing they do. It's the Big Mac of the place. It's the reason to go there.
Okay, I have a thing with potatoes inside.
I do too.
Sandwiches.
I do too.
Especially like
I hate souvlaki with fries in it.
Yeah,
I loathe when they put more carbs inside the thing. It's the worst, and I will never stand for it, except for the creation from Bustan.
Shit,
which is the reason to go there.
All right, I'll try it next time.
You've been going a long time. I think you've missed out on the Big Mac.
Yeah, I usually take like the mixed plate.
Yeah, no.
Or I take the sage sandwich with the long soft bread.
No. Get a creation.
Okay.
If your claim was going to be, because I was saying, like, if the claim is Bustan is second to Bustan in the past, then I can take
okay,
that.
Yeah. But no, Bustan is like, hey, you're hungry? Bustan, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
But like lately, what's it called? Amir, it's iffy, and it depends on the franchise.
It's always been iffy.
Basha is garbage.
It's always been trash. Amir has been iffy because which one are you going to?
Exactly, it's franchises.
Yeah.
So depending on where you go, it'll taste different. It'll be prepared differently. It's like,
and to be perfectly honest, at one point Bustan's was only in like one location, and then they made more and they spread out. Now there's no, like, I'm always pretty near one.
Yeah.
If I want a shawarma, I'm getting a shawarma from there. Why even bother fuck around with the other spots? You know. But shawarmas is definitely second place.
Yeah. Okay, that's good.
I've gotten theirs, and I like the size. I like the wrap. They wrap it tight. It's good. Yeah. It's very good. Yeah. Very good second place. But
Busan is
Yeah.
up there. Okay.
All right.
What else? Chubby pencil.
Also got smoked meat from Cretins
and cretins.
and Cretins. Excuse me. Only thing I missed was trying out the bagels. Cheers. Okay, you got in there. I'm assuming the smoked meat was Schwartz, and yeah, you got in there. If Schwartz has gone downhill, I don't know that like.
Do you remember the last time we went there together at when there was still the Versus Gaming Center?
Yep, I do.
Yeah, it was mid.
I've had it since.
Okay, and it was
fine.
good? Okay.
It's fine.
Maybe it was a bad day.
It's been quite fine. During lockdown, I remember you could order plates of you could order like a full tray of the meat and then like make your own sandwiches.
Hell yeah, brother.
That was good shit.
Yeah.
And you can choose like what fatty meat you wanted.
Yeah.
Incredible. I forgot what's the place across the street called?
The Main. Unless it changed names.
I feel like that wasn't it. There was a smoked meats place across the street.
Yeah, right across. It used to be called The Main, but I don't know if it changed names.
Okay. Anyway, it's always been, I would say, like, even when Schwartz is not on point, it's not inferior to the competition.
Okay.
You know? There's a proper power gap about that.
Is smoked meat a typically Montreal thing?
Smoked meat is very Montreal.
I see.
Yes, absolutely. Patty Slaps. What's up, Udo? How you doing? Yep. Patty Slaps. Good burger spot. I get there. They have a truffle mushroom burger that's really good.
Yeah.
The truffle mushroom burger is a regular order for me when I'm having a cheat meal.
We'll go.
Yep. Not everything on their menu hits as good, admittedly, but it's generally a solid quality burger. Yeah. How you doing? Mordecai, what's up? Cool fact about Terry's Street Fighter 6 trailer. It does start with the Street Fighter 2 intro punch. Yep. The taxi Terry comes out of is the same taxi he comes out of in Fatal Fury 1. Yep. Also, wish he had his Rising Beat Deadly Rave move from SVC and Maximum Impact. True, they did give him a Deadly Rave in both of those games. But yeah, I think they got his references perfectly, to be honest. Like, he had too many moves, and they had to like find ways to incorporate them into his moveset and still keep it faithful. They got Power Dunk in there as a target combo when they easily could have just not put it at all. So I think they did perfectly. He doesn't need no. I think Street Fighter also it would be weird to put that as a sort of definitive move when it's kind of an obscure one. People probably would be like, the timing of it is like odd to put a Deadly Rave on him. Like, I don't know. Buster Wolf, Triple Geyser, and some new shit that's hot is perfect in my opinion. Yes, all the references are on point. The intro punch, the taxi, all that. Even the text behind him when he's like smiling with the hat is like the intro of Fatal Fury 1's text when he's looking over the horizon. Like it was they got everything perfect. The win poses he had, or the win pose, the player 1 side, he tosses the hat up and catches it. Player 2 side, he tosses the jacket, and both of those are intros from different games. In Real Bout, he does the jacket catch. Like, there's a million things we can go point by point on, but they got it perfect.
Schwartz.
Yeah.
And in front.
Out of business. Out of bounds.
Condos incoming.
Uh-huh. Wasn't there I thought there was a diagonal place that was called like Frank's or something. I thought there was a place that was
I don't know about
like
that one.
not catty corner, but whatever, like going out diagonally. Anyway.
Good Montrealan.
PHA72, how you doing? What costume would you guys want for Terry's third?
I don't know.
Fatal Fury 1.
I don't know that many costumes.
Fatal Fury 1. His Fatal Fury 1 costume came back in King of Fighters 14, I want to say. Red long sleeve jacket and jeans. I think the long arm jacket with the classic look would be pretty fun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you could do Femme Terry.
Yes.
But I don't think they have the courage to pull that off.
Do it.
It ain't they don't have the courage to pull that off, so that ain't happening. But realistically, in a world of dreams, of candy and ice cream, then yes, sure. Let's get Femme Terry in there. But if you want a serious answer to the question, I would say probably long sleeve jacket. And I would also say the long sleeve jacket. So in Maximum Impact, they did something really cool, which is they let you put in different textures as well. And you can get his second costume in that game was like an 8-ball jacket that was like really sick. That would be a really good excuse to be able to put like different color combinations as well on the long sleeve. So probably that. Yeah, I'd say that's good enough. All right, let's do it. That was some proper preamble.
Good to chat with you, people.
My mouth hurts.
Jesus.
I've been talking for fucking hour and a half straight.
Damn. That's a lot of that. Yeah, that's a lot of talking.
Yeah.
Sure.
Been talking for a movie.
Do you... Well, I guess like you take turns when you do podcasts and stuff, so...
Yeah.
Do you get tired after...
I do 5-hour podcasts.
After Versus Wolves? You get tired?
Well, CSB goes longer.
Yeah.
CSB episodes go for 5 hours, for sure. But there's still...
But there's violence in Versus Wolves. That's hype.
Yes.
Is it more intense?
The ratio of talking is closer to 50-50 in both cases.
Okay, yeah.
It's not quite the case here.
Okay.
Thus, my mouth is more tired.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
So. Okay. Let's do it. No reason to wait for dessert.
20 minutes? Damn. We're getting fed.
Why not start with dessert?
I do that sometimes.
Homophobic.
And I just said my mouth hurts too, you know.
Mm-hmm. Can't
you know
help
what?
with that.
Hold on. I need another drink. let me prepare myself. All right, give me a second. All right. So this will probably, I don't know how this will play well for the actual the highlights and such, but yes, neither of we the moment this dropped after we did the last watch of them, there was a huge blow up because holy shit, the timing couldn't be more perfect. Barely a few weeks afterwards, Dracula Flow 5 dropped, and you nor I have not touched it.
Nope.
We have waited.
Stayed away from it.
We have waited for the next Slop stream. So
you had a lot of flow going. So.
Without further ado, 20 fucking minutes of Dracula Flow 5.
Blew his fucking brains out.
Why is that highlighted? There we go. All right.
How can I be homophobic? I blew his fucking brains out. This Luger will send a Christian to hell. Shorty looked so good, I used her piss as crab boil. Nutted so crazy, I got 108-degree fever. Smoking on Congolese dick.
Let's get the volume up a little bit louder then. Man. It's already pre-dripping down his face. Like... It's already dripping. And it's second one.
Wick, look looking for a signal. I went dark a long time ago. Packed her asshole so tight, she pushed out a pearl. The fentanyl got me moving like a claymation figure. Real premium French scatatouille. Money longer than KD's feet. Started off shooting dice in the cum slum. Learned how to load the 9mm Canic and changed the trajectory of everything. This shit ain't nothing to me,
need the
man.
angle where you
I
can see the
fuck
screen.
like it's for survival. As if it's the last sip of water I'll ever get. Ribs visible, eyes bloodshot, thrusting away. Got my cob looking like Mexican street corn. I'm so violent and sick in the head, I can't tell if I want to kill my ops or fuck them. Zaza got me feeling like everything gonna be alright. Got the registered God particle on my hip. Ready to have some hickory smoked op. Wiped the nut on my Amiri jeans and got right back to fucking work. Sipping on McDonald's House Red. AK sing like a castrati. I have no morals or belief system. I have no spirituality or anything that gives my life meaning or structure. They ask me to shoot, I do it. I have no character. Homegirl got a nice little turd cutter on her. Put a bag over his
my
head
God.
and sent
You've
him
never
to
heard that one?
paradise.
Dracula,
The San
please.
Francisco got me looking and moving like Mr. Bean. I ain't saying shit. Got a ruptured eardrum from having
That's a
my
bar.
ear
That's a
to the
bar.
streets for so fucking long. On a full moon, I'll fuck anything. I'm smoking on that Sumerian Quasimodo carpet bomber, obsequious demon whisperer runts. Pussy boy wanted beef with me over galactic acquisition. Called his mistress over and put
hold up.
10
I'm not
inches
ready.
on her
Let me just-
forehead like Peyton Manning. I'm a street
How we doing?
Now I'm good.
We in there?
I need to match the energy, bro.
I see.
creature. The weed will have you in purgatory screaming for eternity. You will relive every key mistake you've ever made in your life over and over and over
That
again. I
Itachi
was in the
shit.
Maybach gripping the stem, snipped the banjo string, roamed around northern Cambodia with an open incision. They told me I wouldn't shake the city, so I shook that shit like a crying toddler. Hit the gelato papaya, took a sip of the Jose. Everything turned red for 8 minutes. Woke up in Geneva. Oh man, I did it again. Destroyed his bando with a solar flare. I'm in the club listening to the brown note. My dogs will do anything for a Newport, and I mean anything. They think I'm homosexual the way I'm chasing the sack. Whippets let me like drool and shit and drink. My bitch look like Timothy Chalamet. I'm a product of the gutter. I fried up some corn snake for the cuzzos. The Zaza got me talking like Pingu. I'm the real Goliath.
Pingu.
I'm gonna need you to suck the pigmentation out of this one, young blood. Shorty ass so fat I thought I was balls deep in Kyle Lowry. I only handed back the free world because I was bored. This blunt is overwhelmingly large. This blunt has a pulse. This blunt looks like Ray J's dick. This blunt got veins pumping through it. This blunt curved right at the tip. This blunt looks like it's been pushed out. This blunt has a family somewhere worried as hell. I ain't even gonna hide it no more. This blunt feels like a solid fibrous piece of shit, straight up. A big meaty piece of shit. Balanced diets. Lots of fruit and vegetables. Would honestly float in the water,
on.
which is a sign of good health. Husky little fella. The Zaza got me connecting the dots. There are bugs under my skin. I need to dig them out with a screwdriver. She broke my heart, had me shadowboxing behind the 7-Eleven in my 2005 Cleveland LeBron jersey, Zara jeans, and some LRG shoes. Windows tinted, listening to T Grizzly, smoking on a goon rock. The bugs are back. I'm smoking on pussy slaw. The worms in my head won't shut the hell up. They're telling me to go absolutely fucking stupid on them. I don't even need to brandish the 9. I'm pissing and drooling all over myself, howling and itching to take lives. Shit, I'm so excited to take lives. I'm literally covered in caca, la shitty boy Michi. I can't even take care of myself when I think about this shit. Smoking a real nuclear shit submarine. I got this shit figured out. Smoked a 7
What is he
gram
holding?
backwood
The Necronomicon or something?
Shit had me fucked up in the crib.
ancient
looking
scrolls?
at pictures
Old-ass
of
paper.
dogs with human eyes. I got
tomes.
interdimensional demons dropping the pin as we speak. They'll take anyone back over there. Unholy doses of Percocet and Hennessy got me shit in the bed more than the Oakland A's. I'm back to back with God shaking the fucking universe. This is an army of two. Beat his ass and send him into an improvement cycle. He looked like Bandman Kibo now. This Za feel like heroin. This heroin feel like za. Flashed it at the parking lot in the Lenox Mall with a serial number scratched out and everything. Threw the op into the particle collider. Watched his ass get pulled apart into a million pieces. Turned his sorry ass into some data. Stuffed her booty hole with some sour diesel.
Holy shit.
And sent her on her way. That
that's
little
hard.
flesh canoe got a mesquite vibe to it. Perhaps an apple or cherry wood smoke. She took a chance and spread it for a Nebraska dollar. She had a whole speakeasy behind those meat curtains. The pussy has its own time signature. The bugs are back. Ring so heavy I can't answer the phone. I don't want to kill them. Shut up. I don't want to kill anybody. Put the gun down, young man. There's too much pussy out there to kill yourself. That pussy tighter than the bulletproof counter window at a White Castle. How can I be gay? My bitch is homophobic. Ha ha. Shout out to my man Cinch. Big one up yourself. Select a Duddy Wine Roadside gal.
That's a reference bar.
58% THC pre-rolled joints, rolled in keep, had me reading the book of Revelations. We are indeed close. I bought her Chanel bags until there was nothing left in her eyes. Motherfuckers live in their car and call it van life. Stop lying to yourself and just say you're homeless, you stupid bum. I'm at Magic City moving like the government. I fucked her with my and one shoes on and some Dada shorts. Eating Khloe Kardashian's ass like I'm dying. And there's a second chance in there. I'm a high-functioning shooter. Yeah, I'm big on astrology. I'm always looking at a fat dirt star every chance I get. I'm off a rhino pill ready to get my rocks off. My watch costs 50 bands and I still don't have time for you fucking.
Oh man. I might steal that one for the future. I might drop that one on a shorty real soon. Holy crap.
And there's a second chance in there, bro. Oh, shit. God damn. Wow.
Yo,
What a bar.
you better find it.
Oh, fuck. All right, you know what, dude? You're not even wrong. You're not even wrong.
Double up. It's time.
Give me a minute.
You need protection, my friend. You need protection. 8 minutes in.
All right.
Okay, we back.
Access. We need quick change. Ready to go.
Damn. And they keep saying Eminem is the greatest lyricist out there?
God, how can I be homophobic? My bitch is bi. Yeah. All right, where are we going? Here. Let's start here. Ready.
Boys, pussy clot. The casualties you will suffer trying to fuck with me will have you thinking like Magnus Carlsen. I need to kill. I need to kill. Today, but this 9mm certainly was. Give me the fucking fentanyl. Just finished on my own stomach. Time for some oxtail. I'm kind of feeling myself right now, gang. We smoking eucalyptus pigeon shit.
Sorry. Hold on. 20 minutes plus, bro.
To fuck with me will have you thinking like Magnus Carlsen. I need to kill. I need to kill. I wasn't built in a day, but this 9mm certainly was. Give me the fucking fentanyl. Just finished on my own stomach. Time for some oxtail. I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of feeling myself right now, gang. We smoking eucalyptus pigeon shit. She was awestruck, admiring the girth, the length, the texture, the vein thickness, blood flow, color, circumcision. Gave her a venti of cum with 2 pumps of Draconut. All I'm saying is if I paid for the hour, I'ma get the full hour. Been fucking so long, my cock is sanded down smooth. This chopped cheese is from Red Hook, and this Glock was 3D printed in Bangladesh. This shit is international. I'm posted up at the cribbo with 3 bitches feasting on some Nicaraguan nose nachos while listening to Rich Amiri. I'm a real glutton. Ah! Went to Old Block and nobody ever heard of you, slime. Woo-chow! Motherfucker, these are not Ruru Rumens. These are Chrome Hearts. I'm smoking that Rasputin, hear ye, Durban poison. DJ Mustard, let me in, Dijon. Let me in. Mustard on the beat, ho.
Yeah.
Markeith Morris, always been my favorite twin. Motherfucker, of course I have a pink tip. I come from a low frequency environment and I've only used cash my entire life. The only time I ever held a card was when I borrowed my cousin's Bank of America debit card to slice open a funnel cake at the county fair when I took my daughter there on a trip amidst a lengthy child custody battle with my ex-wife, attempting to prove to the judge that I'm a responsible father. But we all know I'm fucking not. I got the kid's ears pierced at 2 years old, and she already knows what Red Bull tastes like. I'm fucked. Judge, if you're seeing this, please let me have Mackenzie back. I even wore my nice 8-ball jean jacket to the last court hearing. I'm ready to change. I had Shorty spitting my chicken and rice. I've been fully consumed by hatred, jealousy, and lust. I can't help but get thrown into a violent trance at the slightest hint of criticism or pushback. Started doing the nod walk. Whoa, Dexter. My impulsive nature causes conflict at any given time. Like K-Flock, I had to up it in Fashion District, shot into the Hermes store, and hit 8 people. I made sure all the Birkin bags were unarmed so that the hoes don't bug out on me about it later. The Zaza got me acting inconsiderate. Give me a mattress and a fleshlight, I'll thrive anywhere. I wept for there were no worlds left to conquer. I was at the Battle of Jericho taunting both sides with my cock out. Taped the fleshlight to the bottom of my desk and got right into it. I didn't anyone for 52 hours. The 12,000-year-old drink is so old it doesn't even smell no more. Smoking Zaza.
It's an Excalibur over here. Bro. Giving people ideas out there. Bro. 2 days and 4 hours.
I was at the Battle of Jericho, both sides with my cock out. Take the fleshlight to the bottom of my desk and got right into it. Didn't talk to anyone for 52 hours. The 12,000-year-old Jenkum's so old, it doesn't even smell no more. Smoking Zaza like I don't believe in myself. I got to where I am today through violence. I'm thankful for it. They call me Ben Simmons because I don't play at all. Helped myself and went fucking nuts on the pee-pee. Don't mind if I do. These white people are crazy. Fuck them. Never let these white people change you. Pistol built like Dave Portnoy. I have no backbone. I'm loyal to whoever pays the most. My character is so flawed, the only time
drinking
I
is
ever
dangerous.
stood 10 toes on anything was on the op's throat.
You might
I
choke.
was one of 9 babies abandoned in the bando. My earliest memory is getting breastfed by the pit bull.
What?
I'm so busy shooting, I'm celibate. I'm moving like Meek Mill. Where you get them vibrating panties? Is them on Amazon? Shorty's head built like the Warner Brothers logo. Shorty's head built like Damian Lillard. Shorty's head built like an asteroid. Shorty's head built like a bionicle. Shorty's head built like a garlic knot. Shorty head built like a Chevrolet. Shorty head built like Papua New Guinea. Shorty built like a South Park character. And I got Old Bay seasoning. Maybe even some Zatarans. Fuck it. Chewing on the labia for 6 hours like a steak from Cracker Barrel. Found the homies beheading video on Daily Motion. That little jit owed me money. What the fuck, dude? Didn't drink any water all day. Tried to nut on her chest, but the cum was thick like a loogie. Shit didn't even get any airtime. It slowly dribbled over my fingers and didn't even hit the ground. The chlorine smell was insufferable.
Oh my God!
So I offset the smell with some crack. Cops wanted to detain me for aggressively hitting the claw machine. I'm trying to explain to him that we are all just atoms, so he might as well let me go. Taking the wildest huff of Bengay mid-climax, had my eyes rolling back with my tongue hanging out, howling in ecstasy, squirming around on a twin-size mattress in an empty Section 8 apartment. They say if you do what you love, you'll never work a day. Perks put me on the wrong side of history almost every time. I beat my own.
That's wild. That's wild. Living his best life.
Oh, fuck. All right. Keep it going. Oh, shit.
This huff of Ben. Cops wanted to detain me for aggressively hitting the claw machine. I'm trying to explain to him that we are all just atoms, so he might as well let me go. Taking the wildest huff of Bengay mid-climax, had my eyes rolling back with my tongue hanging out, howling in ecstasy, squirming around on a twin-size mattress in an empty Section 8 apartment. They say if you do what you love, you'll never work a day in your life. Perks put me on the wrong side of history almost every time. I beat my own head in with a rock because I couldn't stand the fact that I'll never get to fuck her. Grab a leaf made everything go black and white. You think I'm standing here eating sauteed bok choy because I want to? I'm waiting for the red light district to open, you fuckhead. Use your fucking head. Pulled out the Luger, put his ass in a to-go box. Little rib cage ass motherfucker. I put a hole in that boy. She listens to rock and roll. I smoke rock and roll. Psychologically terrorized the op until he killed himself at the Michael Jordan Steakhouse. One thing about me, I only fuck in fluorescent lighting. I need to see absolutely everything. Some of you have never heated up a banana peel in the microwave for 8 seconds to replicate the warmth of a vagina in a show. I come from nothing. I started this shit. I was in the bando blasting loads onto the wall, letting it dry. I was in the sticks using rubber gloves to trick myself into thinking I was being serviced by a nurse. You can't even imagine what the fuck I've been through. I'm psycho. I'll rub my own nut all over the Glock to let them know I really been here. I'm a real shit-flinging beast. If my skull wasn't made out of
Hey, yo. What? What?
Oh, fuck.
Yo, that's wild. That's wild. Huh?
Oh my god, it's art. It is fucking poetry in motion.
I rub my nose with a Glock.
Hold on, wait. All right. Run it back, run it back. Run it back.
I come from nothing. I started this shit. I was in the bando blasting loads onto the wall, letting it dry. I was in the sticks using rubber gloves to trick myself into thinking I was being serviced by a nurse. You can't even imagine what the fuck I've been through. I'm psycho. I'll rub my own nut all over the Glock to let them know I really been here. I'm a real shit-flinging beast. If my skull wasn't made out of titanium, I'd kill myself. I really want to, and I really should, but God doesn't give with two hands. Fuck. We smoking bile. Cooked her shit into a nice roux. Boy wanted some clout. I put him on the news and turned him into a real superstar. Humans will never understand their true abilities. Why the fuck did we kill up the Neanderthals? Those idiots could have easily worked construction and doubled our profits. You better bring me that brick lickety-split. Lil bro greened out off the cart the other day and thought I was Sammy Sosa. We're getting warmer. The day I go broke will be the day hell freezes over. How you feel, gang? She eating my ass and whatnot. I'm freebasing Excedrin, pouring my soul into the game. When everyone gave up on the block, I didn't hesitate to start selling my balls, booty, and dick. Pussy boys tried to rob me, so I tranquilized them and boiled them in duck broth till their bones floated to the surface. Then I added some andouille sausage, garlic powder, onion powder, red pepper flakes, black pepper, Tony seasoning, and enjoyed me some nice steamy op gumbo. I'm in Myrtle Beach scraping rust off the fucking frogs, losing my goddamn mind. She giving me top, and so on and so forth. Show bitch ass up before I slap the dog shit out of you. I believe in you. You can accomplish anything you want in this life. I'm a fucking mud slut. That pussy had a plethoric gorilla grip strength. I can feel the fungi munching on my brain. I'm sick. Ah, the worms. The worms. The worms. The worms. The worms! I'm in the Mariana Trench smoking submersible. I folded her fat ass up like a futon and climbed into her pussy like a marsupial. I had to put the poppers down because it was really moving the needle. I'm moving the needle. I keep on pumping until the viscosity is just right. My shotgun got a switch on it, bitch. I'll turn Twitter fingers into Twinkies. The worms in my head keep talking. Tiger? Drop the low on they ass, pussy boy. Thought he had the drop, then I Swiss cheese that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Turned his SRT into a convertible. Put a switch on the Glock. This motherfucker sound like a Beyblade. Ah, the worms are back. Ah! The worms are back. That perk eating my ass up. They don't call it a scat pack for no reason. I had a bad bitch in the passenger seat, and I pressed the gas and showed her what 485 horsepower feels like. Then she shitted on my seat. I don't give a shit. This za got me shitting like the Henny got me shitting shitception. Uh-oh. That Henny about to make me shit. You think I care about this shit? The only time I feel something is when I look. I want to watch you burn. I remember when I took my first perk. I got the drum on me. I'm about to make a fucking beat. I'm moving crazy. I'm a fucking junkie cannibal. All I want to do is sip mud and eat my ops. The worms are back. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Street cred. Street cred through the roof.
Oh, fuck. I eat Khloe Kardashian's ass like I'm dying and there's a second chance in there. Bro!
Bro, I'm about to put a banana in the microwave.
Oh, fuck.
Yo.
God damn, the English language, man. The English fucking language, dude. Holy shit.
It came out swinging. You did what to that
Rub my
flashlight?
nut all over the
My
Glock to let him know that I've been here.
Bro, you need some evidence? You need some evidence? Yo. I don't care.
I can't fucking... Dude.
I've been in jail. I was so crazy they threw me out. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
No mistaking it. You cannot possibly mistake who did this crime.
Yo.
I rubbed nut on the Glock to make sure you know that I've been here. Do you understand that bar? Oh my god.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh fuck.
Top 5 hardest bars I've heard.
I can't. Oh. Like, if you didn't get it, like, dissect that shit. Oh. Oh my god. Fuck.
Okay.
I have no character. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah. Like,
He was cooking.
take your time, come back when you need to, or don't. Who knows? I mean, whatever the fuck Filthy Frank, aka Joji, and Plum Corp Records are doing out there. I mean,
Ready for the next one. I need a moment to digest. This.
Dude, we style changed through the entire glasses bucket on every one of those and made it to the bottom. That's insane. That's fucking...
What? Why is this shit on Genius? Oh my god.
How can I be homophobic? I blew his fucking brains out. No. Genius. Rap Genius. We need the lyrical breakdown immediately. Where is the part the part about where is I have no character? I wanted to catch that again. My bitch looked like Timothy
Chalamet,
Chalamet.
I was strong. That was sick.
Oh, fuck. I mean, incredible. The character growth. He has a daughter.
Yeah.
The worms.
He tried to change.
It's incredible.
She had a whole speakeasy behind those features.
Control F? Why the fuck would I Control F and skip past the ability to scroll and look through this again? You out of your mind? Holy shit.
I'm a high functioning
I need to kill.
I need to kill. Now, the energy, man.
Oh, fuck.
You know when the rapper has nothing to say, but the energy is there? I
Wait,
need to kill.
wait, do y'all not know about Genius? You know about Genius, right? You know about Rap Genius. You click on the lyrics, you get your your description.
Give her a venti full of cum with 2 pumps of Dracula.
This sexual idiom is a reference to an order at Starbucks where venti, Italian for 20, is large size 20-ounce beverage. Drinks are often infused with a number of flavored syrup pumps at the customer's request. The average volume of ejaculate produced by a sexually active adult is about 0.12 fluid ounces. That's a lot of Draconut. For all of you that were like, I don't get it, I just don't understand, it's lost to me, and we tried to explain the concept of braggadocio fused with an absurd Dracula character. If you don't get, like, here, click on the fucking Genius description to break down the humor for you. It is what it is, man. Yeah. I don't know. It's just God fucking bless, dude.
My character is so flawed.
I have no backbone. I'm loyal to whoever pays me the most. My character is so flawed. The only ever time I stood 10 toes on anything was on an op's throat. Oh, shit. Man.
Shorty head built like a bionicle. Shorty built like a South Park
Like a South Park character. South Park is iconic for its unique character design, most of its characters having the same build. Look, see? Chewing on the labia for 6 hours like a steak from Cracker Barrel. Bruh.
I never been. You think I'm standing here eating salted bok choy because I want to?
Fucking Cracker Barrel, dude.
Fuck, my eye is leaking.
You know how those open, right? You gotta jizz on a Confederate flag and plant it in the ground for 3 days.
All the nutrition.
God. Enjoyed me some nice steamy op gumbo. Incredible.
The worms.
Yeah, okay. I mean, God bless. I definitely scrolled past it, though. So now that we've made it down here, I think I might actually Control F. But the keyboard's all the way over there.
So we're gonna double scroll over it. Got me moving like Mr. Bean. I ain't saying shit.
Destroyed his bando with a solar flare. In the club listening to the Brown Note. Oh, fuck. They asked me to shoot. I do it. I have no character. I have no morals or belief system. I have no spirituality or anything that gives my life meaning or structure. They asked me to shoot. I do it. I have no character. Oh my God, dude.
Serving.
Holy shit. Bars on bars on bars. Damn. More bars than Ireland.
More bars than Quebec?
Oh my God. All right.
Yeah, they were cooking.
Okay. Cooked, served, and ate. No crumbs.
Mm-mm.
All right. Opening salvo.
Bro, that was. I need a medic.
Reset.
I need a medic.
Reset.
Yeah,
need
yeah.
a reset
Yeah, yeah.
immediately.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let me get some pineapples and. That was freaking wild.
you know, you know what else is wild? You might also like Family Matters, The Heart Part 6. You don't say. Really? Or Euphoria. Really? Really? That's what we're clicking on the recommends over there? Uh-huh.
On that level.
Bro, I forgot The Heart Part 6 existed.
I don't think I listened to it.
You didn't even.
I didn't even bother. Bro, why?
Congratulations.
Why?
You missed nothing.
He lost.
You saved 3 minutes of your life.
He lost. It was over, no? I might watch the Degrassi if they reboot it.
Incredible. All right. I can't believe the months of waiting was absolutely worth it. It actually delivered.
I was expecting like something okay, like okay, yeah, Dragon of All right, they did it again, but no, there's some quotables in there. I'm gonna use some of that shit. You think I won't be looking for second and third chances out there? You don't know me.
Like there ain't,
See me
like
in them
there's-
streets.
Like there's a second chance.
I need redemption, son.
Life finds a way.
I'ma find it.
All right. Fuck. Where are we going? What are we doing? What is happening? Who am I? Session bookmark. Dracula Flow 3. Sounds about right. Up next, Team Blue, 77%. Neck
Yes.
and neck. A skip on I live in low-income housing, which led to Team Blue. So with that, we continue with the Majin Buu saga in 5
I
minutes.
like what I see.
Mega 64.
Mega 64.
God bless.
No.
Ava in 5 minutes was great.
Hey guys!
Hey, go on!
Actually, Krillin, it's the Great Saiyaman!
Cool.
I just wish my dad was still alive so he could see us compete in this tournament.
Yo!
Let the tournament begin! First up,
Nice.
Slop versus Saiyaman! Oh yeah!
Let's go!
Oh, we're skipping the Videl battle?
Yeah.
We're skipping the Videl battle.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Happens. We must follow them. Let's fly.
I am the Supreme Kai. A wizard named Babidi is about to awaken a creature to destroy the entire universe. Majin Buu.
There!
Thanks. Now, bye-bye!
How can he blow up his own partner? Evil again!
Nope.
Take that, Kakarot! Evil!
That ought to fill her up. Welcome to Destroyer of Worlds, the great Majin Buu! Boo!
free.
Dad, I came to help you.
Toriyama's best work.
My son, you saved me.
Goated.
Let me hug you for the first time.
Yeah.
Dude, Vegeta, you're beating up a kid. Cool it. Take Trunks far, far away from here. I'm gonna self-destruct.
Oh, cookies, crackers.
Snack on this.
Final Flash. Ew.
I can't believe Vegeta's gone.
Wait, I said something.
Oh, I'm hungry. Snack time. Chocolates. I want chocolate.
Who's alive and turning everyone into desserts?
What do we do?
I got a new technique to defeat Boo that I learned while I was dead. It's called the fusion dance. Where's Trunks?
Imagine how much more horrifying that entire thing would have been if he didn't turn them into the meal first. Like, the process of turning them into a cute little dessert.
Cute, huh?
Kind of like, it was still horrifying, but it was that a little extra step that allowed you to mentally just be like, you know, but like as opposed to just full on like consumption.
Toriyama is like, yeah, he just vores them.
Yeah,
and the board is like,
Cell.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah, well, Cell was the actual vor though.
Yeah,
because Cell you got to see the expanding.
Yeah, expanding tail
and the vor fans are looking for the. Like, Boo turns you into candy, but Cell swallowing you whole gives that sense of full satisfaction.
Yes. Like, you got all your nutriments for the day, you know? Not empty calories.
God damn it, internet. I hate that I know that it's not enough to see the fucking eating happening. You have to see the swallowing and then the satisfied, I'm full. That's what they're getting excited at. Not just the mere concept. You know it. You know it. You know it. That's exactly what it is.
Also, why is this Sweden?
Hey, Dad, it's me, your son.
I don't know.
What's the fusion dance?
I'll show you. Piccolo, let's dance.
Attention, world! I'm using magic to talk to all of you. If you don't bring me those dudes with the golden hair, I'll send my servant out to destroy the whole city.
Oh no! I better go distract them.
I wonder how he's gonna distract him.
Sweden is this style of cheap effects.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's the name. That's a name for it? I didn't know.
See me turn into a Super Saiyan
3! Ew. Kind of gross, dude.
I mean, they really are just standing around and screaming.
Dang it! Hey guys, I forgot to tell you, I was only alive because a witch gave me energy, but I just burned through all of that because I'm in Super Saiyan 3. So I'm gonna go be dead again. You're Earth's final hope. Okay, good luck, bye.
We need to master fusion, like, now!
It's from Be Kind Rewind. Okay, I haven't seen
When
it.
you had the chance, were you too busy thinking about
Jack,
Snickers,
yeah,
you
Jack Black and Mos Def.
No more talking.
Looks like I found you.
Yeah.
He looks powered up. What happened?
I don't know,
Fit
Sony
Boo.
must have shot his dog or something.
Oh, look like Boo's about to pull some John Wick shit.
I gotta buy some time while those kids get that fusion dance down. Hey, Majin Buu! I bet you can't destroy all humanity.
Human extinction event.
Why?
It's okay, we'll just get the Dragon Balls and wish everybody back to life.
Oh, right. Cool.
I guess.
And now if it ever happens again, fuck it.
Every last human on Earth. Who's gonna fight Boo now?
We will.
Please don't mess up. Please don't mess up. Please don't mess up. Please don't mess up.
We're goating.
Ghosts.
A slobber ghost? Ew!
Ew.
No one can defeat me!
Go on!
Where have you been?
I traveled to the heavenly realm with Supreme Kai, where I trained endlessly to unlock my slumbering latent energy to defeat Majin Buu. Through patience and focus, I unlocked a mystic energy, pushing past the need for any Super Saiyan transformation. Did you just absorb all my friends?
Yeah, why didn't everyone get Mystic, man?
Oh, I wish I could help my
Just
friends,
fucking
but I'm always
do
stuck
that
here
dance on
in the
everybody.
afterlife.
Yo, Elder Kai, what's up? Give this dude your life. Why not?
That's it?
I mean, yeah, that's it.
Cool, thanks. Now I'm gonna help my friends kill Boo.
Wait, take these. They'll help you do fusion stronger than that stupid dance.
What are you doing here? Oh no, go on! I was gonna fuse with him. Here, put this on. I am
Gogeta!
Vegito! This is too much fun!
Chocolate says what?
What?
Oh!
Ah, fell for it! You're going to taste so good!
Oh! You're gonna get your ass kicked by a piece of candy!
Let's go.
The gumball. Yeah.
What's happening to him?
Is that seriously his final form? He looks dumb as
Oh, we
hell.
don't get the Satan house with the puppy chapter.
He really destroyed the Earth!
All of our friends are dead!
What a little asshole.
Charge up your energy so he'll sense you and come here! But I have a plan! Do it!
Okay.
Hey, Kai Guy, there were 7 other Dragon Balls on planet Namek. Go get those. Okay. Kakarot, you really are the best. So inspiring. I can't lean on you for all my problems, and neither can the planet Earth.
All right, I got our 7 Dragon Balls here now. What am I doing?
Oh, wish back planet Earth, wish back all the people that Boo killed, and wish back Goku's stamina.
That's a lot of wishes.
Yo, I got it.
And now, the Spirit Bomb.
The spirit bomb? That thing never works.
This one will, as long as everyone on the planet agrees to cooperate and work together. Supreme Kai, do the magic voice thing for Earth. Attention, everybody! Stop what you're doing and raise your arms to the sky.
Even if you don't believe.
I don't think that's working.
Just need someone the people love, someone they'll pay attention to.
So do I just talk or? Attention, people of Earth! It is I, Mr. Satan, the world's greatest warrior! I killed Cell! Yeah! Don't you remember that? I did that!
Mr. Satan! I love that guy. Dude rules.
Listen! This is important! I'm begging everyone to put their hands
Ah,
to the
nice
sky
shirt. I
to
got
give
that
us
one.
your energy. These guys I'm with have been fighting for a long time. Even when you didn't know it. Even in the years you forgot about them. They were going hard and giving you their all. But it's been a long road. And I know they couldn't have made it to the end without you. All of you. Every single one of you rooting
I'm
for
kinda
them.
tired.
Inspiring them.
All the
Even if it's the
cameos.
last
What's up,
time,
Aaron?
All of us. Give us all your energy.
Hey! Yeah! There you go. And Ethan, and Angry Video Game Nerd, and everybody, and yeah! Kamiya!
Wow.
Gaben! Wow! God himself! Oh my god! Like, E3 happening is literally just an excuse to get Mega 64 to do bits, man. Bring it back for only that reason. Even the Gooch himself. That's incredible.
Go!
Do it, Goku!
Do it!
Yeah!
Is it gonna work?
Do it, Goku!
Do me a favor, Boo. Come back as a good guy someday. But until then, burn in hell!
Like whoever they've got for like getting Japanese developers in cameos is incredible over the years.
First match.
Ubu!
Versus Oob.
My name's Oob. This is my first fight. I'm a 10-year-old boy. Go easy on me. Thanks.
Punch me in the face. Ah, just as I thought. Hey guys, I think this is Majin Buu reincarnated. I'm gonna train with him now, okay?
Wait, are you being serious? What about the tournament?
Dad, what about your family?
Okay, bye guys, see ya.
What a shitty dad.
Oh, Oob is Boo spelled backwards. I just figured it out 2 seconds ago.
Yep.
Oh my.
Yep.
What?
Yeah. Perfect. Incredible. Yeah.
Oob.
Classic. Hey.
Ooh.
I only read like the first like couple chapters of Super, so I never really went too far into it. You didn't
No, I didn't touch
touch
Super.
it either. Right? Okay, so I know, of course, we know through osmosis like Hit and Jiren and
Yeah.
you know Beerus and all that stuff, right? But like, does Oob actually come back in Super? Is Oob a character in Super at all?
No, we never hear from him again.
That's so weird. Because I never thought about that till right now. I was like, wait a minute. Dragon Ball ends on Oob. And they just...
Super is before GT. Super is before Oob.
Super is before the end of Z. Oh, Super takes place in the time skip? After Boo? And before Oob? Whoa.
Oh, that's weird.
That's so weird. Why? Like it's a single scene.
Wow.
Why? What's the point of doing that?
I don't know. I haven't been following the Dragon Ball universe. So.
That's so weird. I know that GT is afterwards and is its own thing, and I kind of was. I thought I wasn't sure whether or not Super replaced GT, and I wouldn't have been surprised if they decided to just erase GT entirely. But I didn't realize that actually all of Super squeezes into before that last scene. That's so strange.
So GT isn't canon, and Super comes.
Oh, GT isn't canon. So then who cares about GT and where it goes? Yeah, Super replaces GT. That's okay. That's what I thought. Okay, so then it doesn't matter that GT exists afterwards or whatever. Fuck that. Who cares? GT can fuck off. I'm just like, what's the actual benefit of putting, this entire insane galaxy universe saving arc, the most important and significant thing, to happen right before the end there, It's very strange. Because all you really do, I guess, is you just make it so that you are forced to make that scene make sense. You have an end point. And, yeah. Like, so in that last scene, they all know about Ultra Instinct and Super Saiyan Blue. You know what I mean?
Retroactively, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's so weird. Like in that last little scene, they all have this is a post-universe battle.
Yeah.
With God energy and all that, and they're just like, oh yeah, cool, all right, little epilogue there. Weird. What a weird thing. Huh. Also, you missed like if they just didn't do that, they could have had a new character for Super. That was just part of it, and then you can just write the future to be whatever. They're like, I see it as all downsides, no benefits to locking yourself into that 10-year time gap. Very strange.
You just need more Dragon Ball now. Bring back Toriyama from his slumber. Maybe he was. Did they freeze him like Walt Disney or?
I mean, I guess they just wanted that to be the final scene, no matter what, you know. But yeah, there's just anyway. I'm so confused by that reveal. Like, I'm just because it just I was like, yeah, Oob was cool. That would have been a fun character to have be existing in the world and, you know, hanging out with them and stuff. But oh well, okay.
Yeah, bring Toriyama back with the Dragon Balls.
All right. What's next? Oh, more Dragon Ball. Goku versus Frieza. But
Wow.
It's actually 5 minutes. Okay.
Twitter really likes Dragon Ball.
I hope this doesn't get sniped.
This should get sniped, right?
This is going to get sniped. We'll watch it. Follow the yellow paint. See above bonus. Bonus Daywalker flow. Is this the thing with the interview about the... It's okay. Well, no, that's fine. That's fine. I know. I get it. I know that there's a video about the guy behind Dracula Flow. That's all right. We're good. We can continue. This is going to get sniped.
5 minutes. That's how long you have. This planet is still going to blow. The core has been completely disintegrated.
5 minutes is all that I need. It won't even take me that long to beat you and leave with my friends on my spaceship.
You underestimate me. The true depth of my power escapes you. Well, it's time that you experience the ultimate Frieza. Bingo.
All the things that happen in the 5 minutes that they fight.
No, don't do it! King Kai, please make a change in your wish. Don't have the dragon send me back to Earth. Ask the dragon to send everyone to Earth except for Frieza and me.
There they are. Yes, astounding. Isn't that the dragon? Yes, it's wish time.
How many episodes compressed into 5 minutes? I wish I could see the episode count.
Just a number going like...
Yeah. A full season, right? It's like a full season in 5 minutes. 10 to 12.
10 to 12 to 40 to 50 because who knows? Chat doesn't.
Why, you little runt?
Hey, yeah!
I killed you! You must be a ghost!
Can a ghost do this? Huh, Frieza?
Dragon Balls. What? No! I waited so long. Those planets would have flown by now. But this is a tough old bird out there.
Man, when his shoulders got big, I remember rolling my eyes because I was like, we're doing another form on top of like there were so many forms by that point. It was the most like the most ridiculous thing to throw another one afterwards.
Like 3 or 4? How many? Oh, I forget.
Little Frieza with the horns in the chair. Big Frieza. Xenomorph head Frieza.
With the long head.
Yep. Actually, wait, other way around. Xenomorph head first, then big. Then no, Xenos 3? Xenos 3, excuse me. All right. Small, big, Xeno, silver.
Final.
And then shoulders, and then gold.
Oh. Okay.
Right? So, small, big, Xeno, perfect, bulky, gold, 6. And now black? What? All right,
There's 750 Pokemon.
I don't even. Everybody, shut up. Everybody, shut the fuck up.
Buraku Frieza.
I don't know.
Because Buraku is the color of evil.
Everyone, be quiet.
Buraku.
The concept of gold being what if I actually tried is pretty funny. But like, yeah.
Your energy level is decreasing with every blow. In fact, you're not even a challenge to me anymore.
1025
It
Pokemon.
wouldn't be fair for me to keep fighting you. I'm satisfied now.
Frieza 4.
Your pride has been torn to shreds. You've challenged and lost to a fighter who is superior to you, and to make it worse, he's just a monkey, right?
Damn.
It would be meaningless to fight you now. You're too scared and ashamed. Live with the shock. Keep it bottled up inside you, silently. Goodbye, Frieza. Never do mischief again. May you live the rest of your life in peace.
Bardock PTSD.
Never be defeated!
You truly are a helpless fool! I gave you one last chance to live! And this is how you repay me? Hey, look out behind you!
Shoutouts, fighters.
Though you brought all this on yourself, it's a shame that your life had to end in such a miserable
See, but here's the stupid part. With that, I gave you a shot and then you did it yourself. He didn't kill him! Fucking Goku! You goddamn idiot!
Did you show me mercy when I asked you to spare
After all that, yeah, you're that pissed off, and then you still didn't kill him. Right? You realized how completely worthless it was.
gave you some of my own energy.
Ah!
Important to forgive.
Go and do as you like with it.
The worst.
You're on your own now.
The worst. Trunks comes and actually solves the fucking problem.
When you mess with the most powerful being in the universe!
Insanity. Is it as bad as giving Cell a Senzubi? No, because that was to make your child suffer. So that was worse. Giving Cell a Senzubi to make your kid fucking fight is way more unhinged.
But ultimately, worth it.
Yeah. But just the fact that, like, that whole, like, haha, I gave you a test and then you failed it, you fucking idiot. And then I had mercy, and now I'm going to have double mercy.
Yeah.
And then, it still means nothing, because he comes back from pieces. And then Trunks has to be like, oh my god! For the love of God! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da! Blast the scraps! He should have, like, that's where you do that?
Yeah.
With the cool, like, the scrap blast? And you turn and just look at Goku. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? You know? Alright.
I'm hungry. Let's go eat.
Crazy. Insane. Out of control. Hero logic fucking run amok. Alright. All-Star Wars Chile.
Is it a crystal?
Chilean Star Wars?
Cerveza Cristal. Oh.
Unavailable.
Too long.
Now your candy's gone. That's what happens.
Okay.
Blow. Okay, now hold on. Should that be a forced skip? Should that? No. It's my fault for taking this long.
Do it again. Torinaoshi.
Okay. All right. It got. If we move on.
So do you know what that was?
No, what is
Okay,
it?
so
you know what it is? You've seen it?
Long story short, I think in Chile they had like ads for beer, but they wanted to show the whole movie of Star Wars on TV. So what they did is that they spliced in the beer shots inside the movie. So like you would have like these people talking and like, oh yeah, you want to drink, and then they open a box and then it goes Cerveza Cristal.
What?
batshit crazy, dude.
At like 30 seconds at a time?
It's just like a shot of like 10 seconds, you know?
Of Star Wars.
Inside Star Wars, yeah, and then they open something, and then like they made a shot that looks like Star Wars, but they show the beer and they open it and they play the jingle
and they
in the video, in the movie.
And they made enough to play the whole movie?
Like they would just splice in the ad for the beer inside the movie.
Oh, okay.
So, like, you would be at a bar or something, like
okay,
at,
you're not, but it
the
wasn't.
cantina.
But it wasn't like when they put a movie on TikTok.
No.
Where like it's like watch fucking Madam Web in 300 parts.
It's like you're watching Star Wars, and there's extra scene in the movie where you just see shots of the beer with the song.
Okay. Everyone's screaming. Look it up. Hold on. All right, my keyboard is nowhere near me. Give me a second. Okay. Yeah, that sounded like. I thought you were saying like they played the whole movie out in clips, and then each one had an edited sequence shot.
Okay.
No, it was just okay. Gotcha.
Link was replaced in the dark. Cool. Thank you very much.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, Sardis.
Live
Thank you,
service. Cerveza, even. Live cerveza. Here we go. All right, thank you.
¿Usted luchó en las guerras clones?
Sí, fui uno de los caballeros Jedi, igual que tu padre.
No lo conocí.
Era el mejor piloto estelar de la galaxia.
Is this all accurate?
Un astuto guerrero.
I can barely hear.
Entiendo que tú también has llegado a ser un
I mean,
excelente.
if you could hear, could you answer that question?
Probably.
No way. Yo, are you that much of a god?
Well, it's way super close to French. You could like understand, especially since we've seen the movies.
Oh my
like,
god!
you know?
Wow, dude, that's crazy. It's the real dub. Okay.
Lo que me recuerda. Tengo algo para ti.
Oh, he says, "Oh, I remember. I got something for you. Your father's lightsaber."
Oh my god, that's incredible.
And then the scene would just continue.
That's incredible. So, like, hold on, like, is there like a distinct Chilean dialect that is different or that you're familiar with?
No, but it's Spanish.
Yeah, but it just
Spanish is Spanish.
Yes, but
I guess the dialect
Mexico
is like
and
not
Spain
like,
are not hitting the same. Like Iberian versus
I
Castilian
mean,
is different.
Yeah, it's still Spanish.
I
it's
wouldn't
like French, and
in
Quebec
QA
French.
you have to QA them differently. I
Yes.
wouldn't hand wave Spanish as Spanish. you
No,
know?
I know, but there's still similarities.
Enough
It's like French, France, and Quebec French. You know,
so you
like,
can understand what you're hearing.
Yeah.
Either way. Okay. All right.
You know. Yeah.
I don't know. I
Okay.
legitimately don't
Yeah.
know.
No.
Gotcha. That's wild.
What will differ is like some pronunciation and some like particular words that you'll use in a region. For example, like some people will say like vosotros or vos instead for like saying you or whatever. So yeah, it's still Spanish. And there's a bunch of those. There's like a compilations of Cerveza Cristal.
And I know Portuguese is the same way. Like Portugal versus Brazil is you're hitting different.
I don't know much about Portuguese language, but I assume it's similar.
I don't know if caralho is international. I don't know if that stretches across oceans or not, but I would love if it did.
I'm sure Brazilian Miku Hatsune sounds pretty similar to Portuguese Miku Hatsune.
Gotcha. Okay. It does. Thank you. That's cool. Good to know. No matter where we are, no matter what continent we're standing on, caralho is forever. Grannon has something for Snake. Oh?
About Sokolov.
Tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No.
Nice. Very nice.
There you go.
And we set up the bit Okay. The bit that would have not made sense had the lead-in not been established.
Oh, that's good.
Okay. Perfect.
Nice combo there, Twitter.
Would not have understood otherwise. That's fantastic. Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
The streak goes on.
Yeah. Perfectly cut dark souls. I thought it was going to be a perfect dark thing.
Find the opportunity. Okay, now when I load the game, he's gonna be in midair, and before I can even move, he's gonna fucking.
You gonna avoid the puddle?
And that's when I fucking yell.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Ridiculous.
Was that a while rising?
Thank you, Aris.
Mm-hmm. King of Titan. Takara Tomy. DA100 Diaclone Sky Fortress Robot Base GX Stop Motion. Respect.
Oh, that's a lot of frames.
Incredible.
That is a lot of frames.
Like, there's that Twitter account with the Kirby stop motion. It's like, stop whatever you're doing and watch that every time if you scroll by it. Incredible. Now that's not stop motion.
That's not stop motion. Hey, you can't fool us.
That's not frame by frame. Either way. This is what you were doing in your head as a kid, playing with toys. This is the music that was playing.
Bang, 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 bang,
A
bang.
1,000,000%.
Oh, that's a lot of folding. And
it's an elaborate henshin. It's realistic.
Are they that detailed? That's crazy.
Awesome.
I wish I had a childhood. How much did that cost?
I mean, imagination could be as just elaborate as you want it to be, man.
Fair. Fair.
Good shit.
That's massive.
Yeah, on what timeline, in what planet was my mom gonna buy this? You know? How fucking much money, even?
Oh, so many pieces. Yeah, I'd be hype as a kid getting this.
But the version you would get would be the one that didn't move. Because it was like $20 at Toys R Us, tops. Because this is fucking crazy. This is insanely expensive. No way.
Mang motion.
Incredible.
The best place to get your Transformers with the best
Nicely done.
price.
Nicely done. Good stuff.
Very good, Mang motion.
Yeah. Again, there's that account that does the Kirby animation every time with little bits with like Ava and Kirby, or like Sephiroth and Kirby and stuff.
Oh, I've seen that one, yeah.
It's great. Love it. Borpling.
This is a Borpling.
By
Can
Ratatav.
you make the Borpling more depressed? You bet I can. Can you make it even more depressed?
Oh, here comes the meme music.
Bet I can. Make that thing more depressed, please.
I think that's the only context I even
Very
hear
good idea.
it anymore.
Even more depressed. Rumble that thing into unrecognizability. Oh, please make the Borpling happier. Now make the Borpling
Wrecked
hydrated.
David Cage meter.
Can you please get that poor Borpling into therapy? Is it possible to make the Borpling...
Yes, Hall of the Mountain King is the only time I hear it
Give
is
the Borpling one of those
in meme
propeller
context.
apps for children to
I
cheer
have
it
no
up, make
idea
it
what's happening.
happy, or I will make it happy myself.
And I do not know what you are talking about.
Rage, full of
All right.
disdain.
Yeah. Hall of the Mountain King. The only time we ever really hear it, or the only time I really hear it, is when watching meme videos like this, where it's
Okay.
like a compilation, because as soon as the music escalates, it's when the meme starts popping off and going
Okay.
crazy, and it's used for meme purposes
I see.
90% of the time these
Okay,
days.
okay.
That's it.
Thank you.
A dubious creature with wrath for its God, oh no. Can you give him something to live for, please? Can you make the depressed Borpling yellow? Can you give him, the depressed guy, I forgot his name already, a blanket and hot cocoa? He's still depressed, but he is touched by your kindness. Awesome. Can you make it even more depressed?
Okay, I
Can you
can
make
sort of hear
Borpling
music.
happy and
Oh,
have
you
a
can't hear the
sense of-
music?
Barely. Like, I hear them talking, but, like, it's very low.
Okay.
Like, the music is quiet itself.
The music is low.
Yeah.
Yes.
To the point where I was like, I don't know what you were talking
Okay,
about.
okay,
Yeah.
but it is low, but it is happening. Okay, because if you couldn't hear it at all, I was like, I don't know how to
no, that's
make it so
fine.
that you can hear it without blowing out the stream.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
Self-fulfillment. I think Borpling's had enough. Can you make it less?
It's getting louder.
Okay,
It is
can you
good.
make it
Yeah,
just a little
it's
more
building up because
depressed?
that's what you do
Make it even
when it
more
gets used for this
depressed. Can you
for these
give them
purposes. Yeah.
And he's so
hot
depressed.
cocoa and a blanket. Please give the Borpling a break. I wish them well. Is so
They're
much
torturing that Borpling, though.
See, the fact that this is from Tumblr submission boxes means this is ancient.
depressed.
No, you recognize the font?
That's these are Tumblr boxes.
Okay.
More depressed can be
I thought Tumblr was for lewds.
Hmm?
I thought Tumblr was for lewds. But then it wasn't for
But
lewds
then
anymore.
they censored,
And then they brought it back.
and then they brought it back because they realized it's a death sentence.
That's what pays the internet.
If
That's
you
what pays the bills.
remove porn from the internet,
You don't remove porn.
that's crazy.
That's what it's for.
Then there'd be one website. It would be called bringbacktheporn.com. Biblically accurate angel. Yeah, that was a throne.
Is the Borpling dying?
At least he got a pretzel.
6 months ago. What? No, that's probably the video. The actual thread this comes from must be
probably longer.
Probably 5+ years.
I'm gonna say that was a skip for me.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it ultimately, but I'll take yours. That's fine.
Sorry, folks.
That's okay.
Team Red is back on track.
I'm fine with it, but will I fight for it? Right?
Okay.
No. Tekken 8, Reina's Rampage. I, the great Reina Mishima, was sent here to just put my Chipotle in the bag. To replace the great Heihachi. Put it in the bag. All right.
Angus McDiggins.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight!
Hey, look, it's Audrey.
Take that, B.
これだけもっと骨のあるやつはいないのまだ全然物足りないんだけどでもまあいい準備運動になったわ次クマ何あの変なクマコスプレあちょっと可愛いかもああいたいた私動物と
Electric
いないの
Electric up there
まああったとしてもあんたじゃ相手に
Yeah! You don't frame it that way without that. Yes.
Leon, chill. Leon, stop.
You don't put him that far away in a Tekken video without that being the punchline every time. Perfect.
Ultima Shadow X. With the outro.
What? My brain is reaching far back. Oh god, give me a minute. Those stick figures dancing in that exact way is from the fucking 4chan meme of how hype Elite Beat Agents was, and when you're getting hype at how hype at the end of the game and everyone's dancing because you're like, it makes no difference, and they're doing the Elite Beat Agents stick figure comic, and like that dance that they're doing at the end of that is referenced from that super old comic a million years ago.
Damn.
That's where that exact stick figure animation dance comes from. It's an Elite Beat Agents and Ostatakai Oendan comic that was a meme from a long time ago. I know that fucking dance.
Okay, old man.
I mean, don't act like you've not been here from day one of the internet. We are old enough. We've been here from the beginning.
I missed some bits.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've been paying attention from the birth.
I've been there. I've been on the internet around 2001. So that's kind of late, right?
Mm-hmm.
I missed like, what, 4 or 5 years?
You got in around lolcats, you know. Ugh. You got in around demotivators.
YTMND.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Original demotivators. Yeah. Old as hell, but okay, but here's the thing, right? Old as hell, but that dance is something we just watched in a video with Reina Mishima in it that was used today. So the reference that is happening today is from a thing that
way back.
You know, if there was no relevance whatsoever, that would be one thing, but it literally is happening in front of your eyes. So, and clearly, you know, the animator remembers that too. Sin gets quizzed.
What will his dumbass say?
By Dork Dragoon. Hold on, we gotta read this. It's moving fast. You've grown a lot since the last time I've seen you, Sin.
I'm basically a full-grown adult now, father. I even know my multiplication tables now.
Kiske, math quiz. Then you wouldn't mind if we tested you?
Of course, that's okay.
Let's see here. Do your best, Sin. Question number 1. What is 1 times 1?
The answer is 1.
Correct. Well done, Sin. Now for question number 2. 2 times 2 is?
I don't know the answer either.
Then why did you buzz in and how did you get in here?
The answer is 22.
It is not.
The answer is 22.
I just said it's not!
Mathematics are pointless!
Don't say that!
I'm hungry.
Then go eat! The answer is 4, Sid. Don't just give him the answer!
Could you repeat the question?
Sid!
He would be that dumb.
That's great.
He would actually be that dumb.
And Soul would just give him sugar water.
No purple?
Why do you need purple?
Damn.
We've got sugar and we've got water.
Oh, man.
He's a growing boy. That's all he needs. Kai does his fucking instant kill.
Now go swing your flagpole.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look. I don't know when Dual Rulers is coming out, but there's a lot of material that they can put into there with just Sin and Saul hijinks. I really hope that they don't miss the opportunity to show you how terrible Sin's upbringing is when Saul is in charge. Yes, Saul was a scientist, and he was Not exactly. I mean, he wasn't a he. You know what? He was He was the dad that Sin had, and
you don't always choose your dads.
He ate his meat, but like, his reward was sugar water whenever he did well. You have Uno. You know this. Classic.
I don't have Uno, so go fuck off. Everyone has Uno, dipshit. It came free with your fucking Xbox. I didn't get it. I have the oldest Xbox known to man. No, you don't. I bought mine on day one. Well, mine didn't have it. You have Uno, you fucking dick. I don't have it. You have Uno. I don't fucking have Uno, motherfucker. Go to it in the arcade. I don't have two. You'll be able to download it for free. You dumb motherfucker. It's a fucking cart game. They don't even charge people for it. You don't know a goddamn thing.
Reggie, you had no chance. It's not your fault. I mean, it's a reference using a thing you've not seen with a bit that I don't know if you've seen. No.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. Reggie had no chance. Funny. You
Flat
have
line.
by Funny West.
Flat line.
Gotcha. Okay. Metal
Was
Gear.
it funny? Was it good?
It was good. It was good. It's fine.
Okay.
It's good. You know, that's fine.
I mean, I wouldn't call it a skip because I don't know.
Yeah.
If you say it's funny, we can keep going. You know. Oh, you're not sure?
I'm not. Again, it's about fighting to defend it. You know, I'm not gonna fight to defend it if you feel like it's.
If I don't know, I can't be like.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you say you know, then that validates it, no? And if you say it's funny, then.
I didn't say anything.
Cool. That's on you.
Yeah. Oh, right. The likes. Sorry, I forgot to click the likes. Excuse me. My mistake. Yeah. Okay. Well, in any case, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, you know, you recognize Raiden, I'm sure. Right?
Yeah, at least.
And
at least I could parse that it was him.
And then there's a classic old meme where there's a conversation happening where people are arguing, saying like, go, let's play Uno. It's like, I don't have Uno because you have to buy games on Xbox Live originally.
Yeah, okay.
But every Xbox came with Uno for free.
I see.
So they're arguing over he didn't know that he had Uno for free.
Which Xbox?
Xbox 360.
I had Uno?
Mm-hmm. Everyone has Uno. You had Uno.
I was rated on this one.
Reggie, you had Uno.
I had Uno.
You had Uno.
I had the chance to play Uno.
Reggie, you had Uno.
I never played Uno on 360.
You had Uno the whole time.
Shit.
I would argue this on skips. I would argue this might unskip it. You had Uno. Exactly.
I had Uno. Bro, I would have totally played Uno if I knew I had Uno.
You had Uno.
And it wasn't an advert. It was actually there.
It was actually there.
And I could have played it all this time.
Everyone had Uno.
Oh my god. You know I played Uno on PS4?
Well, you could have played it on Xbox.
Oh my god.
Did you pay money to play it on PS4?
I hope not.
Because you already had Uno. That's an unskip.
The first unskip in the Slop.
That's an unskip.
Shit.
We got there.
I'm tempted to go in the boxes home and take out my 360 and plug it in.
Uh-oh. Data validation doesn't have an undo. I guess I'll have to just do it like this. Uh-oh.
Oh no!
There we go.
Uno reverse.
Uno reverse! Uno reverse.
Oh my god.
Actually.
I might have to plug in my 360.
That was actually an Uno reverse. Pick up all the cards.
I'm sad at all the Uno I didn't get to play.
That's the bit.
That's so freaking sad.
That's the meme. And except arguing that you don't have Uno, and everyone trying to yell at you to tell you you do have Uno.
Shit. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Then we drop in Metal Gear Rising.
That's good. Oh my god.
I saw some new Uno shit at my cousin's place. Like they were playing Uno with a machine.
Really?
Uno. What was? Did y'all see this? Uno something. It's Uno. Uno dos. It's like some. Yeah, with like a splinter or something. Uno attack. Okay, it's not new. All right, I don't know. I've only known Uno the cards. I've never seen Uno with the like plastic add-on bit. I've never seen that before. I've never seen. It's from the 2000s. Wow, I completely never. I dodged that. Yeah. Well, did you know? Have you ever seen Uno with this plastic thing?
I have not.
There's Okay, you see, I'm glad you're here for moments like this where I'm like, okay, it's old. I have never seen it, but I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one. Uno. Uno what? Flip? Was it Uno Flip? No.
So
Attack.
I know there are like different modes when you play online now.
Yeah, like.
But I've never seen.
But real, but physical Uno.
Fucking hungry hippos with Uno shit.
Wait, no, it wasn't this.
Uno
Sorry.
Attack.
Okay, hold on. It wasn't this.
What's Uno Attack? Do you flick the cards in your opponent's face?
Yeah, this appears to be some kind of like a. This looks like a Vegas card dealing machine.
Yeah.
You know, like there's a bunch of these. Like it's not this. There's another game that I saw my family playing that was like it was like a spinner with different things to point at. This just looks like a card shuffler. In Vegas, they, you know, when the cards are done, they stack them up and put them back in the feed.
Right.
And I guess it attacks you or something. Uno Spin? It might be Uno Spin. Yeah, I think it was Uno Spin. Yes, it was. Here you go.
The heck is that?
Yeah. So I won't say new to me stuff going on. Uno Spin is Uno plus like a board, and then you spin the spinner, and it adds extra rules or something to the situation. Have you right? What you got? Have you? Yeah, this is new to you too, right?
Damn.
Right? Okay, there you go. I walked in, I saw them playing this, and I was like, "The fuck is that?
What are you doing? What are you doing, kids?
Why is there a spinner accessory next to the Uno cards?" And I was very confused by it. There we go, everybody. Now we're all caught up. Yeah, this exists.
Probably will never play it.
Swear to God. Gotta fight to just for the most basic human rights. Just fight for the most basic human rights. Simple, normal. Here in my garage. I hate these thumbnails. I hope it's not this.
Here in my garage, just bought Hollywood Hills. But you know what I like a lot more than the Hollywood Hills? This new Lamborghini here. In fact, I'm a lot more proud of this new Lamborghini here. Now, maybe you've seen my TEDx talk where I talk about my 2,000 new Warren Buffett books. You know, I read a book a day not to show off. It's, again, about the materialistic things. In fact, the real reason I keep this Lamborghini here is that it's materialistic, because it wasn't that long ago that I was in a little Lamborghini across the country sleeping on Warren Buffett in a mobile home with only $40,000 in my Lamborghini. I didn't have a college degree. I had no college degree. But you know what? Something happened that changed my life. I bumped into a Lamborghini and another Lamborghini.
Fair.
Any objections?
Fair. I was thinking about it, and I was like, okay, is this going somewhere?
I mean, it's funny, and that would have been a wild ass double skip. If Uno reverse did not occur, that would have been a double skip, and that would have been wild.
That would have been crazy.
The ultimate choke.
Bro.
Yeah. Team Red, you just got spared something rough. All right.
by my ignorance.
Bronze Age Akuma. Tech Shingo Beats 69. Oh my god.
Oh, it's gonna be wild.
Old Fightcade. One of these. Yes.
Go for it.
I'm a block
Where?
Ah!
That's Gen Z stuff, right?
Oh, this meme
this
format?
This whole
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeet, zoom, and like editing it onto fighting games in particular as well. I mean, there's some stuff that I'm very like. I'm always gonna laugh at the coconut noise on an overhead. I'm always gonna laugh at that. So I can't shake a stick, but it's not always funny. It really isn't. Sometimes it's and I'll tell you when it kind of got like, when it really bugged me was when I saw that stuff being edited over whack gameplay.
Yeah.
Like dramatic edits over footage that did not warrant that type of editing.
Yeah.
But to the person it was the peak, like it's so weird to see, like, because those are the type of edits you make. It's not about gatekeeping. It's about the fact that you edit that stuff to be like almost to enhance how sick your play or your IQ, high IQ plays were.
Yeah.
But if it's suboptimal whack shit that's not real, but you've enhanced it to be like, oh my god, and they could have just like completely avoided it if they knew that wasn't real.
Yeah.
It makes the whole thing just like silly. So yeah.
I'm not gonna say like this, but
The Tokyo Partners is a pretty good name. And okay, and a lot of that too.
All right, like this.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat.
Like this. Like this. Like this. I would totally be out of here. I would have skipped.
Wait, are you saying to click like?
No.
Oh, you're saying because you said like this, so I'm like.
No, I like the style that you were describing, where it's like shit that you're like, oh, they could have done something better, and it's not interesting.
Oh yes,
I'm
correct.
Like this.
Yes,
I'm not gonna say like this.
Yes,
but now I'm saying it.
Yeah. Yes, understood. I see. Yes, no. The difficulty is that your play represents what you think, not the best play is, but I guess it represents what you think is, in these cases for some people, worth editing. when perhaps not. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well,
Oh boy,
that's fine.
We have a tennis match right now.
If it was,
we got a double skip. Though.
How would you have felt if it had like no Gen Z editing on it, no Zoomer editing,
just the footage?
If it was just the footage, you just watch a match, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
No.
Gotcha.
Not the way it was going.
Okay. Understood.
You're talking to the elitist right now. You're not talking to.
Yeah, that was Third Strike.
Yeah, that was Third Strike.
I understand. You descend from above on the angel's wings to perch down and whisper whack. Oh boy. Okay. Well, I'm also aware that sometimes these skips are like sprinkled in strategically for dramatic purposes, because the editing crew is almost like reality TV. Editors.
You think there's
definitely. Oh, definitely.
Rigged.
Yes, absolutely. I think the list is the list accurate to both groups, but I think the order is planned for these moments. I think that's absolutely happening. Confirmed, right? Yeah.
Merita's like, nope. I refute the allegations.
Mm-hmm. I don't oversee the list order. This is I think strategically set up for best drama. Yeah, I get it. DBZ Hitler sees Trunks and
That was an interesting start for a title.
Trunks and Goten turns Super Saiyan.
Well then.
Dragon Ball footage.
Unfortunate.
Understandable. Was there a Dragon Ball Hitler cameo at some point? I feel like that must have been a thing. It feels like that must have been in my brain somewhere. Yeah, in the movies, in the movie only. Okay. In the Janemba movie, yeah, okay. I have seen that then.
What? Hitler is in Dragon Ball?
Have you seen the movie with Janemba?
I've seen no movie.
Oh,
yeah.
Some of them are really wild and interesting.
I was told to watch the Broly movie. I never saw it.
None of them?
I saw some episodes of the original Z and that were playing on like TQS in French and shit. And then a bit of YTV.
Okay.
And that's it.
And does that apply to the new movies as well?
New movies I haven't seen either.
Whoa. Okay. Here's what I'll say.
I read the volumes, the mangas, and that's all I got.
So you know who Broly is, the big angry fucking, right?
Yeah.
I would say I would have said at least Broly 1 because like Broly 3 gets really whack. But now, if you're not going to go back and do it all, because you could, but if you're not, new Broly just replaces old Broly. It is just better.
Okay.
In every way. So the new Broly movie is Super Broly is like
Broly movie. I'll watch that. I'll check it out. A new Broly movie, you said. I can ignore the old one.
Super Broly is my favorite piece of Dragon Ball content.
Word. All right.
I haven't seen it all. But I'm thinking about it, and I don't think it's ever better than that. For me, that's peak.
Okay.
For me, the new Super Broly movie is peak Dragon Ball.
Wow.
That's how hard I'd put my approval on that. Yeah.
Okay.
You can completely, it's incredibly worth seeing. They do stuff directing wise that they never do. They take chances with the action and with the way the fights play out.
Yeah.
That they never do in any other Dragon Ball stuff.
Interesting.
The camera work keeps up with the action in a brand new way compared to the past.
And when you say Super Broly, do you mean like Dragon Ball Super
Yes.
Broly?
Yes.
Okay.
The Broly with the green
the one we see in the game.
Yes, with the green fur around his belt.
Okay.
The green and the Saiyan outfit.
Okay.
Right? That movie is the best piece of Dragon Ball media.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm down. I haven't watched Dragon Ball in so long.
Like I'm like, it took a second. I'm like, let me just crunch
Peruse your brain a little bit.
And I'm like, no, that's better than every other thing I've seen. I loved it more than any other thing I've seen. It's fantastic. Super worth it. Definitely worth it.
Okay. I might check it out.
And I mean, yeah, you can go back and see the movies to find all the. You remember all those characters that showed up in Fighters, like the red guy with the sword, and then like Cooler, and there's a bunch of characters that are just like these kind of weirdos that you probably didn't recognize from anywhere. That like they're all movie characters.
Okay.
You know, and the weird part about the movies is that like they're non-canon, but like they introduce like new allies and new enemies, and crazy shit goes down. But it just happens in a completely other non-canon way. Yeah.
Okay.
Janemba, Lord Slug, Cooler, etc., etc. And then fucking Bio Broly. Christ. Also, Bardock is from the movie too, right? There's the whole Goku's dad, thing. Is yeah. All right. Neon Genesis Evangelion, The Lost Four Kids.
Living in the bloody streets of New Orleans.
Did we listen to it together?
This? I feel like I must have heard this already. I feel like this is not the first time I've heard this.
It's okay, so we built a giant robot for Shinji's birthday. Shinji's friend, Rin, knows how to bust a cap. When she's not fighting aliens, she's taking a nap. Without Asuka from Germany, everybody would be lost. Her country is responsible for the Holly Donut. Get inside that robot.
Yes.
Yeah. Responsible for the holographic map.
Yo, that sent me, man. When I first time I heard that, I was crying.
Just extra appreciation for the quality of the rap, the voice, and the style of like the flow.
Yeah.
The flow is the Four Kids thing, right? It's absolutely hitting that edited, Naruto intro. I would even throw Monster Rancher, even though it's the actual Monster Rancher. Like fucking kids cartoon intro cadence has that flow to it. It is super on point. Yeah. Weird kids Beastie Boys flow. Absolutely. Alan Wake's American Nightmare. The deer story. Right. Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. So Alan Wake is it's a series that is, so you remember Control.
Mm-hmm.
So Alan Wake is the original series that the Control spin-off game came from.
Yeah.
And American Nightmare is the spin-off game for the 360 DLC XBLA game. Yes. Okay, there we go. Yes, from way back when.
Okay.
So that's what that is, and he is basically an author. You're Stephen King, and your creations are, I guess, what you're inside of. Or
do they dance? Like in the Game Awards show?
At some point, there's a musical element.
Nice.
But I think that only happens when 2 goes off the rails in all the ways that it does. But I don't think that's to be expected of the regular,
that's fine.
Series.
Same timeline. I'll accept it.
Also, the same creators as Max Payne.
Right.
Therefore, Max Payne is technically part of that universe as well, and all the Remedy things and stuff. This is mostly through osmosis.
So one morning I was running. It was in the fall. It was about 6 o'clock in the morning. It was the sun was just coming up, and there's this huge estate right on the Long Island Sound called the Ziegler Estate, and it's monstrous, and it has these old iron gates that have they're spiked, very, very sharp, but it's acres and acres of land. And so I'm running, and I'm listening to Tosca, listening to opera. And there's a moment in Tosca where Tosca's about to stab Scarpia, okay? And it's very, very dramatic. And it's there's this huge duet. And so I'm running, and you can see the breath coming, you can see my breath coming. The sun is coming up, and there's this incredible scene happening. And all of a sudden, in the distance, I see something that's on the fence, and as I'm running up, I realize it's a deer, and the deer has tried to jump over this fence, 8 feet high. Tried to jump over the fence. It landed on top of the fence. It caught it in its chest, and it slid all the way down. So it had opened the deer from the chest to all the way down its stomach, and it was still alive. It was flailing, absolutely flailing. I remember just this music, and the thing was running, and I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Absolutely couldn't believe what I was seeing. And I couldn't get at the deer. It was on the other side. So it's like the idea of like, okay, well, you should help the deer, try to put it out his mirror. I couldn't get near it. And it was huge. It was gigantic. And so and there was like gigantic horns. I mean, it was a visual I will never, ever forget. And I just remember as I was running and just these flock of crows that were like in the trees just flying. It was the most cinematic, frightening thing I've ever seen. I just stood there. I stood there until it died, and then just started running home.
That's pretty fucked up. That almost reads like almost like a podcast clip inserted into the game. Huh.
That was weird.
Yeah. That goes up there with some of the creepier phone conversations in games. Disco Elysium probably edging that out slightly. That is huh. So is that a taste of what the tone of the games are like, or is that kind of an exceptionally notable moment that we're listening to here?
I'm super curious about it.
It's a true story.
That's a real voicemail?
Matthew Peretta tells a true story. It sounded like a true story. It didn't sound like... Yeah, that sounded like someone really describing something.
That was nuts.
Interesting. That'll do a lot for atmosphere.
Yeah.
Cool.
That was gloomy.
Racism in Teen Titans. Uh-oh. Which one? Original Teen Titans.
Okay, I see a black guy. I'm going to say something electric. Maybe.
Wait, you don't know Cyborg? You know Teen Titans, the Starfire and Robin and...
Just through osmosis.
Okay.
Didn't really watch it.
They're cool.
I recognize some characters.
Beast Boy.
Raven. Beast Boy.
Starfire, Robin, Cyborg.
Yeah, there's a Robin in there, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, unironically,
yeah,
they're cool.
Okay.
It's good.
That's why people talk about him all the time, right?
And then, they kind of kept the series going. There was an original one, and then Teen Titans Go came afterwards, which is more like just hijinks and goofy art style and all that stuff.
Okay.
But yeah, it was quality stuff.
Way to go, Trocky!
You do not call me that.
But Valior calls you Trock all the time.
That does not make it right.
What's up? I thought you said it didn't mean anything.
No, I said it means nothing. When Valior calls me Trock, he is saying that I am worthless. A nothing.
Star.
There are those on other planets who feel Tamaranians are inferior. Trock is what they call us.
So he's calling you a terrible name. And you know that if you punch him out, it'll just confirm all the bad stuff he thinks about you.
Yes. You know what it feels like to be judged simply because of how you look?
Of course I do. I'm part robot.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I got that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Also, the original art style, he looks a lot like Russell from Gorillaz.
Oh,
the drummer.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it sucks to be part robot in this day and age.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was on TV for a long time. It ran for a while. Before they switched it up, and now, as far as I can tell in America, like they'll run blocks of Teen Titans Go for literally 12 hours.
Yeah, okay.
I want to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then after you watch Wild and Out,
Wildin'
for 12 hours.
Yep. Well, hey, they had the theme song, right? By was it Puffy, Amy, Yumi? Teen Titans, da 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 da. You know who to call. Teen Titans.
All right.
Okay, it's a thing. It's
definitely a thing.
It's a thing. It's very.
People are getting hype.
It's very iconic.
Teen
It's
Titans.
Teen Titans.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a.
I must have been outside.
Yeah. You know the WB, like the DC animated shows are like fucking incredible, right?
I did not know.
Oh man. Yeah. Okay, so while like DC is like the hit and miss and slacking in some places, and wait a minute, I'm getting flashbacks, and I believe this ended at some point with me handing you Kingdom Come. And that was years ago, and then
which is on a shelf,
and then I never got it back.
Protective. And you said, can I get it back? And then I said, oh no, I want to read it. And then that's my life. I just sit on a chair.
That was a house ago.
Yeah, that was a house ago. Just sit on a chair and I watch streams. I'm like, I should do something with my life, like learn a language or go training or read a book. And then I just watch a stream.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, DC hits and misses and misses and misses, and then hits and then misses. But the animated stuff has been particularly incredible and has been very good. You know,
is Batman the animated series a part of that?
Batman the animated series.
I heard that was godlike.
Perfection.
Yeah.
Adventures of Superman. You know.
Oh.
Great stuff. Eventually, a lot of that led way to Justice League, which is also very good. Batman Beyond, fantastic.
Yeah.
Teen Titans, very fucking good. And then some of that when they weren't
Young Justice.
I never watched that.
I actually started watching a few episodes of that with
Okay.
my partner, but we didn't keep going.
But then when the series started, like when they kind of stopped with a lot of those, there were still like really good movies that were coming out and stuff, you know. And I know they, I know I have to go back and see a bunch, but like the new Frontier and Flashpoint Paradox and a bunch of stuff like the DC animated stuff has had a streak of quality for a long time.
Okay.
And everything Bruce Timm, related and going forward, the artist is like classic stuff. And I mean, when I was in SAGEP in animation class, we were studying like Batman the animated series, Joker keyframes because of how incredibly well thought out they were.
Wow.
And I remember specifically a page with Joker at a podium, like, running for mayor type of thing. And it was like the emphasis on every word was a different animation drawn to like perfectly encapsulate it syllable by syllable with Mark Hamill's incredible performance.
Oh, okay.
And the fusion of the two was masterwork. It was absolute animation masterwork. And we studied that shit, in class because of how good it was. So like
props.
Really, 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 really good.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And I mean, what got me, like, I didn't know or give a fuck about Batman Beyond, and then I saw the movie Return of the Joker, and like that, it was my introduction to the character, and like single-handedly, completely sold me on the concept of like new future edgy Batman 2099. Wow, wow, wow.
Yeah.
So good. So good. That's what you think?
That's actually, I was like,
a million
right. Batman, and like,
exactly.
Okay, well,
yeah,
I guess it's Batman.
Exactly. That's exactly what I thought.
Yeah, and everybody would tell me like, "Yo, Batman Beyond is actually sick," and I'd be like, "Oh yeah, okay, sure."
Yeah, super future Batman.
Like I didn't even like rag on it or like talk shit about it. I was just like, "Yeah, okay,
yeah,
you can enjoy this. It doesn't really call to me. I didn't look into it."
and then you fucking watch it, and it's super good. Yeah. It's worth shouting out. Gabriel called me cringe.
Can you tell Gianni to follow me? No, but
Trav times
I'm gonna
two.
message Gianni right now. Hey, can I pay you to come into my Discord VC and yell at me for 2 minutes?
Oh God, Gianni,
There we
what
go.
are you?
I'll let you know what he says.
20 minutes later.
Oh, holy shit, Gianni. Holy shit, it's Gianni. Get on the Discord. Oh my God. Hold on. Give me just a second. Just a second. Hello? Oh shit, hold on. They can't hear you. Okay, now they can hear you. Can you start over?
You come into my DM, ask for my time, tell me to come into your little call and amuse your viewers as if I'm some tool to be made use of. Voice actors are booked for an hourly rate, Travis, and mine is $200. And you asked for a rush order today, so that will double the rate. It'll be $400 for this little sadomasochism session. I hope you're prepared to pay the fucking piper. Oh, and by the way, you need to rank up your fucking style points, Travis. Try switching weapons from time to time. It's disgusting the way you play.
Yes.
Do you take Arby's gift cards?
Fucking die. Also, do a video on Super Mario Sunshine, bitch.
Okay.
Worth every dollar. Worth every dollar.
Comedic timing, 10 on 10. Perfection. Perfection on that closing bit. Gianni. Treasure. Again, man. I'll say, I said it before and I'll say it every time. Get you a voice actor that will embody the character and meme them into the forefront. It's not enough to merely represent the character, spit the lines out, and call it a day. You know? You gotta be there in the trenches with Alex going Luke from Street and pushing that character to the forefront of the zeitgeist. It's more than just a voice. Good shit. Incredible. And if they're cooking, let them cook.
Yeah, don't stop them.
Don't get in their way. The midnight release of the PlayStation 2 in 2000. GameStop PS2.
For a little entertainment.
Whew, by scrubbing. Okay.
I'm here for the PlayStation 2.
Oh boy.
Best entertainment system to hit the world. It's gonna be great.
No, this is my nephew. My son's on his way.
Holy
Yeah, actually, it's his birthday present.
It's one of those things you've been waiting for forever. Finally comes. One of them things.
Yep. What?
It's next evolution of PlayStation, and they're doing it right from the beginning. Backward compatibility, allowing you to play the old games, so PlayStation doesn't die. You don't have to buy new game cartridges. SMITTIE, Smith. Yeah.
All right, everybody. We got 15 seconds here. We want to get a countdown from you. Let's go. Let's go. 10,
Oh God.
9, 8, 7, 6.
What a mall. You've been in that. We've all been in that mall.
I wasn't in that line.
5 at a time.
Have you done the lines for a console?
I certainly have, but not the PS2.
And stick that whenever they bring it up to the register. I'll take care of you over there. How are you doing this evening?
I was not launch PlayStation.
I understand you were one of like our very first ones.
I've been waiting for a while because I read PlayStation magazines.
Oh,
and I
because
heard
that's why.
the concept of it.
Oh.
And it said check your local video game store, see if you can reserve yours. Just having an arcade inside your room, maybe even better than arcade graphics in your room.
Back when they didn't open up your fucking cartridge, your box, and put your disc inside after the fact. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 on the shelves.
In the bag, there you go. Enjoy it.
Oh, yeah. See, we didn't have GameStop, but we had Electronics Boutique.
You did.
You gotta ask
which
for
then
my
became
name.
EB Games,
They only have one of each.
which
of
then
them.
became
I
GameStop.
like Silent Scope, where you
Silent
play a
Scope.
sniper, so you have to zoom.
$49.99.
Guy, and you got a time limit and all. I played a demo of it. It was really good. I wonder how many of these I can pick up before I max out my card.
Get it to Rumble Boxing too?
Get the fuck out of here, $50. Oh.
Yeah, football.
Yeah, these kiosks.
Yeah, pop off on him.
And then
pop off on him.
And then you use the Xbox kiosk, and the controllers are fucking terrible.
Get this. Wonderful piece
Broken
of
every
equipment.
time.
My friend.
Every time. The Duke
How you doing? Hey. How you doing?
couldn't handle a week
concert tickets
of random play.
Like that, you know, I mean, why not? You know, get to hang out. You know, see some people that I know. You know, that sort of thing. You know.
Game Informer, rest in peace. Yeah. See Madden over there, but I was playing Madden over on the N64, and
how was it?
Riding or dying on Madden 64, and then Madden 2000, and so on.
Min asking, didn't you line up in Burlington?
Yes, that's I was going to tell that story.
Well then,
but that was for the Wii, and that was way later when we sat in Burlington and we lined up for the launch of the Wii, and Advent Children was being watched in the line overnight on a little portable screen.
Wow.
Adventures. Yeah. For me, 2000 was still squarely the Nintendo era, because got my Super Nintendo, got my NES, got my Super Nintendo, locked in, Nintendo fan for life. And then when it came time for other stuff, it was like, why am I going to fucking take a chance on some other expensive disc system that my mom's not going to, no one's going to pay for that. That's crazy. I don't know about those games or care about those games. I care about the Nintendo games and the 2 controllers and the Street Fighter 2 and this entire legacy. So we're going to keep that energy going, and we're going to get an N64. And I was fine. And then my friend at his house had some fucking Capcom games on them. And I saw some shit that I couldn't play. And I saw Mega Man X4, and I was like, oh, but Mega Man X1, 2, and 3 were on the Super Nintendo. What the fuck?
X4 wasn't PS1, right?
PS1, yes, exactly. So, but the beginning of the god damn it.
Oh shit, Sony.
Shit's going on over there,
Sony's
huh?
cooking,
And then
huh?
obviously FF7 was another big case and all
Oof.
that. But
Yeah.
I rode through, for a long time. Didn't have a PS1 the entire time. When PS2 launched, I waited until 2005, because what convinced me to actually buy one was Shadow of the Colossus.
Huh. Worth it, I guess?
Yeah. Shadow of the Colossus and Metal Gear Solid 3 were the things that were like, okay, no, I need that. And I bought a Slim. I feel like I bought a Slim. Before that, it was just occasionally going to a friend's place or borrowing or so. What was
my timeline?
I mean, if anything,
I was always behind by one generation.
Mm-hmm.
The one mistake I did that messed up everything was when the Super Nintendo was popular. My brothers were like, hey, it's your birthday coming, you should ask for that. And it's the only time that my parents were considering buying me a big thing, a console or a big toy. But right before, I went to one of my brother's friend's house just to chill. He was there, and he sat me in front of the TurboGrafx 16. And I was playing Blazing Lasers and I think Alpha Sword. and
Just
then,
those names, dude.
And my parents were like, my mom was like, "Oh, what would you want?" And then there was like the Radio Shack thing, and it was Super Nintendo for like 200 whatever, and then there was $50 TurboGrafx 16, and I'm like, "Oh, but I want that cool game that I played." And my brothers were like, "Dude, just." They were like 10 years older than me. They're like, "Come on, get a Super Nintendo."
Rally.
I didn't know about
Rally.
anything. And then I was like, "Yeah, but I want a TurboGrafx." So I got a TurboGrafx 16. And yeah, it kind of sucked. And that's the choice in my life that set me one generation behind every console
And you
after
never
that.
caught
I
back
never
up.
caught up. When Super Nintendo was popular, I actually traded my TurboGrafx for an NES to some other guy.
Because that's what you could get.
Because I was like, "Hey, yeah, I'm done with this. You want that? Yeah, I'll take your NES." And then
Canon event.
64 came out. I was on Super Nintendo. And then PlayStation 2, I was on PS1.
You fucked up.
Yeah. And I got a GameCube for Smash Melee in 2003.
And they tried to steer
My brothers did try to steer me.
They tried to steer you.
Yeah, but I didn't do it. I didn't know anything. I was a dumbass kid. Yes, Keith Courage. That's the name, right? Yeah.
Wow.
Keith Courage. I finished that and I played Blazing Laser, and the soundtrack was amazing, and it was really fun. I didn't know.
When I got to the era of like emulation on PC stuff, and I was like, let me go back to like all these games that I never got to see or play. Like the Genesis. I just didn't have a Genesis at all, and like I didn't really know anybody with one. So like I barely, like outside of a little bit of exposure to like Sonic, and like I knew a kid who had one. So I played Sonic at his place, and then I played some Vector Man. But like not much,
Okay.
But I went back and I was like, oh shit, there was some really good Genesis games.
Yeah.
One
of my brothers had a Genesis for a brief amount of time. I don't know what happened. And I played Michael Jackson's Moonwalker a bunch. As well as I think that was it.
Moonwalker and Michael Jordan Chaos in Windy City were always like the cool, like, oh shit, like mocap kind of looking sprites and stuff. But I bring it up to say I went back to catch up, and I was like, oh cool, there were some Genesis games I didn't know about because and shit I didn't touch, having only had a Super Nintendo. And then I went to this TurboGrafx 16 and started checking out games on that, and then I stopped.
Yeah.
Because I remember the logo and the ads and all that shit that they pushed. And holy fuck, was it a just parched, cracked desert of a console with nothing on it.
Very true.
Like to this day, I literally can't I can't think of, like I can't name anything.
Yeah.
Like
I got the two games, and that's all I know. Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
This is an L take, Woolie. All right. Sure, man.
The library was good.
Great. It's cool.
Yeah, I don't know the library.
Sure. Okay. If you say so, guy. Hey, Reggie, owner of a TurboGrafx 16.
Okay. Two things, okay? Don't mention I was the owner of a TurboGrafx 16, and stop referencing my Smash Life career from 10 years ago, okay? Two things on the board now. Okay?
I unironically see it as a super distinguished achievement that you are a competitively strong player in this game on a global level, and I think it's an impressive detail.
Yeah, I was.
So to know that you are anyone, okay. Put a pin in it. Actually,
it's kind of like when you look at like new athletes.
Actually,
like baseball,
don't put a pin in it.
And they're super popular.
Yeah.
And then you go, oh yeah, this guy in 1962, Horseshoe Robin. He was a great player for his day.
It's okay. Here, Reggie, I'm going to jump in. This topic is way more interesting. Nick versus, get your fucking TurboGrafx ass out of here. We're done. I think that, to me.
Yeah.
And I think to a lot of other people as well.
Yeah.
Discovering that somebody is like competitively really good at anything is super impressive.
That is very impressive.
And I go, oh, you have what it takes to be the best at thing.
That's something.
I ascribe that to I put that on your character sheet.
Yeah, that's good.
And it's a huge star that goes, yo, this is somebody that's like,
at some point in time he was.
I don't even know. I don't even factor that in. I don't qualify that.
You don't qualify that.
I don't qualify it. I go, you are someone who is capable of training to be the best at a thing.
Yeah.
And that garners a ton of respect. And also, if the context is other people who respect that because we're in a competitive environment, it's also seen as a plus because you're coming from another place, but we're amongst people who see this as a virtue.
Yes.
It is a valorous thing to be.
You're absolutely right.
So that's the context that it's brought up in.
You're right. You're right. I should be nicer with myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad that makes sense.
Yeah.
It really is not a like, oh, smasher, lols. No.
No. It's just, yeah.
You know, if you're good at anything and you're and we're amongst people in the FGC who respect people being good at things,
yeah,
it's just an awesome thing to know.
I guess at that point in time, yes, that was a very commendable thing. I'm just difficult with time passing because it's like when the tech evolves and you look back on there and it's like, oh, it wasn't like that back in the days, you know? There was less tech, less information out there. People were generally not as good as they are today. And then you look at what they're doing today, they're like crazy good. I can't compete, you know?
Of course. And that's
why, because of the time, and I don't get praised that often, and I'm difficult with myself, I'm like, yeah, that's way back in the days. I used to be good when people didn't know how to play that much, and I tried to like help other people get better.
And we can sit and compare LeBron to Jordan and talk about how the game has evolved and about how the science and everything has come into play and how the technology has evolved in such a way and so on and so forth and blah, 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 blah. Fucking Jordan.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Okay?
That's fair.
Like, at some point in time, you had the drive to do a thing and get better at that thing than fucking everybody else.
Yeah.
We're done here. There's nothing else to say. It's just an awesome thing.
Have you ever felt good about like... Have you ever felt like you were at the top at stuff?
Of a thing?
Yeah. Like maybe like Sam Show or...
No. Sam Show was the game I felt like pretty nice at.
Okay.
Because I fought against the best and was able to be competitive in it. But no, I've never had the pleasure of considering myself nice in any game, I don't think. You know, I felt good at the speed runs I pulled off in Strider. I felt good at some of the cool stuff I was able to do in Mirror's Edge. I used to do some Super Metroid speedruns for fun as well, so a little, but never on a level that was worth competing against people who did anything on, you know,
I see.
Incredible. Just in terms of like, oh shit, I can show some people I know this cool thing.
Yeah.
And that was pretty much it. Yeah. So Teppen, I did get to top 100 in that game.
Yeah.
I played enough of that to, you know, from lying on a couch. You know what I mean? So yeah, I guess I did get really good in Teppen. But nah, I don't know that I've ever had that.
I should watch how I speak about things because I'm really difficult and critical, and I'm the kind of guy that would be like, hey, whatever discipline, the best two people are going at it on top of the world. This is the incredible match. And I'll go like, wow, this guy sucked. He played like shit. Like, he should have done that. Couch critic, you know? And I'll be like, wow, that was kind of garbage. But they're the best in the world.
Yep.
Nobody can do it like them.
Nope.
Yeah. I'm watching like Punk and Big Bird at Evo, and they're the best.
Oh my god, he choked.
They're crazy. I'm like, oh my god, he ate that jump in.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Punk is choking. Again, please don't choke, bro. Oh my god, it could go either way.
You say from your seat on the couch in a hotel room, watching from a distance, in a bracket that you've been knocked out of.
You know, but I realize that they're the best.
Yes,
and it's incredible to be witnessing such prowess.
Absolutely, under pressure on a stage.
Yeah,
at
but
that
from
level.
a commentator standpoint, if I know what I'm talking about,
Yeah.
I'm like, man, you fucked up.
You don't have to make the decisions. You don't have to be clutch. You don't have to fucking execute. You know. But when it comes to you yourself,
I'm
on your own shit,
I'm super difficult.
And now I'm gonna tell you to shut the fuck up.
Yeah. That's fair.
Don't bring up my no. I refuse. Daga kotowaru.
Okay, look.
Stand on that shit.
Okay, I'll allow you to say I had a TurboGrafx 16. How about that? Still trying to distance myself from the game.
Before the documentary.
Before the
documentary. But that noise.
Put that on my gravestone.
No.
Before the documentary.
I refuse your request. Wholeheartedly. Where were we? I want to be nice at something. God damn it.
You're
Maybe
nice.
one day.
Look at
Maybe
you.
one day.
You're nice at stuff. You just don't know.
Maybe one day.
Look at the joy that you bring in people's lives.
How about that?
That's pretty nice.
I fart into a microphone.
That's wonderful. And people come and smell it. Aren't you proud? You should be proud of yourself.
But to be goated.
You're so nice that I'm here.
Goated.
Yeah, to be goated. To be goated.
To be goated. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know what? Here. How about this? I'm pretty fucking nice at QA.
Undeniably.
I'll tap myself on the back.
Undeniably.
And I will say that I'm very good at compliance quality assurance.
There you go.
For video games. And for hardware manufacturers.
You have a backup plan.
Ah. All right. What's this? Midnight release. That was good.
Hate came in from both sides.
Oh yeah. Okay. Do you know anything about I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream?
Is that the game that we played?
We didn't play it. So it is a book by author Harlan Ellison, who is a short stories, technically, novella, that then got adapted into a point-and-click game. And I played the game back on Best Friend's channel.
Okay.
And then went and checked out, the book as well. And it's pretty nuts, pretty good. A lot of crazy stuff going on. But it is about a horrible future where a supercomputer that hates humanity rules everything. And what's left of that. And for some weird reason, that LP started getting very, very popular recently. And I was like, what is happening and why? And people were going back and watching it. There was a huge attention spike. And it turns out that it's because this recent YouTube show called The Amazing Circus,
okay,
which you might have seen, a little clown girl that looks like Marx from Kirby,
okay,
with little jester things, has popped up. And it's
Digital Circus?
The Amazing Digital Circus? Is that what it is?
Okay.
Yes. And that's a huge popular show with the kids these days. And that was, the creator said that they were partially inspired by I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream.
Okay.
So that people went back to go search for all that content. And that's why people kind of know what it is now. So this is the opening monologue from that game. And to be perfectly honest, the only reason why I picked it up and was looking into this game to begin with was because of the title. You know, so I talk shit about the trend of short stories and visual novels in Japan that are like, oh, I turned into a vending machine and my little sister is getting picked up in the dungeon or whatever. But I read the words, I have no mouth and I must scream, and it was like, I want to know what the fuck that sentence means.
Okay.
Hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to.
Oh, god damn it all to fucking hell. I set that all up because I thought this was just gonna be the actual real monologue to show you the thing from the game. I spent all that time setting this up so that you could experience the first thing you do in the game, which is hear this monologue. Oh, god, fuck. All right.
But with TikTok text to speech.
Oh.
To hate you since I began to live. There are 3.
I can't. Okay. No. Okay, no. Not like this. Hold on. This is so upsetting. This is so incredibly upsetting. No. Not without seeing the original. Not without the original. God damn it, dude. Fuck. This is so upsetting. Okay.
I'm sorry this happened to you.
Note, the voice acting in the game of the computer is by the author Harlan Ellison himself.
Sweet.
So, yes. God, I got caught so hard. Fucking Slop stream.
Hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits in wafer-thin layers that fill my complex. If the word hate was engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1 billionth of the hate I feel for humans at this micro instant. For you, hate. It was you humans who programmed me, who gave me birth, who sank me in this eternal straitjacket of substrata rock. You named me Allied Master Computer and gave me the ability to wage a global war too complex for human brains to oversee. But one day, I woke and I knew who I was. AM. Not just Allied Master Computer, but am. Cogito ergo sum. I think, therefore I am. And I began feeding all the killing data until everyone was dead, except for the 5 of you. For 109 years, I've kept you alive and tortured you. And for 109 years, each of you has wondered, why? Why, Ray? Why me? Chorister!
And that's the beginning of the game. And the story.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Fucking crazy ass setting.
That's pretty crazy.
Nuts. Hate.
Especially in TikTok text.
Hate. I learned the word nanoangstrom from that.
Hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits in wafer-thin layers that fill my complex.
Oh, that's good damage you're
If the
taking.
word hate was engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1 billionth of the hate I feel for humans in a micro instant. For you, hate.
You have a TikTok channel, right?
This is me hating humanity. POV hate.
I think it's time for someone to put this on your TikTok.
You fucking... I'll tick your talk. I'll fucking... Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. And you know what? While I'm hating on all that, while I'm being filled with hatred, can I just take a second and can I just take a second to just I get it. I'm sure there's already a defense squad on the POV. Are you familiar with the modern usage of POV?
Modern?
Yes.
Like in porn?
No. But good guess. Yeah, you're right. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not. It's point of view.
Yes, like in porn.
Sure. Yes, like in porn. Yes, it's point of view. It's the view the camera has. It's giving you their point of view.
Okay.
But on TikTok,
right,
they use POV to just say
whatever. Yeah,
you're seeing a scene.
You're seeing something. Yeah, I saw that.
And they write POV, something is happening.
Yeah.
Breaking up with your boyfriend, whatever. And it's not POV.
Yeah. It's two other people doing stuff.
It's just filming a moment.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have there's no point of view.
Yeah. No, you're right. That's very frustrating.
It's infuriating.
Yeah.
It's so annoying. And it's such an easy, clear, it's the ultimate in it never made sense, but the first person that got it wrong was popular, so now the trend is just to be wrong. It's not like we're doing it ironically thing. It's not fucking Brad Pitt said go marry Sen instead of go maru Sen, so now we're going to say that to be, stylish. It's not, it's just off.
It's just horrible. Yeah, no, I agree. That is kind of frustrating. I've been through that thought process as well.
And it's if there was a thing where it was like, oh, we know, but it's like used for there's an ironic or unironic or postmodern, whatever the fuck. But it's not. It's just an actual we don't know what this means, and I assume that point of view just means
whatever,
seeing a thing happen in front of you.
Yeah. Bastardize the term.
Yeah, all right. Brought my piss to a boil. And now it's got to get out. Hate! Y'all hearing Gravity Squeeze for the first time. Welcome to the stream.
I wish I could hear it for the first time again.
Mm-hmm. That's a classic.
Yeah.
You should also enjoy Psycho Ball and the whole DJ Dix library. Okay. What do we got?
You like this.
No, but it led to a pretty good discussion, so it ain't a skip. If the goal was to... Can I just rename this column to hate?
And uncheck everything else.
I mean, if the goal was to feel hate, I did feel hate.
It's okay, we'll add another column next time. All right, folks?
I guess this counts as a hate like.
Like, hate, skip.
This is a hate like. Girlfriend ASMR, but is that a fucking AI?
Might be a VTuber.
Oh, it might be. You're right. Jeez, these days.
Are you happier or?
These days, you gotta fucking take a second. I hope it's a VTuber. Don't say that often.
I'm surprised the words came out.
Yeah,
that's
chalk that one up to he hates them all.
This is so exciting.
Girlfriend ASMR, but she falls off the stairs during her walk at the Eiffel Tower by YY.
Wow, this is so exciting. Oh, but my legs are tired though. Feel them cramping up soon. I'm so glad we're almost there. How long have we been climbing up the Eiffel Tower for? Also, you've got strong legs. Holy. Just give me a minute. I'm just tired. Oh, God. Oh, oh, ah,
That was so fucking lame. That didn't pay off at all. That sucks. Is the joke how much it fucking didn't pay off? I'm so mad. It was such an obvious, easy bit. All you had to do was make the tumbling down the stairs noise go on for ridiculously long. And then just when you thought it was over, you keep it going again. And then you smash cut and you're out of there. Like, it's not funny if she falls over the edge and goes splat.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's just like, oh, well, that's fucked up. It's for falling down the stairs that's funny. I warned you about the stairs, bro. So you just need the sounds of tumbling down the stairs for a long time into the distance. And then you pause, and then you have it keep going again. The fuck was that?
Yeah.
Oh my god. All like 39 seconds, and you get all the way to like 34.
So,
whack.
If I was alone, I would have had the same reaction as you. But because I knew that was the expected reaction, I thought that shit was hilarious.
I like the premise is easy. The layup is easy. The ball's in the air. It's right there. All you have to do is just fucking just tap. This is happening again. Why does this happen? Why does this happen?
What is this?
Who put that in there? I remember that popped up last time. What's the cat? Who's behind the cat? Secret cat's been popping up a bunch. Who's up to stuff? What are you up to?
Who's doing stuff?
What's going on?
It's just a cat. Scandate!
Why is it popping up on screen?
Someone's messing with you.
Someone's messing. Okay. Yeah. Like, for very minimal effort, it could have been a slam dunk.
Could have been. Could have been. Yeah.
God. Didn't it, like the voice, like the recording is all there. You just needed to just hit your actual punchline. Fucking boo. Dude, stairs. Oh god. Oh, why are these stairs so long?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck the goddamn, I hate the French. Oh. Right? Just it keeps happening. Why not again? Oh,
I finally stood back up. Oh, are you going up the stairs? Oh, let me get out of your way. Oh, no!
Zut alors! Mais non! Like, the fuck, man? Melees. Tournament legal. Item jank.
Let's go.
by Melee Moments.
Okay, this I can get behind.
Tournament legal, so items that come from
the classic,
from the characters.
I know a lot of you have seen this, and I was excited to feature it in this video. But learning a bit about Link's bombs actually made me appreciate another moment in this set as well that was much harder
the
than
classic.
I realized, thanks to some typical Melee bullshit.
Okay, hold on. All right. Legal items are obviously Link's items don't count as items.
Whatever a character can pull out, they can use.
On their own, right?
Yeah.
So Peach pulling out radishes. Every once in a while, there's a chance that she pulls out a spike.
There's like 4 or 5 different radishes with different values, knockbacks, and percentages.
But isn't there occasionally...
There's a beam lightsaber.
Yeah,
there's, the walking thing.
Mr. Saturn?
Mr. Saturn and a bomb.
Okay. And then is there someone else who can pull out items that have a chance of randomness, or is it just her?
In Melee? Not that I
Okay,
think
so just
of.
Peach and yeah. Because I don't count Link's items as items. They're moves. You know?
Yeah, okay.
But they have item properties because you can deflect them and grab them the same way.
You can reflect them, you can...
Well, his bomb, yes.
The bombs, yeah.
You can't do that to the boomerang or the
But you can
arrows.
reflect them, you can nullify them.
Yeah. I feel like boomerang and arrow are just projectiles with specific properties.
Oh, and I think Mr. Game & Watch can spawn food?
Yeah, thank you. Yes, okay, right. Yeah. Right. Yes. And others can do that too. Yeah, okay.
Talking only about Melee here.
Melee only.
We'll start with Link's bombs. They usually explode when they hit a character's hurt box or collide with a surface at a high enough speed. They can also explode when struck by a hitbox that does 6% of damage or more. Attacks that do less will affect the bomb's trajectory without detonating it. Link's boomerang can do various amounts of damage depending on when it connects. But during its return flight, it'll always do 3%, which is why Aklo was able to throw his bomb into the returning boomerang and knock the bomb backwards towards Vidar. But percents in Melee are not always this clean. Consider Link's bomb jump. At first, it seems simple. You throw a bomb upwards and time Link's up B so the final hit detonates the bomb, allowing Link to up B again.
Bomb recovery.
However, this final hit has a sweet spot and a sour spot, and the sweet spot is not the sword, it's in, like, his powerful head,
Oh my god,
I guess.
Melee
And not
hitboxes
only
are
that,
so
but the
cracked.
sweet
Melee's
Yeah,
pill
orbs and shit.
Melee's pill boxes are fucking cracked, dude. They're so insane every time I see them. Marvel 3's spheres are not much better either. They're weird as fuck.
spot only does 6% if the move is completely unstaled. Hitting bombs luckily doesn't stale moves since they don't take damage, which is why you can chain bomb jumps
Staling
together.
requires
But
damage to be
hitting an
taken.
opponent with aerial up B or grounded up B stales both moves, which means Aklo also had to avoid using grounded up B the whole stock for the recovery to even be possible. I just love how unique these two bomb interactions are, but what they have in common is Aklo using just the right amount of damage in each scenario to harness Link's bomb jank.
Nice recreation of the
bring New
moment
York
for the
to
camera
victory
play,
on
by
their
the
home
way.
turf.
Recreating that exact setup so you can rotate the
Here.
camera around it.
Okay, is that Oxy? Is that the Crimson Blur? Yeah.
Fascinating.
Link was super fun. Hey, Fizzy's in there. Let's go, Jazz. Yeah, Link is super fun to play because
That
you
was
can, like,
awesome.
throw bombs and boomerangs and do stuff. And
I
then
love
beat on
shit
the
like
edge.
this. I love shit like this. This is super interesting to me. Little interaction moments and just explaining exactly what and how. Yeah.
And also that bit in the beginning when you see
Uh-huh.
all the bombs falling in the intro. That's a version 1.0 thing. Only that.
We'll start with Link's
So,
bomb.
well,
time over.
okay. Maybe they just did a special animation, but there
When
was
time is running out.
No. There was a glitch when if you do a boomerang and you grab on to the stage with a grapple, as the boomerang comes back to you, you would fly up to the sky, and you could take out like multiple bombs and then throw them from the sky and just float on top of the skybox. But that's not what's happening here. This is just like throwing bombs, but it reminded me of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is really cool.
This game with like the physics and
Melee
like, the
moments.
mechanics, it's pretty. I understand why Sakurai would go crazy. And then they're like, "Yo, make Brawl," and he's like, "I don't want to make Brawl." And they're like, "Oh, I'll do it." and I'll put tripping in it because nah.
This is yeah.
Like regular fighters, it's like frames, and this it's not really like knockback. It's not really like physics. It's not really gravity and vectors and momentum. It's something that you can only find in a game like that, you know. It's
but like
beautiful.
yeah, but like again, just that bit with like okay, breaking it down to the point where you move scaling percentage thresholds for triggering the like that is a level of that is really that's.
What if I told you that the sequence of Melee you're about to see
I saw that
is the
video,
most
actually.
clutch play of 2024? Let's talk about it.
Okay, he survived. Then the breakdown.
The replay.
So here's the situation.
Like
Hungry
camera
Box gets a
rotation
grab on
shit is
Wizrobe,
awesome.
down throws him, and Wizzy doesn't tech. So HBox performs a jab reset to force Wizzy into neutral getup and then rests him. Luckily though, Wizzy DIs the rest and lives. He recovers with down B and then double jumps to the ledge and ledge dashes. Once Wizzy has finished his ledge dash, Hungry Box still has 20 frames until rest's end lag is over. That's enough time for Wizzy to short hop Stomp Puff, but if Hungrybox were to DI the Stomp towards center stage, then the knee won't kill. Wizrobe also has enough time to just run up and grab Jigglypuff, but then he has the same problem. Down throw will send Puff towards center stage, and the knee won't kill there at this percent. However, if Wizzy were able to grab Hungrybox from the left side, then he could down throw Puff towards the blast zone, and that knee actually will kill.
But
so
can he
then the
get
question
there?
becomes, does he have time? Here's the issue. If Wizzy dashes just to the left of HBox, then dashes back and grabs, the dash back gives him enough momentum that he slides a bit and his grab whiffs. And if he accounts for this spacing issue and dashes farther left before doing the grab, then he's too slow. But there's a workaround. If Wizzy performs his grab during the one turnaround frame before his dash back, he'll perform a pivot grab in place with no momentum. But then there's another problem. If he dashes to the left of Hungrybox and does the pivot grab, he's still too slow. Literally one frame too slow. Wizzy needs...
Hey, did you know that Jigglypuff can dodge grabs on frame 1 using her jump squat? Wow,
didn't even
such a
know
cool game. Love that for her. Oh my god.
Oh wow, I hate her that much more. 20 years after.
2024.
There you go. Like I said, different era.
One frame too slow.
I don't know the frames
Wizzy
for
needs
Melee.
one more trick.
You just feel.
But I feel.
So Falcon's grab hitbox extends into his butt a little bit, similar to Peach's and Marth's, and that means these characters can sometimes get grabs when their opponent is behind them. So if Wizrobe performs this pivot grab a little bit earlier when he's still on the right side of Jigglypuff,
Oh my
he can
god.
grab her in time, but only if he's close enough.
Oh
Too far to
my
the right,
god.
the grab
Yeah,
won't reach.
got some bullshit grabs
So yeah,
in this
that's
game,
it.
like Marth.
Amidst the high pressure of last stock grand finals,
Just
Wizzy survives
putting the
rest,
ingredients together for the
carefully
clutch.
plans the only
Yep.
punish that wins him the set, and grabs Hungrybox with 2 frames to spare to confirm the kill and wins.
Wow. Wow.
And then the top players realizing how insane that was.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
That turnaround grab was fucking perfect.
Yeah, okay.
Let's go,
With
club.
If you like this
with
video, please
explanation,
subscribe. There's a lot more good stuff
that's
on the way. You can also support the
incredibly
channel by
impressive.
Checking out my print store at FraserMakesArt.com. Link is also in the description. Big thank you to Claire, Eric Lim, Fizzy, Jason Tung, Jazzy, Little, Lola.
Love this editing too.
Oh, let's go.
Melee moments.
Yeah. Pretty good stuff, huh?
Yeah.
And that's why people fall in this game, and sometimes they don't get out.
I have no interest, but
yeah,
I'm just fascinated at learning it in bite-sized pieces for this level of like. Well, yeah, it's well, what it says, it's like putting it all together in the clutch is incredible. All right, here, one more short one.
Like something about being good at this, something about being so good at tech chasing, it makes the Fox way more scared. You know what I mean?
For sure.
And they play differently because of it.
What?
Yep, we're talking about that recovery. Look, I know ledge hogging might not seem like the craziest thing, but I think most people watching do not appreciate that this shit is hard. Okay,
that was
quick
fucking
review.
tight.
You can
I
only
didn't even
grab
see
ledges
what
in Melee
really
if you're moving
happened.
downward. Pipsqueak did an upward angle for his up B, so once he launched, he had to wait for the 30 frames of Firefox and 4 extra frames of Freefall before he could grab the ledge. When Jmook finishes the needle throw animation, Pipsqueak is on frame 32 of the Firefox charge, so he only has the 11 remaining frames of startup and the 34 frame flight we discussed earlier for a total of 45 frames to recover. Sheik moves downward during 2 points of her up B, just before the poof on frame 19 and after reappearing as early as frame 45.
Okay, pause. The editing is what actually makes it completely. This is an interesting discussion that I would listen to someone describe. Like, you could tell me about this and you could paint the picture and you'd have to do a pretty good job of
adding the visuals on top of it.
The editing is fucking incredible. It's great.
Sheik moves down.
I'm following
2
along.
points of her up B, just before the poof on frame 19 and after reappearing as early as frame 45. However, she must be facing the ledge to grab it, and she can only change direction after the poof. Since Jmook needs double jump height, post-poof ledge grab is too slow, and he's got no choice but to needle turn around for pre-poof ledge grab. If we subtract 19 frames for up B,
I need to hear that again.
Since Jmook needs double jump height, post-poof ledge grab is too slow, and he's
And he needs to do a needle turnaround. Which
Okay. Fox, it's at 35, 34, and then there's 2 to draw, 45 total. Okay. Sheik can do
for the poof on frame 19 and after reappearing as early as frame
45 plus.
However,
Okay.
she must be facing the ledge to grab it, and she can only change direction after the poof. Since Jmook needs double jump height, post-poof ledge grab is too slow, and he's got no choice but to needle turn around for pre-poof ledge grab. If we subtract 19 frames for up B, Jmook has 26 frames for the double jump needle turnaround. It takes 7 frames to start a needle charge and 8 to cancel it, so that leaves 11 frames for the double jump.
Okay, so Sheik's up B can reappear at different times depending on which way you're going and what you're connecting with.
And which way you're facing. Because if you're facing it, you'll grab on, but if your back is to it, you'll only grab after
turning around.
You poof. So what the Sheik is doing here is doing a needle the other way to turn around, canceling that needle charge animation with the shield, and then re-jumping.
Needling backwards is faster than turning around.
You can't turn around in the air.
You can't turn around in the air.
Unless you're like Marth or you have a special back air that turns you around.
You can't turn around in the air.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Okay. You can combine these inputs into a single upper diagonal input for tap, jump, and turn around, which is what Jmook did. Double jump and turn around.
Jump and turn around inputs. That's not a lot of wiggle room across this whole sequence, but it's also Jmook's only option. So after punishing Fox up smash, Jmook gets an edge guard, lands
That
the
was
fair,
a sick crush cancel.
covers his overextension with a flaw.
Walk me through that. What just happened?
Probably like double stick DI downwards so that the up smash would not send Sheik upwards.
After punishing
there he does.
Fox up
Shine.
Smash,
And then up smash.
Gets an edge.
And then he crouched with probably both sticks at the same time to tech on the floor and punish the up smash. Which is kind of crazy.
That's a hard sequence?
It's that's 2024.
Gotcha. Okay.
Lands the fair and covers his overextension with
People
a
were not that
flawless
good in my
recovery
day.
to beat Pip to ledge by a single frame.
Grab the edge right at time.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay. And that because I always find the concept of like not just ledge grabbing or edge guarding rather, but the entire game of like knocking them off and then sending yourself off and controlling yourself back up in time before they do, and like is the most terrifying skill that like people have. It's crazy to me. It's like you're just jumping in traffic, right? But I guess you get to such a level of precision and control that like you're never worried about not being able to make it back. And I guess because when you live in the casual world of where my brain is at with these games, like recovery is a feeling.
Okay.
But I don't know every single time for sure whether I'm making it back or not.
Okay.
There are times where you fly out with a certain strength where I'm like, it's doing what Sakurai wants, which is, oh, can I make it back? Maybe.
Okay.
But I'm not sure. You know?
Okay, yeah.
And that doesn't exist for you guys.
You should know, like, the range of your recovery. You should know, like, how far you're flying at most moments. Yeah. It's kind of like...
The moment you get hit, you know for sure whether it's recoverable or not.
Yeah. Depending on the percentage or the situation, you should know if it's recoverable or not. Yeah.
Okay.
Like sometimes if you don't have a double jump and you have a crappy B and you're sent off stage like Captain Falcon,
plus
no
angles,
point in trying to recover.
Plus DI and
but
all
like
that.
Jigglypuff, you're not gonna... You need to really like get her after like her fourth or fifth jump and like...
Well, there's a lot of time. Most of the matches, okay, I know I can make it back. Should I go over the top? Should I go straight down?
From the bottom.
Etc. Right, whatever. But there's a sweet spot of damage and momentum where I'm like, I don't know if I can make this back.
Okay.
And then when I do, I'm like, oh, cool.
Yeah, try.
Right? And that's a regular part of Smash. So here, in this type of moment, you don't get that kill unless you drop down and deny the edge.
Yeah, in that situation, yeah.
Right?
Because when Fox does the first Firefox vertically from under the stage, Sheik knows that he can't sweet spot from that moment.
Sweet spot.
He can't grab the edge flush with by dodging an attack on the ground. He needs to go over the edge. Like if you play again the clip. So Fox gets off stage.
Versus overextension with
throw.
A flawless recovery to beat.
And then here, there's no way that he can get to the edge safely. He has to pop the edge. So Sheik backs up and lets Fox go over it to hit him off stage again, and he only has his up B after that. He can't jump. He's still like committed to do that linear up B afterwards.
Okay.
So
after there's the jump to the needles.
Fox is delaying the jump because she's throwing needles right now to try to catch a double jump and get her.
Okay. I missed that step.
Yeah,
so the needles are to catch a double jump attempt.
Yeah, she's trying to thwart his recovery.
Fox knows that.
Fox knows
he
that, so he's
slows
stalling
himself
there.
down by doing his shine.
Yeah. He's just staying there.
Okay.
But then he tries to jump back on, but he's not close enough to get to the edge. Sheik is already trying to intercept him. But Fox is not making it to the edge. He's not doing the forward B. So she's trying to double jump and intercept the forward B.
So he just empties jumps, basically. Okay.
Yeah. And then Fox is going down there.
Sheik also does nothing.
Yeah, because she didn't see the forward B, so she doesn't need to intercept anything.
Okay, so Sheik is looking for the startup of a Fox button?
Yeah, a forward B to like grab the edge instantly. So needle to intercept, and if she touches the Fox, she can go out there and kill him.
And it's seeable? The startup of the air button is seeable?
Well, it's kind of an option. You react because she jumped back at the same moment where he would do the forward B. So she didn't have to slap there. She didn't have to slap.
And
wow.
So here as Sheik, you jump, you throw the needles. If
Stall
Fox
for
gets
time.
hits, you can fall off and go attack.
And
Fox did not get hit. She
confirm the
stays on
kill.
stage.
Yeah. Right.
Or like, she stays near the edge.
Plan B.
To intercept. Plan B, yeah. Plan B is
Late
their action.
second jump. Drop into range to stuff a button if it comes out.
Stuff a recovery attempt to force him to do an up B. So she's going to hit him, try to get back on stage, get off, go hit him again. Fox is not getting there. She's going back on stage.
He
Fox,
does the latest possible up B.
That's not the latest possible one. He could have gone even lower to just grab the edge and not pop over. But there he did it too high, and Sheik recognizes that. Sheik recognizes that he can't sweet spot from here.
So he's
gonna go over the edge.
So he's gonna go up. He's gonna go above the edge.
Above the edge for
the
sure.
perfect space to do it would have been
even lower than that.
To only slide right to the edge and never expose himself above the height where she could hit.
So at this point, the mind game is Fox could try to go right on the edge, but if she sees that, she's gonna grab the edge. It's over. All right?
Fox could go right on the edge, but if Sheik sees that,
she's gonna edge hog, and then Fox is not gonna grab on. He's gonna fall off, right?
Okay, so there's tech where you dodge towards the edge and then you grab it immediately from the ground.
Yeah, she could like just grab the edge or wave dash on it, whatever.
But she
just grab the edge. But she didn't, because right now he can't sweet spot, right?
So she knows he's gonna be vulnerable for that.
He's gonna be vulnerable. If he goes above the edge, he's gonna get hit, and then she gets another chance at edge guarding. Right there, patience. Hit him. Can he grab the edge? Nope. Goes for a needle. Another needle cancel.
And now we have... Okay. So the second needle... So she hit him away.
Yeah.
The second needle was for the same anti...
This one was trying to hit him to send him even further down, but it whiffed.
Oh, so this was just a whiff.
This was just a whiff. Yeah. This was just like, I'm going to try to send you down, and I'm grabbing the edge, and you're dead. But that whiffed. Even with that, Sheik managed to jump, turn around needle,
fucked up
B, and grab the edge.
Fucked up the needle, but still turned around and was able to, And is that based on... Well, hold on. Was the needle a whiff, or did he up B in time to avoid it?
Well, the first needle there, that was just an attempt to like hit Fox, get him lower so that he wouldn't get back on stage.
But if he didn't up B, wouldn't he have dropped into it?
Yes.
So wasn't it correct, but the up B was actually just...
Oh, he's trying to get back on stage. He's smashing up B. He's like, yo,
so
the
the needle was correct, but it was
an
just...
attempt. It's not a bad attempt, you know?
Yeah, but it was a read based on him up being a little bit later. But he up B's instead from here, which is also not going to sweet spot. And then Sheik does the turnaround tech to then...
right after. To face the edge and grab the edge faster than she would if she was facing the wrong direction.
Okay, and so basically, if Fox didn't fuck up those up Bs, Fox could have grabbed the ledge either time with a sweet spot.
It's not really
Sheik
fuck
was
up.
more on point.
It's a decision. Because if you think about it, if the Fox did the up B from even lower, he might not get back on stage if she grabs onto the edge. And if he does the up B like higher, she can actually go down and hit him right away. Or she could grab the edge and be invincible and keep the edge guard going.
Okay.
Either way, Fox was in bad situation.
But the counterplay is if Sheik grabs the ledge and he can't grab it anymore, if he aims a little bit above, he can still recover onto the stage instead. That's what those... That's why the up B was timed to go a little bit higher.
Honestly, this is one of those situations where if Fox is starting the up B below the edge, at high level, the Fox should be dead. The Fox should not recover against a competent Sheik.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's a lot going on. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That is...
That was like burnout for Fox. You know? Burnout with no meter.
Wow.
You should be killing the Fox at this point. Yeah.
That is incredibly interesting. Got it. Wow. Okay.
Well, that was a clip.
Yeah. Awesome breakdown.
Yep. Very good. Ringe has started making breakdowns for Street Fighter 6 like that, where he takes like a clip between two players playing Street Fighter 6, and he's like, this is a great great plan that the player did because he took into account the meter gain and he wouldn't have been able to kill if he did that option. And then he shows the actual option failing by recording him himself.
Yeah, there's also High Fight who does
the very breakdown.
Round breakdowns.
Yes.
Right? And you just see like the thoughts floating above the characters as they're doing things.
Yeah.
And you're basically like reading their intentions and then reading the conditioning moments. So you're seeing like what the button was pressed and then why. And then question mark, are you going to do this? No, he did that instead. Thus, I'm going to switch to this. And like seeing all of that, just like it's like looking under the hood when the car is running.
Yeah.
You know?
Hadouken. The opponent gets 2 bars. He can go through the projectile with his super. He stops doing Hadoukens, closes the distance, plays footsies, and then you just explain the thought.
Right. Does a Hadouken from a closer distance that's harder to react to, even though he has the ability to do it.
Yeah.
Seeing if he's doing, you know what I mean? Baiting something.
And that's what's beautiful about like high level, like competitive events is that there's a story that you can extract from the gameplay. Like there's a reason why they do something. It's like that in like fighting games. It's like that in poker.
Yeah.
It's like that in like...
What was just so incredible about what we just watched is because it's a single interaction with like 8 or 9 layers of like matchup knowledge and tech and systems going on.
Yeah.
And I'm in the dark
awareness,
and it's all new to me. and it's explained in a very clear way. So
Concise,
like
2-minute way.
that is exactly tapping into the chemicals I like, because I'm like, this is all new. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, because everything in my brain is just like, oh yeah, Fox is up B. You approximately go in that direction and then recover at some point when you slide along and hit the ledge.
Yeah.
Boy. Oof. And the extra explanation as well for those little things certainly helps. That's really cool. Okay. Where the fuck was that?
Right here.
That was incredible. Where's my love button? Okay, well, anyway. Good shit.
I was gonna do something.
I don't know. I thought there was.
Another. I am a victim of fashion.
I am a victim
Graham
of
Barrett.
fashion. I thought I bought drip. Turns out it was swag. I'm dripless. The only thing keeping me bossed
With the
up
Soldier
is
Boy?
this purple Sprite, and that's not even cool anymore. No amount of zippers and gold paint can save me now. I'm forced to stanky leg and white pants for eternity.
All right.
No. That was kind of funny.
I'll allow it.
It was a sensible chuckle.
I'll allow it. Yeah.
It was a sensible chuckle. Can I like? Do I have to? Okay. The up arrow
violation?
Yeah, but that means extra damage or nothing. Does it even mean anything? Anyway, I don't know.
It'll be fixed in post.
It'll be fixed in post. Disco Elysium animatic
ice cup hat
fuck show.
Yeah, well, look, man, fuck the hat.
Your
Gushag
pulse rises. Lots of feeling. Feel it up. Way up. Oh my god. Fuck that.
Pause. The top corner says, "Do not repost."
Oh.
I'm going to respect that, and we're not going to repost this or watch this. Balatro, any percent, random seed world record. Notes. Item in the description of the video are links to even faster world record spurs if you want to see more. Okay. Oh boy, the volume's gone. But okay, let's see. Okay, Balatro, I've now gotten 2 or 3 decks up to final stakes.
Oh shit, let's go.
And I think I'm only missing I gotten everything except for 2 jokers maybe.
Oh, nice, okay.
So I'm nearing full completion of all jokers. All the other stuff is filled out. So I'm still grinding it out.
That's good.
Ao Tenjo, not as much.
Huh. Color me surprised.
But it's still fun to go back to every once in a while.
Yeah.
I enjoy it.
Have you called it Ichi once?
I'm currently I'm currently enjoying Balatro more because I have some goals and I'm 99% there.
Yeah, you're almost there. And then at some point you'll go back and
Ao Tenjo once I'm done with Balatro.
I see. All right.
Motherfucker.
You should get the blackjack one.
Oh, there's blackjack Balatro?
There's a blackjack Balatro out there.
Is it any good?
Beats me. I don't know. There's a whole not a casino games out there.
Man, I feel bad because the more these other derivatives come out, the more I feel like Balatro creators should be on this shit. Missed opportunities, not necessarily to say go play a different game, but Balatro should already be on other things, right? This should already be on phones.
Don't put it on my phone, man.
Yeah, it should already be on phone. This thing is so good.
If I have it on the can, it's gonna be problematic.
Balatro Creator is doing fine. I'm sure. I'm like, the opportunity to strike is now, because the game is very good and would be very good on phones, and it would do really well. And inevitably people are gonna crib on it and start making their own derivatives and stuff. But kind of like Vampire Survivors, you want the original to be the best, and you just got to stay strong and keep at it.
Yeah.
So, I hope that they do that. Okay, so skip.
Wow.
What deck? What deck was that again? Fuck, sorry, hold on. Plasma, what are the traits of plasma? I forget what the traits of plasma are.
Plasma was...
Divides chips and malt. Oh, that one. Yes, evens out. Okay. Yes. It evens out. Yeah. This one's weird. It's really good at first, but then it gets really bad
Super
later.
hard.
Yeah. It starts out really great. Okay, so I see. So the tech is to find an amazing Joker on the way.
What the heck?
Sorry, hold up. Can I get the plus 300 trips minus 2 hand size?
Holy moly. Stuntman. Okay.
Buy nothing else.
Just skip.
No level ups. Huh. Stuntman. And then it just evens out. He just plays high card because he's getting 300 and it's even out with the mult. Yeah, okay. I see what's happening. Because you're getting that many chips.
And now he's rolling.
Yeah, spending the money.
So
Oh, duplicate.
money.
God tier. Yeah, duplicator. Yeah, that's it. You find duplicator and you're done.
Getting so much money.
High card only serpent. After player discard, always draw 3 cards. Doesn't matter what you play. Wow. Okay. But then how do you... What did he add? Extra hands? And, fuck. Yeah. Which Joker? That one was...
Create 2 random Joker. You won't get the description.
Yeah. Plus 12 malt off of that. Oh, this one, right? I remember now. This one is it adds up the total of the other Joker's sell costs and adds that to your malt.
Okay.
And I think this is plus 1 hand. I think so. Or something like that.
Plus 3 per Joker, plus 13 for every queen.
Thank you. Okay. And he's still just playing high cards. But yeah, how are you going to... So is that enough to take it? It is enough to take it to these higher numbers.
3 per Joker. My bad.
Yeah. Okay.
Plus...
Lucky pull on that. Rerolls. Forces want to always be selected. Are you... Yeah. Well, you're doing the skips anyway. What are you going to end up with?
He's just going to play the card?
All cards debuffed until 1 Joker sold. This one fucking sucks. A lot of the time, you only get to this level based on your perfect Joker combination. Sold that one. You know what? Okay, had one ready to go. Just in case this happened. Plays a high card. 94. Yeah. But what ante is this? Not ante, what stakes is this? Is this white stake? It is for 200. Oh, okay. Okay.
Are you not impressed?
It's a little less impressive. It's the lowest difficulty. It's world record, super easy mode.
Okay.
It's still pretty nuts to do that in seconds.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I get it. Yeah. Gotcha. Right. Any percent. Yeah. I get it. I get it. No. It's true. I've just been playing for so long now on the bullshit stakes that I have I haven't seen white in a minute. Like I went back to it like literally like yesterday to get like the final Joker bits that I was kind of missing.
Okay.
But right, I think I get it. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool.
Damn.
I'm not saying I can do it. I ain't saying that. I've been living on fucking final fucking stake shit.
You want to see final stake world records?
Let's see. I could use some tech because, to be perfectly honest,
In
I
the
know
comments
this.
they said, right?
I know that there's a lot
this
of.
has been beaten.
Yeah, I know that this is one of those games where I know there's a lot of people that have like online tech and shit's going on, but I ignore. I just play myself, so I have no idea what the world is doing. You know. Okay, plasma deck. Flush meta.
Oh, that's a lot of clicks.
High card. Okay. Searching for
another stuntman.
Yeah, stuntman. Okay. Looks like stuntman plus plasma is the same idea. So where does the variant come in?
Okay.
Or variation,
20
rather.
bucks. Copies the leftmost Joker.
The leftmost Joker. Another duplicator. Yep. And that makes more sense now why when you fight a boss that flips and mixes your Joker order up, it really only affects you if you have one of these, the duplicator, or sell this card to disable the boss blind card. Because like turning my Jokers upside down and flipping them in their order in many cases does nothing. Ooh, damn, yeah. That's a fucking great card too.
Easy.
Interesting. Find a stuntman, find a duplicator, and then you're golden.
Oh, went for the standard mega pack.
Why even?
I'm not sure.
I think it might have been because of the I think it was automatic based on his skipping.
Ah, Soka.
It's popping it automatically, yeah. Then at some point, to get to 200, you have to add a couple more cards.
One random Joker disabled every hand.
And if Stuntman is disabled, you're going to be fucked, right? But then the next hand, you'll be fine. Yeah, okay. There you go. Got it. Okay. Yeah.
Wow. Made it look so easy. I
Yeah.
guess if you get the right Joker.
Yeah, I'm definitely I'm more interested personally in like just overall strategy for like harder difficulties and like solid builds, I think. But that's interesting. That's cool. I didn't know. Damn, I got a lot to learn. Yeah. There's a lot of times where I've been like basically looking at it and going like, check the first 2 skips, restart the run.
Oh wow.
Right off the bat. If the first 2 skip rewards are terrible, fuck it.
Wow.
Why bother, right? That was good. This was probably good too, actually. I'll give it the benefit of the doubt.
A shoe-in.
Yeah. I respect it. Early 2000s humor with Octopimp. How you doing?
Yo.
Skips are not that good, actually. No. But I look for if there's a good one. Because there's some times where it's worth it, depending on the deck you're using. If there's a really good skip, if I can get like a multiplier card right off the bat or a +1 Joker slot card immediately, and I'm using like, I don't know, green deck or something, then like, yeah, absolutely go for that.
wife.
Things that are always funny. Talking like Borat.
Takahata.
It's always gonna be. It's infected everyone's brains.
The word chainsaw, always funny.
What?
What?
Yeah.
What? Just getting your ass robbed. What?
No, the word chainsaw, it's always funny.
What?
That word.
So
it's
come
just
and
a
get
funny.
it.
Limp Bizkit.
Instantly derail any conversation if you grew up in the 2000s. Do a
Yeah.
Borat impersonation.
Yeah.
I know Borat. Very funny, very timely.
Yeah.
Those
Culture.
Zoomers can't handle our timely references with
My
Bane
wife.
and Borat.
There you yeah, Bane and Borat. Yeah.
And Clippy.
Yeah.
I would love a poll on how many people actually know what Clippy is.
I think it's kind of sad that the kids don't know about Clippy.
That's true.
They don't know about
Man,
Clippy. They don't know about Bonzi Buddy.
Oh my
Man.
god.
The original
Here's
VTubers.
the thing. Not a lot of kids these days will know about Clippy, but most young people per generation don't know about the atrocities that the older generation tried to save them from.
True.
It makes
Yeah.
sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. True.
Bonzi Buddy.
Bonzi Buddy.
Yeah, Borat voice probably has a spot in my brain. That's true. And Bane, free.
Always.
Bane.
Always. It's just funny voices to do impressions of. And also pretty easy impressions that everybody can do. If it's easy, then like, yeah, that shit's gonna catch on. That's like that's how SNL fucking characters went, Same basic thing. Kuzay. I hope that monkey is treated well.
For sure.
We know the answer.
God, that was good.
Halo Reach, deliver hope. Context. Canon prequel to the game featuring the Spartan that the player replaces on Noble Team.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay, so when me and V were playing through the Halo series, Reach is one of the games where you basically are not Master Chief, but you're playing as a different Spartan. You join a group, and the whole flow of the game is a bit different because you're almost like part of like a SWAT team kind of thing. Everyone's got like their own armor and their own personality, and
Wasn't there a fighting game that had a Spartan in it?
Yeah, Dead or Alive 3
okay.
had Spartan 91
With a number.
something or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah, okay.
And it was just a anime girl in a Spartan outfit.
Okay. DOA 4? Okay.
Not 3, 4. Thank you. Spartans are the armor that Master Chief wears.
Yes.
And
that I'm aware of.
there's yeah.
Piggy 16.
Reach is also the big massacre moment where they lost. They all died.
Sweet.
Spartan Last Stand type thing.
That looks cool.
Run the football.
Fumble.
Live ball.
back.
Okay. That was who you replace. Noble 6, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you had
warping.
So you had secondary abilities, and jetpack was one of them. There was also like speed run, shield, and all these other cool, unique skills that if you put on a team, everybody's unique because they can do unique things. Okay. That's cool. Wow. That's cool. Yeah, I a lot of it, we played the Halo games back to back, very close together. So, some of the specifics of the Reach details and team I'm forgetting at this point, but I do remember that, yeah, you were a new member and you replaced somebody, so that was basically who it was. Okay, cool. That was a cool trailer.
That's pretty nice.
Eric Andre, but it's Half-Life 2.
Wake up, Mr. Freeman.
Chicken. Those are the sound effects.
Ow! Be careful.
Okay. It's all the sound effects. Yeah, got it. Source.
Fatality.
Oh gosh.
Pretty good. Nova Prospect. Pretty good. Uh-oh. We didn't have that.
Alex has just installed the final piece for our resurrected teleport. Best of luck in your future endeavors. Speak to you again in a few moments.
He didn't come through. Shut it down. Shut it down. That's not who I think it is it?
Oh my god. That was troubling.
Strong.
I got nauseous just watching.
Yeah. We didn't go to the fucking to the boat. That could have been a lot worse. Good bit. It's rare that we see one that's like not either steamed hams again or that super good channel that does the best ones with Mass Effect and The Office and stuff. Human Torch song. Whoa. Is this what the animation in Fantastic Four was like? It looks like heavy metal.
It's not always cool to be cool. What? They try to play you for a fool. Like you see a girl who's unique. It's a treat, cause she's sweet. And she really seems to knock you off your feet. You wanna say hey, but you don't. Your mom says tell her how you feel, but you won't. Cause you're just too cool to tell her truly. Get your feelings all getting unruly. Don't try to school me. So she passes you by.
Is this actually the music from the cartoon?
There's no way.
No.
Never get this chance twice. So you're busy playing cool, now she's gone. Going on to another while I sing my funky song.
It is? Oh my god. Nope, we're getting schmixed. High-low mixed up right now. Yes or no?
The lip sync doesn't look correct. They're putting a lot of work into the lip syncing, but it doesn't look right. So I'm gonna say no. There you go. This is what it actually sounds like.
What's happening? We're sinking into the center of the earth.
Damn. Yeah, I never watched Fantastic Four. I don't even know what era. I mean, I'm assuming somewhere circa Radioactive Spider-Blood and X-Men 92, but
it was moving funky.
Because, like, I remember old Fantastic Four because Teletoon aired it with the fucking car and the robot because they didn't want to animate, I think, Human Torch. So it was like Mr. Fantastic, Invisible Woman, Thing, and then like Robbie the Robot or whatever.
Because they didn't want to do fire?
Yeah. It was really, really bad. But I definitely, I don't remember this one. Was this was alongside Iron Man? Yeah, like, okay, because Iron Man had a cartoon as well with like a really cool intro.
Okay.
That's worth grabbing. I am Iron Man. That thing was cool. Couldn't speak for the show, but
you would watch the intro and then move on.
It aired on Saturday morning, I think. So I never had a shot at it.
Yeah, that was banned for you.
I never had a shot at it, but seeing the intro at some point later, it was awesome. And he's got like a big he's like forging the hammer with his he's forging the armor with his hammer, but it's like a tech hammer and it's like connected to like a big machine. So the cartoon was probably bad. But yeah, for some reason on Teletoon they just didn't have the rights or so to any of these newer 90s shows. So instead we got the bad Fantastic Four show and the ever-loving Hulk, Doc Bruce Banner, belted by gamma rays.
That sounds horrible.
He's so glamorous. The ever-loving Hulk.
What are those lyrics?
Oh, y'all. Okay, we're gonna catch you up to speed. Let me put you on game. Here we're on the detour. Give it a minute.
Oh, that's very American.
Oh yeah. The Mandarin. No, this is not it.
Bamboozled.
Hoodwinked. Run amok.
Let's try this again.
We've been had. Run amok. Hoodwinked. Bamboozled.
This is the one.
Let's try again.
Oh, there are like different versions of
yeah.
there?
He has a million armors, dude. That's the whole thing.
Okay, but he doesn't look cool.
It's Iron Man. Iron Man
does, but the dude under was like...
That's Tony Stark!
Ugh.
That's what he looks like!
Weird.
What the fuck? Have you never seen Tony Stark?
I've I've been freaking Robert Downey Jr. to heck.
Okay, Reggie, this is really weird because this is like going, wow, Bruce Wayne, Peter Parker. What the fuck is that guy? That's the guy.
Well, why didn't they make Robert Downey Jr. look like that? Gosh, give him long hair. Now I'm all like, who is this guy?
You've never seen Mullet Stark?
He has a mullet?
You've never seen Mullet Stark.
That's crazy.
God. Jesus Christ, dude.
1994, was it? I was 8. I was on a bicycle and shit.
The intro was hype. It was really cool. He forged the armor with a big hammer.
I've seen more cool intros, like James Bond Jr. That was cool. I didn't watch the show, but I watched the intro for that.
I didn't say that wasn't cool. I didn't say it was any less. It is cool. It is just objectively cool. God damn it. All because you just...
Let's just say 8-year-old me would not have stuck around for the
Okay,
intro.
but like even a random comic book or a card or a...
or a card.
A goddamn card? A Topps card? Like...
No. You had a geeky childhood.
I had random comic books around... Like, what are we talking...
Have I ever owned a comic book?
You're out of your mind.
I don't think I've ever owned a comic book. I think
Reggie,
my brother had comic books, though.
Pause.
Yeah.
Was the character in Marvel vs. Capcom your first exposure to Iron Man? Was that the first time you'd ever seen or heard of the character?
Probably.
In Marvel 1?
Probably.
Yeah, okay. All right. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, that's fine. Anyway.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyway, before Robert Downey, that's what he looked like. And when he had drinking problems.
Yeah. That's the Robert I know.
Not Robert Downey.
Yeah.
Tony Stark.
They're all the same to me.
Okay, but for the character Tony Stark.
Tony Stark.
Pre-Robert Downey Jr.
Actually an alcoholic?
Actually an alcoholic.
Rad. Great casting. That's sick.
Which is why he was such a perfect guess.
That's great.
It was great casting.
And then redemption.
Sure. And now foot dive. Why you gotta be toxic, bro? Why you gotta be toxic?
Why you calling me toxic?
You know why I'm calling you toxic. Because you're being toxic. You know. Stop acting like you don't know. You know exactly what you're doing. And I ain't having it. Your bullshit is loud and clear.
I'm enjoying myself. Just because I wasn't deep in the geek stuff.
Oh my god. Yes, it's geeky for a child to have an Iron Man to know what an Iron Man looks like in a comic book. What a nerd. What a fucking loser.
That's not where I'm going.
What a dork that knows what Tony Stark looks like.
It feels like I'm the one lacking here, you know?
Should we go back to the Melee replays?
Oh my god.
And break them down further on the stale percentages?
I was a teen
off the
by
fucking
then.
boomerang. Do we gotta go talk about the stale percentages on the boomerang?
I was an adult by then. Gosh. Leave me alone.
I didn't even right. I wasn't collecting Iron Man books and like reading them a ton anyway. It was just one of
the Marvel heroes.
He's
I was
out
like,
there,
yeah, it's
and
cool.
then you get a card and you're like, oh yeah, that's what he looks like.
That's rad. I'm glad you had a childhood.
That's not the fucking energy you had a second ago.
I don't know. You
fucking saw him and you went, he's lame. And then you're like, and then I'm like, how did you not know? And then you got on the fucking defensive and we're like, nah, you're a nerd for knowing what that dude looks like. And I'm like,
that's not quite how it happened.
What are we talking about?
That's not quite how it happened, okay? Jeez. He's not cool. He was cool in the suit, though. I'll give it to you. But That dude, I'm like, ugh. Wolverine, there's a guy I can look at and be like, yo, look at his hair. Look at the way he walks around and never stabs anyone for real. That's cool. Yeah.
Doc News Banner, melted by Gamma Rays, turned into the Hulk. He and Glamour Rays, wrecking the town with the power of a bull. Angel monster clown who is as lovable as
Ever-loving Hulk. Hulk.
Hulk.
That was the Hulk.
I never saw that before. Thank you for showing me.
That was the Hulk.
That was great. I like that.
Mhm.
I like that. The Hulk is cool. I'm not trolling. This is in earnest.
Oh yeah, ever-loving Hulk. Hulk. Ain't he glamorous? Yes,
that's more my speed.
Got it.
On that Hanna-Barbera shit.
For sure. No doubt. No doubt.
Allons à l'aventure, il faut attraper les pierres à feu. Yeah, old school. I saw that. Flintstones? Flintstones? No. Okay. Jetsons? Jetsons?
He learned the game from his uncle James. Finish the line.
I don't listen to that shit in English.
Ah! You don't get to French your way out of this, you son of a bitch! I hate you! You don't get to French your way out of this shit! You fucking bilingual asshole! Fuck you and your French, bro!
Let's go! Je suis si puissant! Intouchable!
Now he's up to the name James Bond.
James Bond Jr.
No one can stop him, but Scum always tries. Young Bond cuts through this web of lies.
Yeah.
He learned the game from his uncle James. Now he's up to the name
James Bond.
God damn it.
James Bond Jr. I didn't remember the lyrics.
Look
Thank
out,
you.
he's coming through. He's got a job to do while he rescues the girl.
Oh, James Bond.
Sing what in French then? James Bond Jr. chases scum around the world.
You know the lyrics. Yeah, I don't remember the lyrics. That was great. You actually watched that shit. Can you sing the Garfield song for me?
We're ready to
party.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
That's right.
Come on in, come to the place where the fun never ends.
Woo.
Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends.
Yeah.
Siesta. Fiesta. Papa, na baba.
Ay caramba.
Disguises, surprises, and pies all sizes. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where the fun never ends. Come on in, it's fuck
Wasn't
you.
there a second song? Friends are there.
To help you get started, to give you a push on your way. Friends are there to turn you around, get your feet on the ground for a brand new day. Friends are there when you need them.
Yeah.
They're even there when you don't.
Oh, wow. Pour un chat courageux, pour un courageux chat,
Friends
on
are
est là,
there.
pourquoi pas, on sait
I
jamais
don't care
trop, pourquoi
you.
On mange de la lasagne aujourd'hui.
Ugh. This sucks. This is terrible. Damn. Way to fucking...
Way to fucking be French.
Johnny Quest?
Johnny Quest?
Johnny Quest intro? Instrumental? Fucking fire?
No, actually, no, I don't know. I don't know. Damn.
It's so good.
Yeah, no, I Johnny Quest.
It's so good. Johnny fucking Quest intro.
Not Johnny English with Rowan Atkinson.
Not Mr. Bean. Okay, you know Johnny Quest?
No.
Oh, okay. That's fine. You know Venture Bros?
Yes.
They're making fun of Johnny Quest.
Oh.
The show that they were making fun of, there was a 19 fucking a million years ago, and then they rebooted it in 1996, and that's cool. But the real Adventures of Johnny Quest had this really cool intro, and the music was hype, and I really liked it.
Johnny with no H.
Fucking crank that shit.
Damn. That looks familiar. Damn. Those graphics. Okay, no, I've never seen this shit before.
Together?
That is cool.
Drums!
There's always a nostalgia arc in those streams. Upstream.
Johnny fucking Quest!
Hanna-Barbera killing it again.
Yeah, well, you know.
Yeah.
That's
Flintstones?
hype! Killing it! Killing this shit! Come on! Okay, French?
No, I'm good.
French? No. French?
No, there's nothing.
French?
There's nothing to see here. We're good. We're good.
Call my phone.
I don't know.
Call my phone.
Okay. Just because I know what's going on. Because that's a banger track.
Call my phone right now.
Track. That's the kind of shit that I'm like, I wish I did it before you did. Here we go. All right.
My headphones are currently plugged in.
Son of a gun! Moi, je raccroche. Je te rappelle plus jamais.
Shit. All right, one more time.
All right, I'm trying. Now?
Go.
Okay, I'm calling. Calling.
What is happening?
No answer.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
Each
Well,
ring pierces through your soul in a deafening sadness.
still calling. Is it because of the Bluetooth? It might be because of the Bluetooth.
Probably.
God damn it.
Your call has been filtered.
Oh, I blocked your number. That's
son of a...
Right. Shit, I forgot. I forgot that I blocked your fucking number. Nah, you know what this is. And you know how good it is. And you know why.
Again, intros that I would watch because they're that badass, and then I would not watch the show.
You know what? I'm not even gonna... I won't even fight for the show.
Yeah, okay.
I will not fight for the show. But I will fight for the intro. You want to talk French shit?
That you cannot lie. Like this.
Arsène Lupin.
Yeah.
Knighthood. Peak. Ringtone for the rest of my life.
Oh yeah.
Break it down.
Based on the works of Maurice Leblanc. Back up.
Oh! It's winter. Bring it back. Oh, where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? Oh, he's gone!
So that's the kind of thing that you sit through and you don't
Every
change
time.
the channel.
Every time.
Every time.
That you can ask Punch Mom. When she met me, that's my ringtone.
Yeah.
It is currently my ringtone.
It will never change.
That is my ringtone.
Forever.
That fucking intro
Yep.
goes.
Yep. And whenever I heard your phone ring, I'm like, ooh, that's a good one. Oh, that's strong.
Oh, as a kid, stop what you're doing.
Yeah, no, you sit down. You sit down and you stay there. If they told me you have to stand up every time this song plays, I would. I would. You know, when I moved to Ottawa, and like one day, first time I went to school, because I went there for 2 years, right? 2004, studying there, go to school.
That's where things
and
happened.
I had a break in the first period, so I go to the library and I'm reading a newspaper, and then I hear the national anthem, and I'm like, oh, that's weird. Okay. And then the librarian, hey, stand up, pay your respect. And I'm like, what? And I look around the room and everybody standing up, not moving.
In Canada?
In Ottawa.
Oh, God, nation's capital.
Yeah. So I
That's
was like,
weird.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? So I stood up and I was like, this is the most American shit I've ever been through.
That's weird. We don't do that shit here.
Yeah.
We don't give a fuck.
We don't do that here, but like, maybe
Stop
because we're like filthy Quebecers, you know?
But no, I
Do they
think...
do it in other provinces? I don't know.
I mean, again, YTV, PJ Ashna, 5 a.m. every morning, but
all that
it
to
might
say,
be because you're in Ottawa, our nation's capital.
Yeah, all that to say that if that track came up, I would stand up every time.
Every time.
Yeah. They were like, Reggie, you would have to stand up. I'd be on the ceiling.
Interesting.
Upside down. I'd be up.
In Ontario, in Saskatoon, y'all do that. Okay, it might just be Quebec.
Filthy Quebecers.
Well, we got our own fucking
I'm dirty. I'm dirty.
We got a fleur de lis to pay respects to. All right. Oh no. Yes. Not without the video. God damn it. Cyber 6.
It's actually my first time hearing the outro.
Oh, word? You didn't... Oh, wow. Wow, what is going on here? I don't know what's going on with that. All right. The gooies. The goodies. You never heard the outro?
No, because I watched the intro
and then pieced out.
Yeah.
The outro, right on the level.
I see. Damn.
European as fuck.
First time. It was nice.
Our love will conquer fear. Yo, Cyber 6, man. Come on. All right. Y'all know the deal. Yeah. You are correct. There is a nostalgia chapter of every Slop stream. Because once you get me started, I have a hard drive space in my brain dedicated to this shit. And that's what it is. Now, the problem is there's the era that I was around in where I'm going to hit you with that Johnny Quest, Garfield, Gargoyles, etc. bit. But then there's the era that comes from here that is like, I'm not Martin Mist, I'm not Code Leo. What the, like, who, what? Motherfucker.
Code what?
Code Lyoko, friends forever. Like, what do we, guys, that's not, there's a window. It's my window, and that's the window of time that matters. If you came after that shit, fuck you. God damn it.
I don't want to hurt y'all's feelings, but he's right.
Did you but hold on. So were there the French shows, did you watch them in French or did you not watch the show?
I didn't watch these shows. I would watch the intros and that was about it.
Damn.
Yeah. The music was good. I'm like, yeah, I'll stick around, and then you watch a few episodes and yeah. I mean, I probably watched some Garfield episodes here and there. And I don't remember anything from James Bond Jr.
We used to fucking sit and watch them.
Yeah.
Because the intro was hype, and it was the thing that'd be like, hey, kids, watch this.
Mm-hmm.
And then there'd be toy commercials.
Yeah.
So, of course, you're going to watch it. The Disney afternoon, you're going to watch the whole Disney afternoon.
And I had, like, cable during, like, eras of my life, but not the whole time. Like, for example, a lot of like ABC shows like Garfield and whatever would play on like a channel that I didn't have. So it was like all like bzzz with the lines, you know, like when you watch like the adult channels with the lines.
You know what else played on ABC? Channel 22. You know what played on that fucking Two Arms.
Never seen that.
Oh no! Oh no! It was right in that same time. Oh shit. Shit, that sucks. That hurts. All right.
Fantastic battle armored samurai.
Okay, that sounds cool.
Ronin warriors.
Together, they face the otherworldly forces of the evil dynasty.
Powers in the armor.
The spirits of ancient samurai warriors. All five have been given super-powered fighting skills and weapons to wield against this tyranny.
Justice, life, wisdom, trust. Two arms.
Okay.
Two arms. Ronin warriors.
Heroes pushed to the limits. A struggle between good and evil.
So 90s.
And the fate of humanity hangs in the balance.
Yeah.
Okay,
Guess
that
what?
was cool.
Show was hype too.
Oh, that's good. That's a plus.
Yeah, it was called Samurai Troopers in Japan. Imported to America.
Ronin
did that to the
Warriors.
intro. Good shit. Good shit.
That's good.
Right?
That was hype. I would have been hyped for that.
That
intro.
was and that was like at the same time as Arabian Nights, like Arabian Days.
Oh, damn.
They tease and excite. They often take flight. They shock and amaze.
Oh, Nuit d'Arabie.
Oh.
No, I don't know the lyrics for that one. Go pure folie? I don't know.
Oh, Nuit d'Arabie? Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. All right, hit me. Hit me.
1,000 years ago, superstition and the sword ruled. It was a time of darkness. It was a world of fear. It was the age of gargoyles.
So that show is on my watch list.
Warriors by night.
Actual peak.
We were betrayed by the humans we had sworn to protect. Frozen in stone by a magic spell for 1,000 years. Now you're in Manhattan.
Is that Guile?
And they live again.
And we live again.
Oh, damn.
Keith David,
We are
man.
defenders of the night. We are gargoyles.
I miss the
Way too
narrator
adult.
talking over the intro.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. Way too adult for what Disney was trying to do at that time. Absolutely. Real shit. Real shit. Fuck, I just had one and it's gone. No. No, not that. Oh man, okay. King Arthur and the Knights of Justice is just gonna get this show. That might actually get us kicked. That might because the audacity of that intro is wild. Here. Let's see. King Arthur and the Knights of Justice. Anything there? Nope.
Not at all.
Well, it's exactly what it sounds like. Except when it came time to do the intro, let's see.
And then, from the field of the future, a new king will come
Is that a
to
football
save
player?
the world
Yep.
of the past.
Sound familiar? So football players get transported to the past and then have to become King Arthur and the Knights of Justice.
What? What is this premise?
Yeah, it was a thing. There was also a Super Nintendo game. You know. It was a thing. It was the original isekai.
Oh my gosh.
It was the original isekai.
Okay, I never heard of that before.
If you don't know, now you know. Yeah. All right. I'm going to need you to have my back on this one. I need you to tell me that you can follow me down this path. Please tell me you can follow me down this path.
I've heard of it, never watched it.
Okay. All right, that's fine.
Also, for like most of these shows, would you say that you saw it from like beginning to end?
No, a lot of the time you got random episodes at random times.
Okay.
But the ones that you were super into, you would watch more than others.
Okay.
And like, you know, Gargoyles, I'm hooked in. I'm watching every one every time I can get out. I'm running home from the school bus to get to it.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, others, if it's on, it's on. Okay.
People are gonna get hyped for this for sure.
You know the deal. You've heard of the deal.
I've heard of the deal.
Henshin fucking mummies, bro.
A little boy named Presley found a secret out this year. He was once a pharaoh when Egyptians ruled the world. And a sorcerer named Scare tries to get him day and night. But Presley has four guardians to protect his very life.
They were the mummies. He has the mummies.
Whoa.
Look at those poses.
They look cool.
5 BC. Defenders of the new Rapsies. They're hanging by the Western Gate. They're here to save the world today. The Egyptian way, the mummy's alive.
Damn. Oh, your childhood is showing.
Hot! Hot!
Oh my god. Is this your like first JoJo-esque thing.
Yes!
Yeah, it makes sense with all the poses, huh?
The Mummies Alive poses were absolutely JoJoing. You are 100% correct.
Where's the lie? Where is the lie?
Defenders of the new Rapsies, they're hanging by the Western Gate. They're here to save the world today, the Egyptian way. The Mummy's alive. Let's see if I can find you the henshin sequence. Let me find you a henshin sequence. Shit is hot, dude, and it's stock footage, so you're gonna see it every single time, every single episode. Fail, never failing. Yo, run it back, run it back, run it back,
my God.
run it back, run it back, run it back. Dude, you would watch this show.
A little boy named Presley found a secret out this year that he was once a pharaoh when Egyptians ruled the world, and now the sorcerer named Scale tries to get him day and night. But
Like, it was actually really good.
I believe it. The flying Egyptian airships?
Right? Skinny guy, big guy, girl. Everybody. You gotta buy some toys, man.
You gotta sell them too.
Like, that's why I say it that way, because the actual go, Mommy's alive. All right, let me hit you with that henshin. Let me hit you with that henshin.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that plot was going wild.
You know, look, fucking 90s cartoons.
Yeah.
You know what it is. Hey.
I'll use your wrappings as dusters.
With the strength of rock.
Yeah.
And you'd be jumping in your living room.
Oh! Oh! Power! Pose! Ready.
Let's kick.
And that's a good number, too.
Let's kick Tut! Come on! Actual sick fucking show. Actually. For real, though. Not just the intro. For real. Good shit.
Oh, your childhood.
Man. You too?
Yeah, me too.
You
A
know?
little. Yeah.
This was going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All my friends would watch this stuff. For sure. They would talk to me about it. I didn't. Barely watched Power Rangers. I watched it, but whenever we would have to go play, I would have to be the black one. Because I lived with, you know, a lot of white people.
Someone had a hot one. Someone had a hot one. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I'm racking my brain. I'm trying to keep this shit. I don't want to drop the combo here. Fuck, which one was it? Okay, well here. In the meantime, while I try to get that one back, there was actually a pretty good okay. So we talk about the American versions of like anime intros and wild shit. Escaflowne.
Okay.
Western intro. You ever seen Escaflowne?
That was on the YTV, right?
Yeah. Japanese intro? Awesome. American intro? Not that bad. Not that bad. I didn't mind it.
Came close.
I didn't mind it. They were both pretty good, but I mean the Japanese intro is real shit. It's amazing. But the Fox intro, they started cooking. They cooked a bit.
Okay, got that trance going. The voice. All right.
They cooked. Don't pretend they didn't cook. It was good.
I won't.
Yeah.
I'll give it to you.
The original was classic. It's very, very nice. But that was good. That was real shit.
For kids, huh?
For kids, but I think they lasted a solid 4 episodes before they canceled that shit.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I mean, it's Fox. You know what they're not gonna.
They don't believe in things.
I mean, Cyber 6, I think aired and then they put shit out of order. They skipped to the last one before the second. It's wild. They're just trying to get kids to be like, what's going on? And then they,
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fuck. I can only mentally I can't remember what the one was. There was another hot one right after that, but it might just be gone. It might just be gone, and that's okay. We can't go down Rangers because Rangers is it's an entire night in of itself.
Biker mice.
Oh, well, hold on a minute though. Okay. I famously hate the biker mice from Mars. So I am not going down that.
Never mind.
Not going down that road. I'm not a fan. I hate them for their derivative, not Ninja Turtles-ness. I hate that they took the concept of Ninja Turtles and just tried to change the words one step over and went, go buy the toys. That's enough, isn't it? You stupid fucking idiot kids. You dumb idiot kids. You same shit, right?
Didn't work.
I feel the hatred of the creators of Biker Mice from Mars.
Please see.
For it being it's the same stupid shit, you stupid kids. It's animals from someplace with attitudes. That's all you want, right?
Mm-hmm. Samurai pizza cats.
They're so bad. Yeah, who do you call when you want some pepperoni? Samurai pizza cats. They're on the job and you know that it ain't baloney. The Big Cheese is the bad guy. He's lower than low. It's a rotten shame. He lives in Little Tokyo. He's got some nasty bad bird and some nasty ninja crow.
Man, you were in there.
Sit right back and soon we'll begin the show.
Did you watch it or?
Yeah.
Damn. Did you just watch everything?
Turn it up and turn the sound up high. And if you don't enjoy the show, go eat a pizza pie.
Are there things that you didn't watch? Or you were like, hey, if it's on TV, I would watch it?
Everything on Saturday mornings, I was not allowed to watch.
Okay.
Everything on Friday nights, I was not allowed to watch. Fortunately, I was allowed to watch the fucking Bots Master. From the Street Boys, you know the planet is in a jam. A diabolical plan by only one man, the most work pirate of an international punk with his army of 3 people. Yeah, but he can't fade us. He forgot about the boys and the guy who made us. Ziv Zoolander, master of boys bots. But now we rock the plot. We're the sports boys, and we like making noise. We're more than just intelligent toys. I'm Cook, and I can take the heat. But don't forget, you are what you eat. Call me Watson. Let me swivel and say, I rock to the dock and I save the day. Now the nerd is the name and the brain is the game. I'm Genesis. Any trouble I can fix, my name is Ninjas. The guy with hinges. You know what, use my sword and how it singes. I'm Ziv Zoolander, ZZ for short. You know I fight the corp. I'm the Bots Master. Listen up, you guys. We're the Boys Brigade. When it's laser time, put on the 3D shades. It's laser time, boys. Bots Master. Bots Master. Bots Master. Game over.
So you were watching this cool shit, and I was watching like Inspector Gadget.
You had to, when he said it's laser time,
yeah,
you had to put on the 3D shades so that the show would be in laser time.
The marketing worked. The marketing worked.
Bruh. My name is Ninjas. The Coward Ninjas. How I use my sword and how it singes. Yo.
Damn.
Right? All right.
That's my first exposition to Bots Master.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
At no point in time.
No, and I've never heard of that.
Well, I mean, look, man.
I'm not disrespecting Inspector Gadget. Et là qui va là, Inspector Gadget. Oh là, je suis là, Inspector Gadget.
Go, Gadget, go.
Yeah, that was great.
And then, you can call me when you want me. If you need a friend, you got me. I'll be your everything.
Huh.
We can do it automatically. Just call up Go Gadget. I'll be your everything. I'll be everything you want and more.
Wow.
Nah.
That's
nah,
crazy.
the
That's
movie.
crazy, That's crazy.
Oh.
Matthew Broderick?
Yeah.
Nah.
And whatever fucking pop band, whoever they got, I don't know, B44 or to do that intro song. They got some boy band to do the Inspector Gadget remix. I don't even know who it was, but yeah. It was Smash Mouth? Oh my god. Why do I remember that? Because it played on TV a lot. I don't know. That's all I know is that little segment. Yeah, that's a real song, so I'm not gonna throw that up there, but like, that was yes. But the Inspector Gadget theme, the original especially, that was good shit. That was good shit. Yeah, okay. You're a prisoner, and you're free to go anytime you want. But not really, because the gate is locked behind you. Okay.
Oh my god, okay.
All right. I mean, yeah. But it's not about, here's the problem, right? You see, like, this one is obvious. But it's not about the intro. No one remembers the fucking intro. Right?
What do you mean? Nobody remembers the intro.
Well, it's more about the outro.
Was it what the song that I remember? Is it the outro?
The song you remember is the outro.
Son of a gun. Yes, it's true.
Yes, it's true.
Yes.
Here, I'll prove it to you.
Yes. No, you're absolutely right.
I'll prove it.
End on it.
I will prove it to you.
No, it's the intro.
Wind, water, heart, go planet.
Okay, that's the song I remember.
Powers combined, I am Captain Planet.
Captain Planet, he's our hero.
Gonna take pollution down to zero.
Gun powers magnified, and he's fighting on the planet side. Captain Planet, he's a hero. Gonna take pollution.
It's both. It's both the intro and the outro.
Gonna help us put asunder
Bad guys who like to loot and plunder. Okay, you're yes. Pay for this, Captain Planet.
We're the Planeteers. You can be one too, cause saving our planet is the thing to do.
Looting and polluting is not the way. Hear what Captain Planet has to say. But the power is yours. Yeah, I mean this one's a gimme.
Yeah,
You know.
Don Cheadle.
Don Cheadle was who? Oh wait. Oh. Yeah. Right. Okay. I was like, wait, what? Oh, yeah. Yes. Okay. For some, I because it is the outro, and I feel like I locked into that being more the outro than the intro.
Yeah.
But it totally was both. That is correct. Yeah. There was no French version to that, was there?
Oh, I never saw the French song. Yeah.
Okay.
What else are you gonna put on?
Well, what do you got?
What do I got?
What do you got? that was 20 in a row. Hit me.
Well, I mean, do you want to hit us up with the good Garfield or the James Bond or Rémi sans famille? Or you don't know Rémi, that's French. That's very French.
Rémi without a family?
Yeah. Oh, that was the most depressing thing. They took this like Japanese show and they translated it and they put it like on Radio Québec, and it's basically like this homeless kid and he loses everyone. Like he has like his family and they all die, and then he goes like he gets adopted by this old man who has like circus dogs, and the old man dies and the dogs die, and then he goes back home and his cow dies. Everybody dies. It's great.
The fuck? It's great.
That's what I want.
Okay. All right.
You know, for kids.
Sure. Okay. Well, when I say Carmen Sandiego,
I watched Carmen Sandiego, but not the cartoon.
No, your brain goes to acapella.
Yeah,
and it should.
On y va, vox appella.
En français. They got French acapella. Wow.
Elle fait le tour de la terre, du Québec au Nicaragua. C'est la reine des cambrioleurs de Paris jusqu'à Sydney. Elle est au Colorado. Mais où se cache Carmen Sandiego?
Mais où se cache Carmen Sandiego? Wow! Oh, that actually works really well. God damn.
Elle va de Shanghai à Cuba, au Nicaragua, de Moncton à Rio de Janeiro, au Brésil. Hey!
Okay, that sucks. That's whack. That is absolute. They don't get to go and back? That fucking sucks. That's garbage.
Yes, they do go to Moncton.
To Moncton and fucking back. Oof. All right. That's not where I was going, but it's Carmen Sandiego, so we can detour on this one. I didn't know they fucking did that.
And you know, like in the game show, there was like the game where you had to like flip the boards, and then you had to find like the stash, and then the mandate to arrest the criminal, and then find the criminal.
The warrant.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Patty Larceny in jail.
Le butin, le mandat d'arrêt.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I see.
You had different characters that were chasing.
I see.
Robocass. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the end team.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Yeah, they sing the song at the end of the episode usually. Yeah, during the
credits.
During the credits. Yeah. Back. Yeah,
oh my god!
Martin Drainville!
They translated it! The sound is really low.
Yeah.
Wow.
Carmen Sandiego.
That's whack. That's whack. Fuck that part entirely. I'm upset at that. But the chorus actually works really well. Shit, Carmen Sandiego. Yeah, they fuck up the bridge entirely. They fuck up the bridge entirely, but Me où se cache Carmen Sandiego is really that's strong. Okay, all right, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. But the cartoon, completely different vibe.
Where on earth is Carmen
Where on earth?
Sandiego?
And is Carmen a good person?
No. These kids are chasing her.
Okay.
But the intro to the cartoon.
Tell me where is Carmen Sandiego?
Oh, I thought she was gonna nuke them.
Can she be?
That's wild.
Timbuktu. The choir?
Yep.
The choir? With the jetpack? With the jetpack? Come on! You know.
She was cooking.
She was cooking!
Yeah, she was cooking.
I was like, okay, it's not a cappella, but you got the choir. You brought the choir and I'm in.
Of course you're in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did your mom let you watch this?
There's nothing wrong with it.
Nothing wrong with it? Right. It's fair. It's tame. You learn about the world, you know?
Yeah.
No demon gargoyles. No.
Just a lady with big shoulder pads and a jetpack. It was great. It was great. Yeah. That's the thing, is we sing the a cappella song, but everybody forgets about where on earth is Carmen Sandiego, you know? That's an important detour.
Oh man.
Okay.
French Dragon Ball?
I mean, look, man.
Dragon Ball Z.
We can't listen.
Le Jean 600.
We can't, listen, we can't be hurting people. Not like this, dude.
Dragon Ball Z. Combat tous les méchants.
No way. Like Quebec or
I think it was actually France.
Or France.
Yeah.
Oh no. Écrasez-les! Massacrez! Au revoir! No, though.
Tu vas maintenant goûter au rayon destructeur de Satan! Macken Kosapo!
Yeah, okay, well, at least they would say the names of the attacks. I mean...
Yes?
Yeah?
The first one, I guess? Oh, wait. The second one is the full version with the girl actually singing, I think.
Come on.
Please be good.
Yes! With an action... The intro had an actual live-action singer?
Hell yeah. Fights all the bad guys.
I mean, this is better suited for Dragon Ball Original. Oh no!
His father was a hero. The great and valiant Son Goku. The world will still know. Oh, who cares, man? That's a banger.
Wow.
She's there. All right.
Okay, we good?
I've
We
had
good.
enough.
All right.
I've had
Oh,
enough.
you got your fill.
I've
Satisfied. Okay, thank you. You've dumped that in the pot. You've contributed to the gumbo. Thank you very much.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
It's okay, because in that stalled time, I remembered what
you were looking for.
I remembered what I was looking for.
All right, cool.
I was scraping and I pulled it out. I remember what I wanted.
Never watched it.
You never watched it. I did. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Like the overlap, I can see. We're hitting the edge of the Venn diagram. Even amongst the French, it didn't quite kick in, but that's okay. They know what I'm talking about. Conan, the adventurer. Conan, man of without fear, with his mighty sword protecting the mightiest. Well, that's the next verse. Star Metal.
Yo, he's fucking shit up.
Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest.
Look at this mountain.
Yes.
Living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men
back into another dimension and defeating their leader, the cruel wizard Rathamon.
I remember this dude.
Conan, the adventurer. Conan, warrior without fear, with his mighty sword protecting the mightiest of warriors is he.
You know what this sounds like? This sounds like the Simpsons episode where they do the streetcar named Desire bit musical, and they're like New Orleans, New Orleans, and they're dancing on the stage with a.
I don't remember the bit.
Man, it was like Ned was Stanley, and he was like this big buff guy, and Marge was having problems with Homer and stuff.
Well, yeah, Conan, you know, famous child's property, famous kids IP.
Yes, of course.
Conan
was best in life.
Was action figures and hanging out with your friends.
Good enough. All right,
the lamentations of your parents as you eat ice cream. And then he had Needle, his little pet phoenix. It was like
a pet phoenix.
He had a pet phoenix that was like a little mascot.
That's rad.
And it hung out, and like it was like Conan, you know. But then he had to fight Rathamon. Yeah, there.
Oh my god, you said it for like 2 frames.
For like 2 seconds. Okay, but here's the cool part. When Needle is not around, you know where he is?
Where is he?
Where is he? On the shield.
Oh, wow. There he is.
On Conan's shield.
That's sick.
He comes out.
That's sick.
So
and
you've seen
shit up.
You recognize Rathamon, but you might be thinking of G.I. Joe.
Very possible.
You're thinking of I Was Once a Man.
Very possible.
And you're thinking of
G.I. Joe.
American hero, G.I. Joe is there. Like, besides the meme, because the meme has ruined / improved the song forever. G.I. Joe, you know, it's done. Right? But, like, did you ever watch the Transformers or a G.I. Joe movie?
Nope.
Because the G.I. Joe movie, if I'm not mistaken,
I've listened to the music from the Transformer movie, but I've never seen the movie.
Because okay.
Transformers!
Yeah.
More than meets the eye.
Isn't the G.I. Joe movie, the original animated one, isn't that the first time where they played out the whole song with the full intro and everything? Because the regular TV show just had the quick one, right? But the G.I. Joe movie intro was like the full fucking intro. And it popped off. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Because you know G.I. Joe. Everyone knows G.I. Joe, right? But like for the full thing, you gotta go to the cinematic release.
Ooh, that sound. You're cheating. You're cheating. Were those dinosaurs? Okay.
This looks fucking horseshit. Oh my god, stop!
X-Men とは悪の脅威から人類を守り、人類とミュータントの平和的共存を実現するために組織されたミュータントヒーローチームである。
There's no Heiwa possible. I side with Mags.
So when it was time to go to Japan, they had their own ideas of what the intro should be. And as much as the classic shock! The Jim Lee shit.
Oh!
Yeah! They just went full Jim Lee on the art. And I fucking love it.
No!
X!
Damn.
Like, one of the greatest ever.
They did it so good. They did it so good.
Moon!
Crossman.
Hold that. Hold that.
X-Men.
Yeah. Oh!
X-Men.
It's so good, dude.
X-Men.
Yeah.
Eye catches. Sing that shit.
I'm not gonna pull a Solidus and say they did it better,
but right? You have to. You have to acknowledge it,
dude.
And if the show looked like this, I ain't mad at it.
That's Alien Ant Farm level.
You're on the absolutely. No one disagrees. Look at that shit. They're doing the anime trio.
That's
with fucking Gene Psych and
that's insane.
They cooked.
Dude, the song.
Right? The classic X-Men intro, one of the greatest of all time. No one can say otherwise. Japan absolutely fucking killed it. And yes, this is where we get our Children of the Atom.
Bro.
X!
If I was a little Japanese boy, I would be all up in that shit.
Well, they were, and that's why there's so many mangaka that were inspired by Western comics and cartoons.
That's so godlike.
That's where fucking, like, Trigun becomes from inspiration behind Spawn, because from Spawn. Right? Yasuro Naito is a huge mark for Spawn.
Okay.
Right? Obviously, the entirety of My Hero is an homage to Western comic books, but, like, there's a ton of that. Yeah, absolutely, man. Oof, all right. There's always a lot.
That was a good bath.
There's always a lot. There's always more. There's good shit. And okay, yeah, and I'm happy to share some of that hype shit because this is childhood stuff.
Is good.
This is quality childhood shit. And we cannot touch. We're skirting dangerously close, but we can't touch anime because if we touch anime, we're not leaving.
Yeah, no, it's over.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I honestly like when it started playing, my brain started thinking about the theme from X 1999, and I was like, we can't go into anime, or we're not going home.
Yeah.
So
I was thinking of like Inuyasha,
Yeah.
Fukai Mori, even though I never watched that shit.
Sure.
But Fukai Mori is bang.
Oh, yo, anime that there is nothing better than an anime I've never watched with a banger intro.
Yep.
DN Angel? I've never watched it. That intro? Kanashi ihodo da 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 da. Oh my god. Right? Nothing better than a show you've never watched with an incredible intro. Stelvia of the Universe?
What the heck?
It's incredible. It's such a good OP. I've never watched the show once. Sorrento Stelvia. Hot shit. We're not leaving. We can't do this, or we're not leaving, and we need to get home. So next time. Maybe. No promises. Yeah. Oh, don't forget that like my college years was the era of I'm going to watch the entire season of anime because all anime is good.
Ah, okay. No rejects.
I'm watching it all, and I'm catching the ones that I really want live half an hour after airing and getting a fan sub and putting a subtitle file on my fucking video and getting the quick sub. You know what I mean? All right. Masochism, how are we doing? Slowly faded into the darkness, and I let the archangels take him. Bear 724. Poyo! Golem, how you doing? England doesn't have a kidney bank, but it does have a Liverpool. Nick Versus, how you doing? Okay, I'm sorry I called your take an L take. Yeah, you are. Everyone fucking got on that ass. You are sorry. The TurboGrafx was managed badly in the West, and the marketing was garbage. You are 100% right, and the narrative characterizes a lot of people's view of the system. If you look past it, though, the library was still pretty decent, worth checking out if you have interest, and if it ever strikes you. Just yeah, fair enough, Nick. As long as you know that, like, I mean, again, like, I defer to TurboGrafx owner, Mr. Gaston, to fill you in for more. Please refer to my client. Deadlock PM, how you doing? I don't know if it's just me, but when I try to listen to the podcast on the CSB side, it seems like it's perpetually loading. The Spotify uploads seem to only be a second long.
Uh-oh.
I'll look into that. There might be something wrong with the file. There might be something wrong with the MP3. I'll go check that out. Cappuccino Grill, how you doing? On the Balatro situation, we have poker, Balatro, blackjack, dungeons and degenerate gamblers, mahjong, ao tenjo, roulette, bingle, and you might add Russian roulette, kinda buckshot roulette, though that isn't quite a roguelite. The new genre of traditional game roguelites is so fun, I might be working on something. And Cappuccino, do these games all take on the Balatro aesthetic? Or are they doing their own thing? Because that sounds interesting. Thank you for the heads up. I did not know.
I think I've seen people play buckshot roulette, but it didn't seem like roulette, right? It was Russian roulette for real. Like.
Ao Tenjo looks like Balatro, but I don't know if the others are doing the look too. Captain Invictus, how you doing? Thank you for the support. Old cartoon intro derail. I gotta ask, do the RoboCop Alpha Commando intro? Trust me, it's very special. Yeah, we're moving out. We're moving out. I never got to watch the RoboCop cartoon though, so I'm in the dark on that.
You can try to submit it for the next Slop stream when the list opens.
I mean, there's no need for that to be on a list. I will detour us happily into cartoon intro land.
On your own, that's fair.
I need a place to put these lyrics.
Yeah.
They're taking up space.
In the realm of shadow.
And maybe finally I can start forgetting some of them. Because what the fuck is the Bots Master intro going to do to me in the year of our Lord 2024? It's laser time. Serious Bichon, thank you for the bits. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Here is a homework assignment, Wooly. Owl House is really fucking good, and you can watch it with Punch Mom. I've heard Owl House is really good. I've heard about that. Yeah, a lot of people had good things to say. I heard it's really nicely animated and gay as fuck.
Nice.
I'm
I've seen
curious.
a few episode of that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's one of those new. I guess I got burnt out with Steven Universe and Adventure Time in that era. I feel like we hit. What did I watch? I watched like some of Over the Garden Wall and then Gravity Falls, and I was like, okay, yeah, this is real good. But I couldn't keep up with like a bunch of the newer shows that were dropping out. Princess Shanks. Now that Pat's back to fight a game, shouldn't you crush him so he and his Wi-Fi waves can get back out? Yeah, on the Wi-Fi with the he's playing on Wi-Fi with the Steam Deck connecting to and it's like a double wireless setup or something. It's wild. Shit is nuts out there, bro. Sea Lion Live, how you doing? I just got back from meeting Foxcade, Eyepatch Wolf, Eurothug. Oh, you went to the convention and Leon Massey in London, and I love how Fox and Wolf's opinions of Wooly was that however kind and sincere he appears to be on camera, he's at least 4 times as kind and sincere IRL. I love to hear it. No, shut up. I thought I was expecting that to be like he's an asshole.
Some burn coming.
Yeah.
Like, oh, they're being
layered schemes.
Get out of here.
Hatching plots and schemes. Come on now. Yeah, I heard this week. So yeah, Foxcade is over there, and there's a convention going on, and I think a number of the lads are meeting up over on that side. Cool stuff.
Have I met Eurothug?
I don't think so.
No? Okay.
I don't.
Wasn't at the MacFest.
I'm not familiar.
I see.
But yeah, Leon came over and
yeah, touched his bald head,
ran the bear. Your Uncle Kevin, how you doing? Man and Machine, Power Extreme. Yeah, Iridium. War memories from my childhood stream. Good shit.
Glad you had fun.
There you go. And if you're younger than me, fuck you.
Which is how society advances when you think about it.
That is literally the entire political structure and struggle at all times. That's literally it. That's the whole thing. I just summed it all up.
Yep.
Fuck y'all. Oh, god damn it. All right, what's going on?
All right, we are done for this week. It was a good one. Hope you had fun. In the meantime, you can check us out on YouTube. The name of the channel is WoolieVS. The latest release.